Republicans promised their people, because hell, Donald Trump ain't my president, whatever. At the end of the day, it's a horrible situation, and he promised those folks that they wouldn't be in wars and that we wouldn't be in overseas conflicts even. So we find ourselves with that. We find ourselves with high gas prices. We find ourselves at the grocery store looking at grocery, prices and that kind of stuff. At least, especially I do, because I have to buy a lot of food, and I see the prices of steak and all of that. Does it stop me from buying it? No, but there are some things that I've cut back on, and should not ever have to do that. But I did that by choice, because I would like to, continue to have a good life. And so I don't do things like right now, go on vacation. We were supposed to go to Mexico for spring break. We're not doing that, not because we don't want to. We're scared. Like, what in the hell has Donald Trump done to just countries? It's horrible what has happened. And, some people are advised to kind of hold back and don't go to Mexico and things like this. We find ourselves, or certain parts of Mexico, or what have you, that's not a blanket brush. It's just very concerning, y'all. Donald Trump's not running our country where he should be, and he's certainly not following the Constitution, right? And you know that because what he's done with ICE and allowing them to go into, anything, churches, schools, there's nothing off limits. And I hope that when Donald Trump is out of office that, we take a big step and seriously reform a lot of things, because Donald Trump has pushed the government, the Constitution, to its limits, it seems like. But we are in trouble because we are, in a war, but not formally. I told somebody Congress did declare a war, but it's really concerning because Congress didn't declare it. We find ourselves here. I'm concerned, man. Y'all better wake up and start, figuring out, certain things and how you're going to. Seriously, my family had to talk to me too. They're like, well, you're going to start figuring out ways that you're going to put money away or buy gold or whatever older people are saying. They're not going out and going to go buy Bitcoin. The older people told me to tell y'all, that ain't it. I need to go out and go get that lean on me, go get that gold and silver and gold have I none, and such as I have give I thee. Metal, you get that in your hand, you'd be a little bit better off, but you'll also have something to hold on to if this country was to find itself in a horrible situation. So think about that for a minute before you go out and go run and go get what they call that new stuff, that old Bitcoin. It may not work if the country is in trouble. You may think about that, man. Go with what the old folks telling you. You may be better off working.
Thank you, Ashton.
That's a fact, man. These old people, at least right here, man, they got it made back here in a week, because we ain't trying to sit up here and play with no marketing, gamble. No dude said I ain't doing none of that. I am making sure that my family's taken care of, and you have to do it that way. And I'm sorry if people think that maybe Bitcoin or those things will work, but I'm serious. If this country fell into something like not a Great Depression, it's pretty bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Actually, I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, if this country fell into something like maybe not a recession, because, you can bubble around and maybe work with that. But if we fell into something like a Great Depression, then you would be grateful to have gold and things like that, or something that is tangible instead of NFTs or some stupid crap. When they shut the computer off tomorrow, you're holding your hands with nothing, while old people are sitting over here laughing because they have something tangible. I'm telling you, I'm leaning on what my old grandma told me, and they're doing all right, and they sleep a little bit better at night. But do what your grandmother's told you. All this other new stuff, y'all better get away from that. Hello. Hi.
No, I can dig it. I've been liquidating a lot of crypto accounts anyway, and the coins that were the most volatile. I I just sold it, and I was just like, yeah. So I still have some money sitting in a wallet, but for the most part, I have liquidated it until this administration figures out what the hell this market is going to do.
That's a smart idea. Sell. Yeah, absolutely. Like that guy says on TV, the commercial. That guy that says to sell stuff, whatever. I would liquidate that too, sister. I don't blame you. Why? Because you can't grab it, can't touch it, can't hold it. Well, you can use it for whatever, but you certainly can't touch it. Okay,
I wouldn't sell my utility coin.
No, so this is the thing though, Butter. I sold it all, and I'm gonna tell you, why. The volatility for me right now is just too much. I plan to get back in later on this year, probably sometime summer, depending on how the summer looks. But I just diversified a lot of what I had in those coins into defense ETFs.
I understand.
Natural resource ETFs. Because I'm really right now, the defense and the natural resource ETFs is what I'm trying to make a lot of the money back that I lost in the crypto market being so volatile.
Yeah, I understand. I started buying in about 2011.
I was still in high school.
Yeah, so I got a hodl. I got to, because I'm too close to retirement. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
But I understand.
Yes,
everybody got to do what they got to do. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's different for everybody. But I'm definitely holding on to my XRP. I'm definitely holding on to
H-bar?
Yeah.
You got some H-bar?
XRP, I'm sorry.
No, I heard XRP. I was asking if you had any H-bar.
No, I don't have any of that. I do have another utility coin, but I can't think of the name of it at the moment. But then, the Bitcoin, I'm just gonna hold on, because I know that there are huge, banks have invested a lot of money into Bitcoin. The thing about Bitcoin for institutions is that they can't really hold those assets on the books as admitted right now anyway, from a statutory standpoint. So whatever they do with them is off the books.
Yeah.
And they might be doing what you're doing, for all I know.
Yeah, like pardon me, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
You're fine.
Hey, because that is off the books, right? Or it's legal and stuff. We got that. But because it's not regulated under FDIC insurance and that kind of stuff, then I've always told the public, people stay away. Even talking to a finance person at our church, because they've been doing this stuff for 60 years, and the guy said, we would never ever put ourselves at risk for something, and you said it, volatile as well, but what are we going to do? So you need land, you need that, and he said that's what we're good at. We're good at getting the tangible stuff you can touch. Because laws hadn't caught up, I really would tell people to, just watch out, because if you wanted something insured, say if somebody robs that, Bitcoin wallet or whatever, how do you then fortify the consumer that they will get something back if this wallet was taken? Hey, I get nothing, even though my money could be in a bank, because it's off the books. The government, they're not going to insure your butt, because that is a risk. The government generally is not going to insure something that's off of the books. And if the law hadn't caught up to it, the government's really slow in getting involved. The law and the banks have to catch up and put this on the books. Same like marijuana, any of that other stuff. Banks really don't want to take in the money from that. Why? Because of what, the legalities with that. So look into that stuff, folks, before you put your money into it, your hard-earned money, because if something happens, you might not be able to get it back. That's what I try to tell people to avoid is making sure that you have a way to get your money back. God forbid something happen. All right, that's what I like.
So it's not FDIC insured. However, there is crypto insurance on the market that you can get.
Yeah.
And then depending on who you have a wallet with, most credible wallets have policies that might be considered a insurance policy, if you will, if your wallet was able to get hacked and any funds were stolen from you.
I keep hard wallets, but anything can get hacked these days. So, I don't think that I'm 100% secure just because I have a hard wallet.
Absolutely.
There are things that you do to try to keep them moved, because the hackers are good at what they do, but you can't keep things the same. You need to change up every now and then, just like, you need to take out the trash from time to time. So there are ways to kind of avoid or to minimize the risk. But heck, you can get your credit card number stolen too. You know, so all of it is has some level of risk.
Oh, absolutely.
I was just saying with the FDIC insurance because programs when we help people open up bank accounts or whatever. We've never said as a church, hi, you need to put a little bit into Bitcoin because the legalities of that, because of legalities of that kind of stuff, we need the books to be hard and we need hard regulations before we go out here and tell folks to dump their life savings into something. And I say that dead seriously. These companies are privately held maybe that offer that insurance, but this here is through the government. So that right there, you're right. I looked into that as well. A lot of that stuff is privately done. We need the government to put an undergirding under all of that.
I agree with that.
All that up.
All right.
So then that way you right, and so that way that stuff is fortified. That way you are taken care of if that company happened to plummet during the Great Depression. The government did what they use money into the market because they could do that. They're one of the only that can put that kind of power and money into the market. So you certainly want to be backed and fortified by the government because I'm dead serious. My grandmother told me, man, you cannot put your money into something that is not fortified by the entity that runs everything, and that is the federal government. Okay, private stuff can work, but how does private function if there was a depression or something serious like that there? So that is why I like FDIC insurance, because that is something that helps consumers get something that way, kind of like savings and loans, that kind of stuff. People dealt with that in the Great Depression. So hopefully the more you know.
Actually, how would you feel if the churches start accepting Bitcoin?
Oh, trust me, them pastors got Bitcoin.
No, I know they are, but I was just trying to ask her about it before letting her know what's happening. But no, yeah, a lot of especially these mega churches.
They hiding money in that Bitcoin.
Yes,
but
well, here's the legalities.
I'm not saying your church does, Ashton. I don't think it's every church.
We've been around for 180 years.
No, they definitely take it. I remember as a Gen X person, this was a while ago. Remember when they first started having the Tesla dealerships in retail places? Mm-hmm. Is anybody that years old? Did you remember that?
Like in the mall and stuff.
Yes, and it was actually very revolutionary. It was super cool as shit. Mm-hmm. You had to pre-order it and take forever.
Yes.
Well, I think Tesla
test drive one in the retail store.
Everybody had those OG pictures like, hey.
Right.
Well, Tesla was one of the first dealerships to accept payment in Bitcoin.
Yes, I remember that as well.
Long time ago. Mm-hmm. They have the ATM machines. I understand that it's not going anywhere. I understand that, is it going to replace the dollar? No. Is it utilized heavily? Yes. I think JP Morgan Chase, and when all of the big boys that poo-poo things like Larry Fink over BlackRock and Jamie Dimon of JP Morgan Chase tell you how bad it is, and then they do a complete switcheroo, I'm like, oh. But I'm not advocating. But I don't advocate for anything people put their dollars in unless you do a proper risk tolerance profile questionnaire, because I don't care if you tell me something is going to be up 10,000% every day for the next year, and then it's going to be down 1,000,000% and then come back up. Some people can't withstand that, which is why you do your risk tolerance. Y'all know I have to give disclosure. I'm not giving any kind of professional advice. I'm just making a comment. But yeah, I mean, I know people that started doing Bitcoin early. at $1,000 a coin, and they're rich as shit. They were in college when they started doing it.
We seen in high school fucking around on a dark web. I didn't know no better.
Yeah, I think when I started buying it was 6,000 a coin.
Yes, reformed.
Miss and Pop, This is what I have to bear. My brother-in-law, I had to stop putting labels on all my people. Someone in my family, I didn't say which one though. They were buying it when you couldn't even get it in the U.S. They were using Italian exchanges. And I've been in the industry for 30 years, and I remember him telling me, Miki, just, give me $1,000. Let me do this, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, that's never, that's never going to happen, da-da-da-da-da. The stability of the financial markets, da-da-da-da-da. I don't even want to tell y'all how early they got in. I'm just like, damn, I could have just.
Listen, you said Italian markets. I know that is. Yeah.
Exactly. That's how early it was. Because I was like, boy, what you doing on your phone?
Yeah. I had to use a VPN to buy Bitcoin back in the day.
You couldn't even get it here.
No, you had to get a VPN.
Exactly.
Sometimes you had to make sure your socks was right.
They had paper wallets. Remember the paper wallets?
Yes, the paper wallets.
I'm sick every time them go on vacation again and spend oodles and oodles of money. I'm like, I didn't even think but back then, it seemed inconceivable. So I was like, what are you doing? And then when he was like, no, Mickey, you can't even do it here in the States. I was like, oh, well, if it doesn't involve the United States, child, I don't even want to try it out, but it might have been around $100. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
And they all did it. They all did it. Shout out to all of them black kids at the University of Texas, honey, because they were on it, okay?
I'm telling you.
And Miss, did you buy some guap?
Pardon me, Miss Butter?
Did you buy some guap coin?
No, ma'am.
The guap coin is like the only black coin I know of.
No, I'm gonna look into it.
Yeah, guap. It's I don't know what this girl is gonna do about this coin. She created this coin. She went to Congress. She got a approval from, I don't know what she actually did, but she got approval to move forward with the coin and everything. There was something about it though, because I used the black coin group, Lamar Wilson and those guys. That's when I got involved in it. And there was something about the way that she the way that she handled the smart contract on that was weak, I'll say, or not probably the most favorable way. So they didn't really endorse it like they should have. They should have stood beside her, and they didn't. You know why? Because she was a woman.
I'm gonna look into it. I just pulled it up. Yeah. It looks to be available on.
I think it's on
CoinMarketCap. I have some stuff on.
Oh, okay.
I have some assets on CoinMarketCap.
Yeah, but check the white paper out.
Absolutely.
When I open my business, I'm thinking about accepting it and also trying to encourage the area small businesses around me to accept it, because I'm opening up a farmer's market, and you'll always be able to buy food. I'm thinking that would be the selling point, is that you can use this coin at this location to buy food.
Yeah, no, that's I like the sense of community with having a black coin be your source of currency.
Yep.
For your goods and services. So that's a neat way to build community for sure. I like that. That's a good selling point as well.
Yeah, I'll share my paper with you for my
yes, ma'am, please. I love this
farmers market project that I think you'll really like.
Absolutely. What state is this in, if you don't mind me asking?
Ohio.
Okay. Ohio. I used to come to Ohio a lot. Specifically Columbus.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Okay. I was just in Columbus about a year and a half ago. I had a show downtown. I had to do some production for the AME church. I think I was talking to Cece about it.
Oh yeah, I went to the AME church downtown.
Yeah, they had their one of their annual conferences in Columbus about a year and a half ago.
Okay, yeah, I'll share what I'm trying to do with you. You might find it interesting.
TT, are you familiar with Wixom? The Wixom area of Michigan?
Yeah, it's right near Novi.
Yeah, in Lake Waleed.
Oh, Wild Lake.
Oh wow! Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all in there. So like Wixom, Novi.
Yeah.
And then Milford, Commerce Township, they're like all like a stone's throw away from each other.
Yes. I know the Lake City town part. They have this liquor store that's on the lake, and I love going there. And I was just like, oh my God, this is nice as hell.
And we actually have a lot of lake-themed cities. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And water theme.
Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. But no, the company that I was once working for was headquartered in Wixom, so I was spending a lot of time out there in the Detroit area.
And I was just flying out of there. This is not a good day to fly. Terrible.
Has any day for the last 2 weeks been a good day to fly, Your Honor?
I flew on Monday and I flew on Sunday and Tuesday, and I had no problems.
What's your home airport?
Today, I'm going to SFO.
Okay.
Yeah. Flew to Austin on Sunday, no problem. Wait, no, I flew on Monday. Yeah, I flew Sunday and Monday. It was beautiful in Detroit this week, but not anymore.
Were you on the Sapphire?
Yeah, I was at South by.
Did you do some speaks, or were you just there for enjoyment?
Look who's in this round. Yeah, I gave a talk. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was cool. It was for the EDU one. It was fun.
I love that. Yeah, some of my buddies did some production out there.
Well, that's right. I forgot you did that.
Yeah, I'm a production nerd. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I stay away.
A buddy of mine is out there right now. Sorry to cut in.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he goes every year. I don't know if you got either one of you know Lacey Maxwell Productions.
I'm familiar.
Yeah, that's my boy. Every year she calls him, and yeah, he racks up. He makes a shitload of money doing South by. He's out there the whole time.
Does he have like a production contract with the conference? With the festival?
Well, he's an engineer, so she just brings him in to babysit her whole shit.
Gotcha. Is he audio engineer?
He's an audio engineer, but she's the head, Lacey Maxwell Productions. She does installments. She always gets those big corporate gigs at South by every year, guaranteed check.
Yeah, so yeah, she gets the contract, and what it sounds like is he's not even. And he may or may not be, just depending on where he is in his career, but it sounds like that he just comes in and runs the show. She has her stagehands or her locals do all the loading and stuff.
He's production manager, sound engineer, is right.
Yeah, so depending on my contracts, sometimes I come in and the wall is already built and they just need me to operate it. Sometimes I'm seeing it, the whole operation through from design to finish.
You do video walls?
Yes, that's my specialty. I love it.
They're so cool now.
They're only getting better.
It's amazing.
Dude, oh my God. So like my boss now, he was responsible for a lot of like early live show streaming and stuff like that. And he was telling me about like video walls. He told me about video walls from like 2009, and like the company we worked for, they brought him over from cable television to implement a video department, and we talk a lot about like my experience in video and like where he has come from in video, and just how like with pixels on the LED screens, how they have gotten so much smaller. And I'm like, yeah, dude, y'all LED walls used to look like goddamn soda
They're
cans.
polka dots, yeah.
Hello?
Exactly.
Do that? You might as well use a parkand light. Like, what the hell is this?
I love it, yeah. I may or may not been in the event industry for a few years.
Oh, dude.
And so I would work with some of the people who did that kind of work were my clients, and it was amazing. It was right when a lot of the 3D mapping was starting to come in, and some of the stuff they could do with projection just like went from like not that exciting to just amazing in a year or two. It was very cool.
So my main skill, I've been an LED engineer for the last 10 years. I hate projection, but I love projection mapping, right? And projection mapping is harder than just blending two projectors, but it's just like, I just projection mapping because at the end of it, like, what do you mean to tell me I have this one image on this wall on like the whole circumference of this wall or whatever 3D image that I'm mapping on. So it's really cool. It's really neat.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, especially when people are good at it, and they can just, like, the things they do just don't feel like they could even be possible.
Yeah.
Like, overwhelmingly beautiful. It's very, yeah, I love it.
That's honestly, I'm getting into 3D design and stuff now because where I am with being a LED engineer, I feel like I've pretty much done it all. Like the Resolume, the corporate shows, the concerts. I've had like, you know, the tours with the Broadway shows with the legacy rock band. So now at this point in my career, I'm trying to pivot more into 3D design, and like I said, I'm also getting into projection mapping.
Oh, you could help me. Check your back channel.
Yes, ma'am, will do.
There we go. Yeah. I got to drop off of here once.
I'm missing so much, but I'm cool with being at home. Like, I'm like you, Miss. I used to tour my ass off.
Divine, bro.
It's brutal but fun. But I used to call it a constant state of exhaustion. I mean, you get addicted to it. You just get used to it. You're like exhausted. When you get home, you literally sleep for 2 days. Literally.
So I stopped touring in like 24, and I stopped touring. Really, I did my last, I'll say 24, because I did like 2 tours in 23, and then I did a Fly Day tour in 24, but after that, I was just like, yeah, this shit is exhausting. But no, Devon, what people don't understand is about touring, you're living and working with your coworkers. Like, you don't have that 10, 12 hour go home reset. Like, no, all of y'all are going back to that bus. Y'all are getting on that bunker with that thin ass curtain. And so, me and my last tour crew, we're one big ass family. Like, we still talk to each other today. But it's just like, then you got the hookups on the tour, and everybody and then just the mess. And then one thing I have learned is that like the production for kid shows, what goes on backstage on a kid's show tour is insane.
I'll let you in backstage.
I'll just leave it at that.
I remember sometimes coming off tour. Shut up. I remember sometimes coming off tour and having trouble sleeping because I'm used to sleeping on the bus, the rocking and the bumping and the, being on the highway.
Yes.
That motion sleep. And when you go home, you feel kind of bugged out. Like, I can't sleep because my bed's not, rolling down 280 or what have you.
Dude, I was just talking to my assistant. So I was the video supervisor for the Coco Melon Live tour in 2023. And so I was just talking to my assistant because Cardi B was talking about how the air in Denver is just so bad. And I was telling my assistant on Instagram, like, bro, remember when I got sick on the tour bus? This was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. We're driving from, I forget what city we were coming from. We were driving into Denver to get to the venue so we could load in. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I'm talking to the tour bus driver and I'm like, yo, I'm sick. And so Devon, the whole no number 2 on the bus. So I'm thinking the same thing about getting sick. So I go to I and I'm like, yo, I need you to pull over. And before he could pull that heavy ass tour bus over, I I opened the door and just started hurling at the goddamn door. He's like, bro, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, now I am. But yeah, it was crazy. He was like, you know you could throw up on the bus, right? I'm like, well, no, you said no solids, only liquids. So I just figured.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's brutal. You don't know what catering has for you.
Oh, catering was horrible, dude.
Yeah, catering can be brutal on the road. You know what it is.
Bro, catering, I had like 6 cans of oxygen in Denver. Like, it was fucking insane.
No joke, because that altitude, you're not used to it. Yeah, they have oxygen on the side, backstage, on the side of the stage for the artist.
My TD walks up to me during loading, and he's like, I think you're gonna need this. I'm like, what the hell is this? He's like, it's oxygen. I'm like, in a can? And I'm like, it feels empty. He's like, suck it. I'm like, what?
I never had a strong.
Interesting. Yeah, I tell you, if you are doing high altitude stuff, swimming helped me. I didn't have oxygen in a can. It was either you got your butt in shape, and before I went high altitudes, I got in shape so that my lungs could suck up that air when I went up into the mountains of New Mexico. I was able to do okay, but a lot of other people, they was not doing good, like something like seasickness, but on the side of a mountain. I didn't have those problems because I do believe being in shape will help you out. You may not have a can or something to lean on, so if you don't do that kind of stuff, please take that seriously, because the air was very thin up there when I was in New Mexico as well. So yeah, you're gasping for air if you ain't in shape.
What's that, Your Honor?
Oh, I was just saying, I never worked on like a show that was on the road, but I used to work in the film industry, and I miss that camaraderie that you get on the set.
Oh,
you just can't find that anywhere else, you know. Like, you basically live with people in that way, and it was fun.
No, that's a fact.
Then I got older, and I was like, this is getting less fun.
I think I'm kind of getting there, but at the same time, I have one of the highest paid positions on stage, so it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy these video walls until I can't anymore. But we'll see. My career's been going fairly nicely though.
Sounds like a travel status career. Like I used to do that, and I loved it at a certain point. But then at a certain point, I was like, on Sundays, I hated Sundays because I knew I'd have to be on the road on Monday. You know, it's just how it is.
That's how it was with those fly dates. So with the fly day tour, you will leave on a Wednesday or Thursday, load in depending on, so like let's just say if I had to fly out to California, I would leave on Thursday, get to my hotel, load in Friday, have show Friday afternoon up until Sunday, and then I'm back home Monday, and then I'm home until I'm ready to fly out to the next city, and that's pretty much what my schedule was.
Yeah, it can be hard if you're trying to have a relationship.
Oh yeah. That's part of the reason why I stopped touring.
The older I've gotten, the deeper my relationship with my own bed has gotten. Like, sleeping on those hotel beds over time. Like, I'm flying home right now. I cannot wait. Excited to see my wife too, but my bed. Oh my God.
Your Honor, I have turned down Delta, so you can sell your seats for $1,000. The flight is overcrowded. I want to go home.
Right.
I want my bed. I've been sleeping on this cot for the last 3.5, 4 months. I want to go home.
Yeah, there's no way sometimes. United lets you bid, and it always gives me this moment of crisis where I'm like, what is my number? Like, I know I have a number. Like, if you give me $1,500, I'm definitely not flying. But, there's some number less than that where I've got to, make it not
Absolutely.
I'm curious when it is.
Depending on what the number is and how soon the next flight is, I'm like, it's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it.
I mean, especially if it's one of those things where you're only going to be there for 2 or 3 days.
That's a fact.
You're only going to be home for the weekend, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. And then you take the $1,000 or whatever, and you spend it because you're gonna, try to comfort yourself, some type of way. So yeah, good old days.
The other thing is when you're away, you start to just miss the creature comforts, like the food where you're from. Just certain restaurants.
Absolutely.
Like, yes.
I'm only passing through on a connection, but like just here in Chicago reminds me how good the deep dish is actually in the East Bay. I know it sounds weird, but it's so much better than in Chicago. I'm just saying.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
One thing I will say though, like one of my favorite parts about touring was after every show, like seeing the venue have like a little painting on the wall for our show, and then everybody in the whole crew goes up and signs their name. I miss that shit.
Oh, cool. On the road though, that's interesting. But flying some of these airports, oh my God! Landed into New Orleans. Oh my! They got food, but man, they got to do some updating to the airport. Man, my. So if you fly, man, try to, for heaven's sakes, try to go to an airport where something is open. Because if you land at certain times of the night, oh God, there's nothing open to eat, and you sitting there just looking crazy. But flying has always been good for me because I try to gather up as much food as I can from the plane folks, and then so it'll hold me over until I make. Seriously, I did that when Lady said, well, you got a bunch of stuff you done bought. You done bought $50 worth of snacks. I said, well, just cram them into this bag. She said, because the airport, nothing's open down there. So when they said nothing was open down there because we were landing at 2 o'clock in the morning, man, I told her, what do you got on this plane I can eat? Some little menu comes around, a little tiny menu.
Those little pretzels.
Oh my God, I'm sitting here. I'm thinking, because you're looking at this paper, and you're thinking, all right, this looks pretty large. Man, you look at the stuff, and I'm thinking, oh no, give me. And I said, well, how much of it can you sell? She said, well, there's others on here. I said, but yeah, I get it, but others, I don't know, this is America. Can you sell me? So she ended up selling me like 5 pretzels, 3 of the sandwiches, some kind of candy, some soda. I said, then all that was like $60. I just said, just cram all that in this bag. Seriously, because on the plane, I was so upset because the drink, she told me the alcohol was this tiny. I said, what do you mean this tiny? It was this little bitty bottle. Where was I upset? I thought I was going to... I told her that was a mistake. I said, ma'am, hey.
Yo, man, what's up, man?
I said, ma'am, can you talk to me for a minute? I said, hey, is this a mistake? I said, you got to have some bigger bottles in the back. My friend said, we'll give you more money if you can bring us something larger. That was not happening.
That's a whole shot, Ashton. That's how many shots you need.
Yeah. Well, it was no bigger than our hands. My friend and I wanted more than just that little.
Okay, you like 2 or 3 of them.
Well, we ordered 6 of those things, and she got 3 of them. I got 3. I said, well, look, this may not work. I said, when we get on the ground, get us a rental car, and we go into some kind of, liquor store where they have actual real-size bottles. New Orleans, thank you, folks, for, they sure had good alcohol up there, boy. But, man, the airport, y'all got to have some food at 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't land there at 2 a.m., and y'all don't got no food. Lady talking about this is closed. Whatever her accent was, told me this kitchen was closed. Boy, my face just drooped over. Please, y'all take me somewhere on a trip. Just know I'm very simple. If you have food, I can work with everything else, man. I can work with everything else. She got food for me. We was sleeping on a bus. I don't give a damn. I can make it happen, but I ain't gonna go hungry. Okay?
Yeah.
question. I'm sorry. Just a quick question. And then I'll let you do your thing. Mods, are you joking me? Okay, that's all.
Don't get mad. I'm just saying. Look, hey, man, it was a good time for me. Hey, I had a good time where I went. Hey, no sad faces over here. Only happy faces. I'm sorry if you're sad, but not me. Life ain't too bad over here. We by a pool today. So today's Friday, and I hope you feeling good, brother. So get yourself by a pool. Get a drink, a meal, something, brother. It's a lot going on out here. Going down the street, we got a lot going on.
Get yourself a meal, brother. God bless you. God bless you.
Food out here. Let's go. It's Friday night. We cooking.
Ooh, man. I had a first today on the airplane, First Lady.
You did what on the airplane?
I had a first on the airplane today.
What?
They had they had the Starlink.
What?
And while I'm not a fan of Elon Musk, I was a fan of that internet on the airplane. Very fast. It was outstanding.
Most of the planes I get on have Wi-Fi built in.
No. I'm not talking just Wi-Fi where you're like, is it going to work this time or not? When it does work, it's not that good. This was the Starlink. It was impressive.
It's
compromised, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not saying I'm pro Elon Musk, but
I think you are.
You're definitely saying that.
Definitely.
I mean, they're compromised.
Look, man, look, y'all know how it is. You got.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, First Lady, look here. You got fast. I'm rolling.
Rolling and you rocking. Rocking and you rolling. Rolling.
We got fast internet coming. I mean, we got fast food coming. The fast internet, the faster I get my food. No, I'm joking, but it didn't work like that.
You're fine. Did you two? Well, never mind.
Do you remember, Ashton, when you told brother to take his shirt off?
I was about to say the exact same thing. Where'd brother go? Oh no.
He left. That's how you get rid of him.
They can take their shirt off all day. I don't know what y'all talking about, but if they not in shape, keep it on because they'll look like a sheep on the farm. Keep your shirt on.
No, he definitely works out.
Ashton.
He goes to the gym all the time. That guy's I hear he's a specimen. Should definitely try to talk to him next time he's on stage.
Wait. Well, I thought Black Freedom was the one that was at the gym all the time. What are you talking about?
Wait, would you say First Lady?
I thought Black Freedom was the one that was always at the gym.
There's a couple of people on the app who are always at the gym. Spinoza's is always at the gym. There's a few people who are always at the gym, but yeah, brother's, from what I hear, very toned man.
Oh, I thought you said that he didn't have his extremities.
He go.
I mean, what's left of him is tone.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let me tell you something. Hey, you say he in the gym. Hey, tell him to go down to Lifetime Fitness. They got a kitchen in there, so that's a good place to check out as well. So Lifetime Fitness, you folks, if you like to work out, not too bad though. But they got it going on in Lifetime Fitness. Always a clean place though, shoot. That's why I like it. Some would say maybe a little expensive, but I don't care. It's clean and it's very nice. You know, the staff. Make sure you.
Excuse me. Fuck your stuff.
oh yeah,
I'm only talking about Lifetime Fitness. Well, bro, go get yourself in the gym. And before you do something to yourself, I was gonna say something else, but anyway, get yourself in the gym. He seems like he has a horrible attitude.
yeah.
People like that are unhappy.
He's gone. He's not even here anymore. We showed him the door.
Okay, well, I need to refresh my screen because he was showing on my screen. I'm going to say something pretty bad.
No, let's keep it clean like Ultimate Fitness.
All these unhappy people. I was in another place and this dude said, man, you should go kill yourself. I'm like, wait, what? Hold on, where'd that come from? Folks got to be better than this. You know what I'm saying? If you're a grown adult, don't tell another grown person to go jump off something and take their life. Like, what are we doing? I don't understand that kind of stuff. And for people to be angry for no reason whatsoever, shoot, I don't see why. I told somebody, shoot, as long as the sun's shining and we rolling up in here, we cool, man. Sun is in the sky. I'm outside. So life is pretty good, man. No complaining over here.
There you go. I love it. Bring a little ray of sunshine to everyone around you. Some people will think about you, actually. They love that.
Having fun. I told somebody, they like, well, how can you have fun at Donald Trump's in office? Shoot, because, look here, shoot, the pool open and it don't stop me from swimming. It don't stop me from eating those food. Right? Okay,
fun is resistance, too, right?
Well, that's how I resist.
Yeah,
I told
to
somebody,
control your mood, too.
You can't sit around and be always me and that kind of stuff and watch TV all day. You got to get outside it. Like I told somebody else that used to make fun of me while they are waddling and overweight. I said, you can't make fun of me because you are my age and you can barely walk. So at the end of the day, I just tell people, stop making fun of people. Unless you don't want nobody making fun of you. That's why I told it.
You never seen a waddle that you thought was, like maybe a little bit attractive? Like a little side to side, no?
I'm going to push somebody over if they waddling side to side. I need you to walk like you in the army. Bam, boom, bam. Yeah. I'm just saying, my man, I'm a female. I don't want no dude waddling side to side. You a man. I mean, my dude, he walk like he in the army because he is. He in the Navy. He was like, I walk like this. Cool dude. I'm for that. That right there is a clean.
You're from Texas, right?
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey.
Hello. You must have at least
thinking
one.
about.
We
must have at least one friend. You have no friends.
Sorry.
No friend. I have a female friend.
No, I wasn't talking about you. Actually, I'm talking about our other person. I was gonna say you are from Texas, right?
I have a lot of cool friends. Look, and the beef is on.
Lord, I don't think she is, bro.
Ashton, you're from Texas, right?
Yes.
I got a question for you. What's the difference between a saunter and a waddle? Like when a cowboy saunters in versus waddling in. I feel like they're kind of similar. A lot of side to side,
Well, they can be, but in the stockyards they show a depiction of the cowboy walking more forward. I'm just saying, in the depictions they don't show these folks with no twitch in their hip. I'm just saying, the reenactments don't show the cowboys doing any of that in the real Western. Even the black cowboys, they walk forward with a steady. So I have never seen a cowboy do that. I've never seen that, bro. Not actual depictions, no. That's probably not a good idea.
Do you have many real cowboys left? Because I feel like whenever I go to Texas, I see a lot of people with cowboy hats and big trucks driving them around in the city, not really doing anything at all. Except it looks like they're cosplaying to me, like a costume. Or are they actually up there? They're actually wrestling? Driving the herd and all that stuff?
Well, some of those people go to the stockyards and stuff out here in Houston or the black rodeos and things. So some of those folks go to events that they have out here. But what about you, brother? Where you living in? What about your life?
I live in a home of two-time gold medalist Alyssa Liu, who we celebrated today in Oakland.
Okay, right on.
You know who played at the celebration they had? I wasn't there, unfortunately, but Too Short came out. They were blowing the whistle. They had a bunch of Oakland legends. It was cool. You can look for it on Instagram. Okay, cool.
I will look that up on Instagram and check that stuff out. I tell you, I always like coming in here and having fun and things like that. But a lot of the topics y'all talk about, they are very serious, and we are in very serious times. And I pray seriously for a lot of people that, are trying to really honestly keep their heads above water. A lot of people are, and friend of mine lives in California. They sent me some picture. Now, I don't know if it's AI. They said they saw $8 for gas in California. If you folks live up there, is that true?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad, actually. You know what they do? They go to this one gas station. It's in the middle of the coast where there's only one road in. And so getting gas there is extremely expensive. And they'll take a picture of that one gas station and act like it's everywhere. Don't believe the hype, you know. But just when it comes to these serious topics in here, I just want to make sure that you understand who to blame. It's First Lady's fault, just in case you're wondering.
Oh man, no, I ain't blaming nobody in this room. I will say that in all seriousness, I will blame Donald Trump for this. He asked for the mess that we find ourselves in. We really find ourselves in, undetermined waters. I guess I'll say it like that. It's really bad. We are all over the place, and I pray that this stuff can be reined in. If there are any Donald Trump supporters, I really hope that you turn back quickly or something, man, because even you folks, some folks were saying they didn't sign up for
I don't think they're in here anymore. I think they've been run off.
Yeah, do they?
Go away.
They used to come in here. Nobody ran them off.
That was nasty working on that. You gonna say blame it's my fault? I don't appreciate that. I heard you. Mm-hmm. That wasn't nice.
You know it's funny because it's not true.
But the people might not believe that. They might believe it.
People? All these people
The
are
people,
here every day.
We're not here.
There are a lot of people here with tickets, though.
We're not here by ourselves. And even the people that be here every day, they don't be paying attention.
Tickets.
No, I'm just saying, people that are here every day, they still would probably believe you over me.
Why?
Because
I'm a cartoon character getting pelted with lemons.
No. Try again. Nope. But yeah. I don't know what's going on with TT. I guess she sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. My plane actually got here. I think I'm actually gonna make it home tonight. I can't believe it.
Your plane came in?
It's a March Madness miracle. So the plane I'm supposed to fly, the guy to San Francisco is coming from DC, and I heard that they had some chemical scares. Yeah, so the plane finally got here, which means I think I could be in my bed by maybe 2:30 in the morning if I'm lucky.
Okay, all right. A win is a win.
I mean, it's better than not making it home, right? I don't have to get up and lose it or anything. Eat any of that nasty Chicago deep dish. Just kidding. It's all right. I was just making fun of it before.
Have some better options for you on the plane. I just don't like the food that's served on planes. They should do a little bit better for us. When I went to Qatar, they actually had real food on the plane. Not peanuts. I mean, they gave somebody peanuts and pretzels, and I'm looking, that's just never going to happen for me. So there was no spaghetti or steak or chicken or any of that stuff on the planes. I figure if you're paying all that money, then they should put better food on there for folks to eat. That's my opinion, because I would love to have a salad on the plane. Why not? Why not? It's better than eating hips, whatever the hell they told us to pick on the plane.
They're gonna offer me a stroopwafel, this weird chocolate crisp thing, or like a Chex Mix. That's gonna be my 3 options. Ashton, that's it.
I ain't heard not a meat. What kind of meat you get down? What kind of meat you get, girl?
Meat on the plane? We're not getting any meat on the plane.
Well, look here.
Mr. Slam is being removed. You have no friends. Sorry, sir.
Plane.
Hey, Benji, we're watching you. Don't mess it up.
We missing something, man. We need to be United Arab Emirates on every plane. Have real good, seriously, I mean, I didn't get crackers on United Arab Emirates. Are you kidding? No one's gonna eat crackers. No.
It probably was all Arabs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you said it, not me. Well, it was very nice. Well, wasn't gonna say what I was gonna say, but the food was
They
just,
only serve crackers on that plane?
no, they have, it's 2 levels, sweetheart.
No, I'm talking about what, Your Honor, what did you say?
I said I thought it would probably be all Arabs because it was Qatar. Not, not
Hey,
crackers.
Ty. You sound far away. Oh, you got your earplugs in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I left the room and came back in just to see.
You sound very distant. Very, very distant.
Yeah.
You sound like how you probably. Oh, there you go. You sounded like you were in the bottom of a well, but you're doing great now.
All right. I just came in. I had my hoodie on because I just came in from plugging my wife's car. And I'm putting food away. Oh, stupid shit. It's late. So let me clean up.
And you said you got food out.
Well, I did so much shit today. So I grinded, a couple things. I killed a deer this year, so I'm making sausage. So I bought a sausage maker and stuffer, Christmas pie. I opened that shit up, got it all grinded up and seasoned up, and I'm gonna make the sausage link tomorrow and the meat sticks tomorrow. And I pulled that stuff to put in the oven, made some wings, made some this and that, sides. So I'm putting shit away, that's all.
Dude, y'all folks up north, you better listen up. If you can go hunting up north, I don't know what y'all's hunting like up there, but if it's slim pickings, you might want to come on down somewhere where there's deer or something, because that deer meat, don't sleep on that. Please don't,
that's
y'all.
What I got.
Don't, deer meat, okay?
It's getting ready to be turkey season in a couple of weeks.
I want to ask people if you saw the Age of Attraction on Netflix, what you thought about that 60-year-old guy?
The what now? Age of what?
Age of Attraction, the TV show in which the contestants don't actually disclose their age. So
I saw previews. I haven't watched it. I think my wife was watching
There's a guy who is 60 years old and he was dating another girl who is about 27. And she is apparently celibate, so did not want to engage in any intimacy with him prior to getting married. Now, he pretended as if he was okay with that, but then later on he said that it's a bit weird that she's prepared to do other things rather than do everything. And then he said that she has to be careful what she says because the words have power over life and death. And I thought to myself, I was like, this is a problem with a lot of these TV shows and people that come onto them, such as Love is Blind, etc. The fact is that many people on TV are not mentally stable. They should not be in a situation where, first of all, their lives are exposed to millions of people. Second of all, they are around other vulnerable people. Third of all, they're looking for a long-term relationship with people that they don't know. We can't hear you. There's something wrong with your microphone. Hi, do you want to speak?
But why are you all in them people's business?
Because they're actually exposing their business for the world to see. That's the whole point. They monetize your
right, but you don't have to pay attention to it if you don't like it, right?
Well,
the fact that you watch it actually helps them stay in business.
Well, I mean, they're more interesting than you, so why not watch them?
More interesting than me?
You. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. That's why this room is empty, because of you. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye.
All right. Well, see you later.
What is she talking about? You gotta lost
It's
your
okay,
mind.
Ashton. You don't have to
What?
respond.
Hey,
Ashton,
he got.
Ashton, it's okay. You don't have to respond.
You have to respond.
All right.
No, you don't. I mean, I'm not gonna allow you. I don't even know you, so I'm not gonna allow you to ruffle my feathers.
Fine, the things that you don't know me, because I don't want to know you.
Pick up truck.
Okay, Ashton, will you stop? Mr. Fly, I thought you were leaving.
I will leave when I'm good and damn well ready to leave. I don't need to tell you.
Mr. Fly, go ahead. You said you was leaving. Why didn't you stay?
Happy dude, don't be sad.
What happened last night, Maya? Oh, that's only what you make it.
Updates, and I thought that was clear enough.
Mm.
It is what it is.
It might be like your headphones. Like if you have.
I took them out, and you know.
Yeah, you sound better now without them.
No, I have them on right now. I've been taking them out and restarting it.
Well, it sounds better. Whatever happened.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Because normally, if you talk, you'll see your thing light up. There it is.
Yeah.
It's going in and out.
Yeah.
Y'all got $7 gas now?
No.
I heard somebody said it was
It's
like
not $7.
I know they 5. My sister's there. Being a nurse in San Jose.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not in California.
Let me just tell you,
in Jersey.
I've never been happier to have an EV than right now.
Man, listen. Even though they rose the electricity a little bit, the delivery rate from my electric company is still only $5 a week. It went from like $2.60 to like $5.
Yeah,
so my wife's going to have surgery next month, not this Monday, coming, but the next Monday after my birthday.
Okay.
Her recovery
early
time,
birthday.
Yeah. Her recovery time, I'm going to be driving her shit every day. I'm not driving my truck. I will be taking the boys to school, picking them up, going to work in her car.
Okay. That's a good idea.
And I will plug in at my job for free.
That's a good idea.
She can plug in her job for free too. So she had but her charger at work is a slower charger than we have at home, but you get 4 free hours. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
That's what's up.
But I swear to God, from the time the first bombs hit, I'm gonna say towards the end of that week, it was already $25 more. I went from a $35 fill up to a fucking $50 fill up.
That electric car then, because that's a good thing. We just need more infrastructure, especially out here. We need more investment in infrastructure. Seriously, we really do. If we're gonna have electric cars out here, we had to go get a friend because they was 100 miles. Said they was far out, and the car, whatever. They're not familiar with the car. It didn't have enough energy or whatever. And so, yeah, I know. She's like,
anywhere in the country, if you're close, unless you live in the middle of Montana or some fucking way. That's a lot of the places that have access that people don't think they have access to. Unless you live in Montana some fucking where there's nothing, right? So even the national parks, they're starting to put chargers there. So I mean, most people don't get stuck. I do remember talking to an elder once, and he bought the Cadillac when they first came out, and he went to the when Detroit had the draft, but he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know. You know, a lot of the times it's because people they just don't know. Somebody didn't teach them.
They were older too, and they just weren't familiar with, the vehicle. They wanted to try it out, and so we obviously went to go get them and tow them so that they were not there, and so that big old truck always comes in handy, man. I tell people that big old dually truck with them two wheels, pull your butt up out of something. That's them trucks are reliable. I don't care what anybody say, they do eat up gas, but they will get you out of a big mess. They really will.
And you know what's interesting is that the electric trucks, the Chevy, the GMC, the Ford, they're almost the same. Because I checked it today. I said, let me look at a 20. I'm gonna go not even new. I'm gonna go used. So it was a 2024 Lightning compared to a gas Lariat. It's same. As a matter of fact, you're gonna pay more. It sort of depends on the mileage or whatever. You're gonna pay more for the gas version.
Can you ask this question? Does it tell you on there what is power to ratio or horsepower or any of that? Because a lot of times, those electric engines, they wane or start to fail in the cold and they lose 35% of their pulling or energy power. You can't have that if you're trying to tow somebody or pull something very heavy. You can't have it failing or breaking.
What happens is you have to do more planning. So if you're a lazy person and you don't plan, then it doesn't work. But there are people, if you understand them, they're driven all over the place. People tow with them all the time. But these are the people that actually, they know what they're doing. Right. I saw somebody, when I was in Kansas City, I saw somebody with a gas dually run out of gas in the middle of fucking winter with -60. I said, how you do that? But there are so many people on the road that don't know how to drive. And it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, no, that ain't made for you. You don't do that.
Gage, though. I mean, you cannot. That's one thing my folks, if you drive the car, please do not run out of gas. And, they will.
Well, you would not believe how many people, they're going, let's go on a 12-hour road trip. And they ain't put no gas and check the tires, nothing. They just get in and they got a gas light on. I said, who does that, people?
Do that? Like what? No. Before I take a car on a trip, I take it to get it serviced and stuff.
Listen,
and
people.
No.
Probably people, bruh. It don't make no sense.
And you have to have service, balance, tires rotated, none of the service.
They riding dirty. I was saying, oh my God. No wonder you get stuck somewhere. Like, all I have to do is open the app to the car and say, okay, just like Google Maps, right? Okay, going to South Carolina this weekend. And it's going to tell me how far I can go and where to stop at. Okay, you're going to stop here, and it's going to have 5 charges, and it's this long. It's going to take you this long to be there, whatever. It's going to have food here. It's going to get that. Like, but most people think they don't. I don't know, man. It's not hard. Thousands of miles on the road with an EV. Every time I pull in the Buc-ee's, them charges be full.
I have an appreciation for the engines and stuff. It's just that a lot of times, like you said, some people tow things, but around here, I don't know. I've never seen anybody pull a house with a electric anything. I just hadn't seen.
Yeah, but a lot of times people say, because a brand new one, they're expensive, right? So I think like if you get a Chevy Silverado or the GMC, brand spanking new, it's gonna be about 80,000-90,000. But if you get it used, like if you get a used F-150 Lightning, you can pay like 50, 55 for it, which is the same as the gas. And people they told us this way, you can still pay your 10,000 pounds or 12,000 pounds, whatever it is. and you don't have the same framing issues because the truck is heavier. Like it's a 9,000 pound truck, so it's different than a regular gas F-150. So the frame is a lot heavier, so you don't have the same, with the distribution hitch and all that other shit that you got to deal with the gas. Torque is better. Yeah.
I hear you, but I mean, diesel does it holds power steady, especially on up, going uphill.
Yeah.
Diesel, I mean, just being around a bunch of older people and seeing people put engines into mass trucks and stuff, and they told me this is going to be reliable. We're going to use a Cummins diesel. They always want to go with a Cummins because the reliability to hold steady on the gradient without slipping back. It holds the gear.
So remember, EVs don't have transmission, so you'll never feel any of the gears shifting. They don't have that. It's a constant thrust all the time. The only difference between that and diesel is that it's diesel because you have gas, and it has your tank is big, so it can make up for the lack of efficiency because gas is only like 30% efficient. So when you got a 36-gallon tank, you know what I'm saying? That's how you don't really feel it that much. So the only difference is infrastructure. If you towing something, that's where you can have a problem because depending on where you are, if the charging station has a pull through, they do make them, but not everybody has them just yet. So if you have a trailer, and depending on where you are, you might have to fucking unhook. So that's the downside.
Take Cummins diesel over right now in this current time. I still would take that just simply because if I'm going uphill on a mountain, I want to know that my load, because in an electric car, I can't, like you said, feel gears. Well, I know in a truck, I can feel the gears. I would be very concerned about not being able to feel my shift. So if I'm going uphill, now I have to know, okay, I can't use speed to go up this hill.
Yeah.
It's different. You can't use speed. You'll burn up your
spaceship. There's no
difference. Like that because, like I said, I like to feel the gears when going uphill because it's not about speed. You're not speeding up a hill when you're pulling something really tremendously heavy. You really have to down gear and hold steady. It's almost like making those tires hold to the ground. Everything ain't speed. Sometimes it's about power to ratio and putting those tires into the ground. So that truck.
You can watch a couple videos of people towing. And then they kind of give you the whole deal, what it's like.
Well, I've done it. I mean, I pulled somebody out. They got stuck in a car. The girl, I don't know what she was doing. Bless her heart, I don't know. They got stuck, and I said, look, we got these two trees right here, two massive trees, and a winch, and we was able to pull that lady out of that mud there around using two trees and a winch and a truck, and we was able to get her out. So I mean, if you have, and that's not in all cases, but generally out here in the woods on the side of the highway, these massive trees, they're huge, and if you can get back up in there, man, just watch the step. Other than that, you can pull somebody out. All you need is two trees, man, and you're good, and you can get them out. Seriously. But it does work. It's very reliable.
And the GMC now, they have an off-road version of their truck because the regular truck is more like a street truck. But people that do off-road stuff, they have it now. So they have the AT4 version that's electric.
GMC make you said an off-road? When did they make an off-road? I know they have a right?
Yeah. So this one is more. It's a 1500 body style, and it's the GMC. What is it? 2500. The 2500. The gas version. Okay. They have an electric version of that. So they have a trim that's called an AT4, which is all-terrain, and so it doesn't have the street tires on it. So you still get your 12,000-pound towing and all that good stuff. And it has the big wheels on it so you can
thing. That's always a good thing around here. I always tell people, do they ever test that stuff in such a way? And I guess going uphill, because when I was in an electric car, and I told the guy, I said, "Hi, can I talk to you? Are we going?" Because I didn't hear anything.
Oh.
And we were going up the steep like it was very steep, right? And I saw the big truck getting up there quick. I said, "Brother, we're slipping." Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. I said, "These big trucks, they're..."
What kind of car was it?
He was in one of those Tesla cars where I couldn't get the dang on door open. It pops out or something. It was weird. And I said, "Oh wow, we going, man?" And that thing shot up, man. I said, "Wow," you know what I mean? I mean, that thing.
Yeah, it does, right? Like you said, like I remember the first time I've driven the Ford just by test driving. But yeah, you won't. It doesn't. But it does a chime, so you know it's on.
I just saw.
But yeah, no.
I didn't hear any like. You know how you hear?
No, you're not gonna hear. You know what you're gonna hear? Stupid ass elevator music till you get to 25 miles an hour. Then it's total silence.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, and they do take off a lot faster than I guess cars, as far as in 14 point, whatever it is, seconds they take off 2.5 or something. They lay down a lot faster than a gas engine or an diesel. But again, the reliability in the cold is where diesel and gas.
I was in. You remember when? In St. Louis, Kansas City, when they went to the Super Bowl, when it was minus 60, it was like a polar vortex. Me and my coworker was in the class out there. So this was like 3 years ago now. It was like minus 60 degrees. That was the fucking air temperature, dog. And so the most reliable cars were the electric ones, because you don't got no oil. You ain't got to do the shit where you got to warm it up, make sure that this is before you can drive it off. Like, there's only the cooling liquid for the motor, and you got some brake fluid and the coolant for the air conditioning. But there's no like transmission stuff, right? So you just get in and press go.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for you guys to finish because I haven't heard of any problems with the Tesla like that.
No. Only people who got problems is people who don't know. It's almost like if I'm not a diesel person, there's certain things you got to do with a diesel. If you're a person that don't know shit about it, you might fuck it up, right? It's the same shit. So if you don't know nothing about, okay, it's going to be cold. Like right now, it's 35 degrees, right? So my wife's, tomorrow's Saturday. I don't think she got nothing planned, but it's probably at 18%. So I'm like, well, if you want to drive somewhere, I'll probably put a little energy in it and fill it up tonight.
Now, I've only been to Tahoe, so with our test, so we haven't been nowhere with no real snow, but like, it was cold. It had no problems. The only problem that we had was when you're snowed in, it'll get that snow up underneath it, but you have that problem with the regular car too, so it didn't have any unique problems, I'll say it that way.
No. Listen, I survived. We just had that it was minus 20 when they had the damn freeze earlier in the year. I left the car I had charged in the beginning, and I was just driving my truck everywhere, right? My wife's car, she was out of town. We just stayed in the driveway. I didn't even get no fan undrained. That shit stayed at 75%. I think I had drove it once, like before the snow started, and I left the bitch parked. And we don't park in the garage. We outside. So that bitch was outside for 7 days in the fucking minus degrees. As soon as the roads cleared up, I got in and started that motherfucker like it was nothing. The only difference was I drove it to work, and instead of taking 2% energy, that bitch took every bit of 10, because it was fucking like minus 20 or some bullshit. So I talked to the other Tesla driver at work. I said, he drives from Virginia. I said, am I tripping? He's like, no, you ain't tripping. It's cold as a bitch outside. I was like, okay, I'm just tripping. That's all.
Like I said,
guess what? In my truck, same thing. I got an F-150, but that shit goes down to 16 instead of getting 23. I'm getting like 15, 16 in the middle of winter when it's stupid ass cold outside. Same concept.
I will admit those electric cars, man, they are something. It's just, man, a lot of the stuff that happens to them. One guy was talking about how they had to put out a fire, police at the fire department out here, and they said that the battery fire was so hot.
Oh, yeah.
So this is what they said. I mean, what they said.
Well, I was in the middle of watching a video about a 12-volt battery of the Rivians, right? And the Rivian trucks, they have 2 batteries in them. So just like your gas car has a 12-volt that runs your accessories and power seats and all that shit, well, electric car is the same thing, but it's also running other shit. And everything's electric, so it's more powerful than a lead acid battery. So they also, it's just technology. Part of it is money, right? They don't really, because if you go overseas in Japan, you ain't gonna have these problems because they don't, they don't really give a fuck about making that much money from the cars. So they give you what you need, but they run out or run out faster than a regular battery. That's all.
Fire departments, they got to figure out the chemical composition of the batteries. That's what the guy said, to where that in an emergency can be extinguished quickly. He said, guys, we lay water down on that. You can't bring water on.
You're gonna need.
So he said it can get so hot that it can burn through metal, the temperature of those batteries. So it's not anything to joke around with. He said the same thing about electric scooters, that there was a girl that had her scooter charging outside of the garage, thank God, and not inside the house, and it burned the corner of the garage. But it was a lesson learned. Luckily, she had it on the concrete out there, and also not the grass. It would have set her yard on fire and all that. But it just goes to show, putting that stuff on concrete, if you're going to charge it, is a very wise idea. Do not charge that stuff inside of your house. I was telling somebody else, be aware and be careful when you're using those electric scooters and stuff inside or charging.
Well, you know what it is, what it could be if it's plugged in, depending on the type of receptacle. Because people did that shit with the electric car because it has a 240 plug, just like your refrigerator and your dryer. Problem is the amount of electricity coming to charge your car is 10 times as much as a fucking dryer. And people, because they want to be cheap and they want to take shortcuts and shit. No, you got to have a $50 plug, not a fucking $20 plug or $10 plug from Home Depot. You got to get the good shit, the industrial shit, with the 6-gauge wire. You can pull
the kind of, like, that's a commercial current. Well, I remember when I tore down a building, all that conduit and wires and stuff, and I remember somebody was telling me as we were stripping these wires, and you can see all this stuff in there. Those commercial outlets, they have a metal box, no plastic frame.
Right.
Everything is a metal box, and then, they don't have those old blue boxes. You see those in homes, whatever.
Nope,
people can do
that ain't gonna work.
That ain't gonna work. You need to have a metal box, and then you need to have all that plumb grounded. All that stuff needs to be grounded in plumb. Once that stuff is grounded in plumb, then you can run all of the electrical stuff that you need right into the floor. Instead, like I told one guy when we was pulling all that out, you could see how all that stuff was level and run nicely and concurrent right with the floor. It was a really cool thing, and it just showed me how and why metal commercial work is important, because you cannot, if you have even a wood frame home, God said this outlet cannot go up against the wood frame. This particular outlet has to be on a wooden beam. On a metal beam and not wood. So there was reasons that people's homes caught on fire out here is because they did not go into the wall and make the switch not only at the switch point or the socket point, all the way to the wall, and then boom, 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 put a firewall. Some people didn't do that, and their house is burned down. So if you're gonna do this stuff, you probably need to do stuff.
Like me, so my circuit breaker is a 60 amps, and it's hardwired in. Now I actually was going to buy the plug and have the plug, just like you have your RV plug in the parks, in case I wanted to switch out my charger to a new one. And if I get a second EV, but I actually like the fact that I have a hardwired. It's much faster. I get 48 amps on myself, and it's work. And I bought a quality charger. I didn't buy my shit from Amazon.
Stuff from the gas station or Amazon.
Yeah. No,
there is some quality. Well, there is some quality stuff on Amazon. It's just you when you go to the pricing sheet, you need to actually put it where it says highest prices, and those are the ones you want. But the ones at the lowest prices, absolutely not. But there are some quality stuff that the
it is right. But you know what I mean, like a cheap knockoff.
Yeah, no.
I didn't do no knockoff stuff. No. Because there's a channel, like my YouTube algorithm has a lot of information on it, right? So there's a guy in New Jersey. He's an engineer, and he does a lot of reviews and education on home charging, easy fast charging in public and home charging, how to hook it up, what ones to use, and reviews. And that's where I went to get my shit. So I found me a Black Friday sale right after we bought the car, and I bought all this stuff. So it's like, you know, you can't be, people are just ridiculously dumb. That's what I'm going to just say. People are just dumb.
Burn they down my house down, so you can't do that. I mean, just because I'm a woman, I told a guy I'm not stupid. He was like, well, I didn't know that you knew. Bro, I used to bring buildings down and stuff. Like I know what's behind the walls and why the trestles are the way that this is and all that. You know, people get, upset, but I'm not an idiot, you know what I mean? And I show people, and so far, a lot of stuff I'm saying, especially about a firewall, that is for real. And just like your dryer, when my folks put in a new dryer, the whole wall, they took out the wall where the dryer goes, and guess what? They put up a little firewall right there. Why? So in case, if the dryer sparks or whatever, your house doesn't burn down. So you do preventative things, and that could be for the dryer, a metal backing, kind of like a splash, the backsplash, right? That's the same thing for a dryer, but that metal's gonna go all the way up past the dryer and it looks nice, right? You can even, like my friend, she did a decorative corrugated metal for there, but it offers a shield for sparks and stuff, so your sheetrock doesn't catch on fire and stuff like that. People don't do that, and their house can burn down. Do the right stuff, people don't.
Yeah, it don't make no difference. I don't understand. They make it complicated and it don't have to be. Also, because I don't park in our garage, I made sure the type of charger that I had can withstand cold temperatures and extremely hot temperatures.
Yeah, you don't want nothing arcing. That's another thing.
Yeah, because what happens is a lot of the housing is made out of plastic, right? So the key with cold weather is that your rubber cables can get brittle in the cold weather. So this is why I watch a lot of those kind of things to learn, like, okay, buy this brand, don't buy that brand. If you park in the garage, that's fine, but if I'm outside, I need the thing that withstand being outside.
And I think, that same kind of fiber optic, I don't know if you've ever seen those fiber optic cables under the ocean, that casing. A friend of mine bought one of those and I said, what is that? And it was a old retired cable. And I said, that's what they look like. And they had all this stuff. But he said, look closely at the outer shell. That outer shell was very rugged and very tough. And he said animals and sharks bite into this, but it holds up. So whatever the hell material that was, that's probably what your cable's made out of. But, for smaller, home use, so it's not this big thick thing like what he brought Bob. It's probably a smaller version of that, and it probably will hold up very well from puncture and things like that. You want that because you don't want, accidentally run it over with the car. It'll hold up.
Right. Yeah,
Like, so that's a wise idea.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this is an awesome conversation. I know some people probably think, man, this is stupid. What they talking about? This is blah, blah, blah. They probably like, what? What are they talking about?
They want to talk about relationships and baby daddies and
that's
shit
not
that don't matter.
Conversations.
Hey man, that dude talking to ChatGPT, man. My bad, y'all. Y'all to hear this fool, man. That dude. I think that's his girlfriend.
They had King James.
Look at her. Y'all hear
We
this?
don't know King James.
Man, what he talking about?
Oh, yeah,
I'm muted, man. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all's thing. How y'all doing? I'm from the SIP. I bet you too.
What's up, bro?
Like, it'd be like 5. King James was here. Like,
All right, man. Shut up, man. Let me interrupt.
That'd be fine.
Yeah, house, right? Type shit, right?
y'all ain't mad, nigga.
I don't do that shit, man. Alright, y'all get on him, man. I'm gonna tell you where he live at. The internet shit for real. Friday 13th. You better stop playing with the motherfuckers on Friday 13th, nigga. And sitting over there drinking, you got fucked up. What up, y'all? I'm from the SIP. When I get through sipping, I pee.
Wait.
Ashton, that's like that motherfucker to be running next to that car. He went to school at all. I remember that motherfucker, but he could do. Ashton Hall. That motherfucker be running. Y'all ain't seen that dude from Florida? Be running next to that car. Politically correct.
The mall over there.
I'm saying your name is like that dude on the internet that put his face in that bowl of water.
That. Why do you put his face in a bowl of water?
Well, it just, it's marketing, with the lemon, to wake up in the morning. And y'all ain't never seen that. It went viral. Everybody do it, and they do that water with the blue bottle. Man, be quiet, man.
I so Speed smoked that boy, man.
Man, I so Speed got lucky, man. But anyhow, he went to all corner dude that does that routine that be like 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning, 6:49. You got the same name as him. Cause he went to Alcorn, that's how I know him. He cuts hair. I got a video coming through the crib, man. That dude, he the same person he was in college that he is now. I'm telling you, dude's a humble dude, bro. He's a very cool dude.
I so Speed beat you 3 times, bro. Leave it alone, bro.
No, dude, man, you gotta excuse my background noise. That nigga tripped.
2, 3.
Motherfucker must took some shit he shouldn't supposed to.
No, you got that time.
I ain't beat out so Speed, man.
3 times.
But where y'all good people from, man? See, y'all,
They're like, get your bitch taken 3 times. Like, show them, man.
y'all ready for football season? Y'all sports gamblers? Shit, there's been some good games going on. Easy money winning. They taxing y'all for winners and losing now.
See, we should come home that night.
Kansas got some shit going. Swag.
Yes, you can't.
I must have. Let me go find another room. They're not excited. Shit. What do you want? What do you want to listen to? Huh? Oh shit. Alright. Fuck it. What is going on, niggas? Nothing, eh? I then go back to African original. Fuck this shit. Nigeria, where are you niggas? Angola, South Africa, Tennessee, Memphis, whatever. Where are you niggas? I ain't no shit. I'm African, so fuck you. Done. Bye-bye. And what did you like doing, Nika? Huh? Huh? Kalas. Yalla. Yalla. Kalas. Fuck. Now what? We want to talk. Nena lo nigga saba. Yaga ben kibidiri. Tung chen chut kunyigiting. Nigga ben deja nukoryom. Karangwa mitil maje. Cheje keror man. Cheng mulung parba. Kamaram kurodi yojok. Where you dembang. Doje jim la lugalata. Garchula lolata. Makeri we jo. And Marie shula tunka. Shut the fuck up. Tabu. Tiku. Yalla. Now what? Yeah. Tattoo. Yeah. Wallahi kalam farik. You don't give a fuck. So what? Now what? English, I'm here. Arabic, I'm here. Whatever, Toluku, Zulu, Ngenge, Kalamfarik, I'm here. Nena lo nigga saba. Chaga ben kebidri, tunche chol kunyigiting. Bendeja nikorium. Ramga mitil maje, chajek, jarod man. I came along the tribal. The Mariam Kurori, you job. Where you dem bang on, Roger Jim la Lugalata. That you la Lulata. I carry we Joe. One more issue like Tumika. Tattoo. Now what? Let's go. Bitch. Language, all the languages. We African, we consume all of them. So, what language you want to speak? I'm ready. South Sudanese, Nigerian. Mother, South Sudan. Father, Nigeria. Let's go. What? What do you want to know? Or what do you do? What is the fuck you want? Let's go. Nobody, huh? Okay, then fuck it. I'm here, I'm ready. Because there's no topic there, I create my own topic. So challenge me, what do you want to know? Especially black American or white people. I don't care. I'm ready for anyone. What do you want to know? Or what is this politically correct Friday news update is all about? So let's go, guys. I speak so many languages, including fucking English. So let's go. If nothing, then I go because there are other rooms that can make the life a little bit better than being fucking silent and shit. Like you fucking surprised. You don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I will move on.
Man, shut the fuck up, dude.
You shut the fuck up, bitch. Tell me, I've been talking, you don't say nothing. And all you can say is just shut the fuck up, that's it?
I slapped the fuck out.
What?
Well, fuck you, bitch.
You're fucking angry for nothing. What are you angry about? Exactly. You're a piece of shit. That's why you have nothing. You don't even have nothing to live in this world.
You don't got no neck. Shut the fuck up. You don't got no neck, bitch.
You shut the fuck up, bitch. Tell me, what do you live for? I'm challenging all of you, motherfucker. What are you living for? You just hate African, that's all?
Fuck you, bitch.
You fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you too.
No, fuck you, ho.
Okay, don't fucking hoe. You die empty, motherfucker. And you don't have nothing. You don't know who you are. I will die an African and be proud to be an African. So what are you proud about? You nigga.
President Sudan.
Huh? Got you know? انت بتتكلم Arabic? يا زول. You speaking Arabic? والله أنا من السودان. كلام بتاع كيف؟
السلام عليكم.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. كيفك يا brother?
حبيبي brother.
Habibi, thank you.
You really a bitch.
I just want to listen to other people who cannot speak other language. This motherfucking stupid dumbass who lost in this world and don't know where they are, who they are.
Boy, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You shut up the fuck.
Yo, shut your fat head ass up, bitch. Big head ass.
Shut your fat ass up, bitch, motherfucker. Shut up, bitch.
Hey. Hey, your head look like a fuck.
Nigga know a lot of bifurcation, nigga. We dying about it, bitch ass nigga. You know, though.
Man, shut your fat head. Your head look like a meatball, bitch.
Come on, guy. All I can
and self-healing.
Oh no, oh fuck no. Brought me into the boat.
Seriously?
Theory.
You sound like a fucking retard.
Fuck all your theory.
You're a fucking you sound like a
You
retard
fucking
motherfucker.
retard. You fucking retard.
You're the fucking
Man,
retard.
shut your dumb ass up, yo.
Bitch ass bitch. Shut the fuck up wallahi kalam farak sakit. Anik dinek ya wallahi ya pusek putuko. Bitch ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, your beard pack.
You don't know shit. You're a slave. You're a white man is slave, bitch.
Sleepy head ass.
Eh? Go to white man. Go to your white master. Don't fuck with we Africans.
You look like a pistol barrel, bitch.
Go to your white master, yeah, bitch.
Man, shut your dumb ass
What the
up.
fuck is wrong with you? Dumbass. You don't know what you're talking about, dumb. How many language you can speak? Only fucking master language, right? Can you speak Zulu? Can you speak Swahili? No. Dumbass. Go the fuck away. You ain't shit. Yes, dumbass. You ain't shit.
Yeah, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
I don't. You fuck. Wallahi, if I tell you right now, wallahi, assalamu alaikum and Nick Dine, what kind of language you gonna respond? And Nick Dine, yeah, bitch. Eh?
Shut your puss ass up. I'll spit on you, bitch.
You sound like a gay.
Spit on you.
Why y'all talking about spitting?
You sound like a fucking gay. Because he cannot handle the reality.
Whoop the fuck out you, boy.
You're a fucking gay.
Man, I'll whoop the fuck out you, bitch.
No, I will fuck your
Man,
ass.
shut the
Wait a minute,
Just not because I'm a gay, but I fuck you because I hate people like that.
Niggas say you gonna fuck your ass.
I love women. I don't fuck gay.
No, you said something else.
Man, you gay, son.
Oh, God, here, punk, son.
All right, listen, I'm back now. Can y'all please chill out?
What's down with your mama?
Y'all don't know what else to talk about?
I'm sorry. Man, that's this stupid meat patty head ass. Keep starting with the niggas.
You starting this shit to begin with.
Who got a meat
head? Some looking ass. Fuck, I'm tired of you, Sam.
Be nice.
Because you sound like a fucking gay motherfucker.
To the lady.
You don't even sound like a real man.
That was stupid Timberland boot head ass.
That's because you don't even fucking sound like a real African.
Alright.
Eh? You don't fucking sound like a real African.
Shut your puss ass up for niggas.
Dumbass bitch.
Man,
sound like somebody that been over and fuck somebody in the ass. That's what you sound like. You don't sound like a real man.
Man, shut up, Sam.
You don't fucking sound like a real African.
Beard face.
You sound like a bitch ass with a butt hole being fucked by another fucking man. Bitch ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and get away. We, the African people, we don't do like that. Shut up. Shut up, bitch.
What's down with you?
Shut up, bitch hole.
Man, shut the fuck up talking to me, Sam. What the fuck out before I come to
Shut the fuck up, you bitch hole. That's what I'm gonna call you.
Noah, you been drinking tonight?
Yeah,
I'm not Noah. I'm not. Don't call me Noah.
Man, that nigga ain't been drinking.
What's
That
your
nigga
name?
been snowing that fucking powder.
Nas.
Where you see Noah?
Tell that motherfucker to shut the fuck up and then shut
bitch, you been smoking powder, bitch. You been smoking that weed. You been on that crack and cocaine.
I ain't have no problem smoking my ganja, nigga.
So you like that ganja?
Okay.
Hey, come buy some. I got some. Come buy that. Hey, I
shut the fuck up, nigga. Please, just go with your nigga, please. I'm a real man here. I look for women, not you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking for a real black girl, not you. Go and fuck your white man with your big ass, black ass, motherfucker. Go away.
Oh my Lord.
I'm looking for a real black woman, beautiful black queen. Not you, bitch. Shut up. Go and fuck your white man. Fuck what's wrong with you?
Get some hoes on your dick.
That motherfucker, shut him down. I'm done. Shut him down.
You done? I quit.
I don't deal with the fucking gay bitch.
I quit too.
Get the fuck out.
That's a nasty stuff. You shouldn't.
Yeah, I quit, so you got it.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. No,
fuck your
fucking white people.
Man, I'll bet the fuck out your scary ass, boy.
I told you I'm looking for a black queen, not you, bitch.
Man, shut your bitch.
Go and fuck white people, bitch.
Man, go fuck your white people then, boy.
Oh my.
A beautiful black queen more something, you?
Yeah, this motherfucking black queen, bitch.
Oh, you talking about?
Yeah, you're not a queen. You're a fucking
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Go away.
You a bad here, bitch, man. That nigga a pussy in a can.
What you say, Johnson?
He don't got no.
Okay, I'm done, guy. I'm done. Let that bitch go.
Hey, say though, I quit though, slime. You got it, son. Okay, you know, I'm tired of all that cursing stuff. Be cool, son. We could be cool, son.
Yeah.
Get off mute, man. Yeah, that's how you make a bitch ass nigga go home.
I'm done with you, brother. Please don't pursue me.
Bitch ass nigga.
Go away.
Go down with the pussy.
I'm done. I can't deal with bitch like that. I'm done.
I'm gonna get the.
Alright, go away.
Did you call me a bitch?
No, I called him a bitch, not you. Not him. Not you, sister. No.
But you said something about a queen. So you thought he wasn't a queen?
A queen? A woman is a queen, not a bitch like that. He's not a woman, right?
What did you have to drink tonight?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't drink anything. I did not drink nothing.
You don't drink nothing? Well, why are you just crazy?
Because I'm tired of this bullshit all the time. I didn't drink no shit. But I will drink. I drink and I will drink if I feel like it. But I did not drink. I'm being like really very pure and mentally really clear-minded.
You're telling me that you're sober?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes. I swear. I swear to you.
So you haven't had nothing?
No. Why are you asking all this? Why? Why?
Oh, I don't know. It just seemed a little hyped up.
No, because I'm being correct and realistic, and then you think because I say that I'm drinking. I'm not drinking. I drink, but right now I haven't drinking yet.
Okay.
I will if I want to.
What you like to drink?
Anything.
Oh.
Anything that you can drink. I mean, it's if I want to drink hard liquor, drink beer. I don't drink beer because that's past. But I can drink hard liquor or whatever. Yeah. But I drink responsibly, like an adult. I have children who are grown of their own, and they drink too. Or whatever they do, they smoke. Whatever they smoke, it's not a business, but I'm responsible for myself. But when I was speaking to you, or to whoever I was talking to earlier, I'm not drinking yet. But I drink. I'm not going to lie there. I don't know what you want to know.
No, I think you answered it.
Huh?
I think you answered it. That's good.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
So I know what I'm talking about. So I just hate people who try to mistreat black people for whatever reason they want. Or if you're black and you're thinking that you something else, and then I'm here to defend my people. Period. That's it. I don't give a fuck. I don't have any problem with black American or African or Asian or the people from Haiti or any other part of the world of black people who are from diaspora, from the continent. I'm defending them. But I'm from the continent and I was born in Sudan, mother from South Sudan and father from Nigeria. And I don't give a fuck. I love my people. I love a black American too. That's it. So that's my story.
Okay.
So I don't know what you want to know, my sister or my brother, all of you guys.
Oh, okay. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Foodie. Buddy.
Hey, I Ned. Hi, first.
Hi.
Ned, do you live in Sweden?
Who, me?
Ned.
Who's Ned?
Me? I think you're talking about me. It's not Nas.
Oh, Ned? Oh, sorry, man.
Nas, yeah.
It's,
No,
it's
I live right here. I live right here in the state. So.
It's Noah.
Nas where? Yes.
It's Noah. Hello?
Ned.
Oh, Lord. What do you want, little boy? Shabir? Shakira? What's your name? So where are you from, Don?
I live in Florida.
Okay.
Yep.
Is a nice woman down now?
I'm single, so...
No, I said warm. It's a warm.
Oh, you said us. Yeah, it's warm now.
Oh, okay.
I thought she said, are you single?
That's
I
nice
think
and warm.
she's... I heard like a nice woman.
Yeah, oh no, I said nice and warm.
Mm.
Okay.
You think that exit?
Yeah, it's nice and warm.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you live, First Lady?
On the East Coast.
East Coast, okay. No,
That's
not
cool
you.
where I'm at. Huh? Yeah, it's cold.
It's cold? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So y'all excited about this situation we got going on with Iran? Or are you fed up and mad?
What is the situation?
I mean, well, some call it war, some call it, I don't know.
I'm not affected before. I'm in the United States, so...
Mm-hmm. So it means you don't have no feelings towards it, is what you're saying?
No? What is that?
I said, so you're saying you don't have any feelings towards it or about it?
No, I'm not saying about the feelings. Like, I care about the people's lives, but I don't know about the situations. Yeah.
Okay.
I think life is more important than the ego and all this stuff.
I agree. Can't disagree with that.
Hey, Foodie, where are you from?
I'm from Pakistan.
Oh, you're from Pakistan? Nice,
Yeah,
dude. Nice to meet you. I'm from India.
Oh, how about you, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Oh, it's you.
You gonna go out? Spray your cologne? Don't? Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I can hear the sound of honking
India.
two-wheeler. No, it's not from India. It's from maybe Pakistan.
Oh, well, same thing. Pakistan, India.
Yeah.
It's all in the same region. They next door to each other.
right?
Yeah. The lifestyle is same most of the people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why they started hating each other, but they still like each other though.
I don't have a problem with the people like the Pakistani people like Indians, Indians like Pakistani people, but this is only like a border issue. So,
like you mean like Kashmir?
Yeah. I have a good friends from Pakistan who are in the United States.
How they doing?
What do you do now? Where do you live now?
Huh?
Where do you live?
I live in United States and in Sudan. I'm a Sudanese.
Right.
Straight?
But do you live on West Coast, Midwest, Southwest?
Yeah, I live in the East Coast. They call it New England here in the United States.
Oh, New England?
Yeah, Northeast. Northeast, yeah. The Pacific. Yeah. Like New York, like New Jersey, Massachusetts.
Right, gotcha.
Connecticut, all of this area, yeah.
You said New England.
New England, yes.
It's cold up there.
It is. Like, because we are close to Canada. Very, very close. Very, it can be very freezing sometimes. Even sometimes to start the vehicle, if the vehicle is not start for about 10 hours or whatever, it can be very hard time to start the vehicle.
Right.
Yeah, we live very close to the North Pole.
So you like to live in the cold weather?
No, but I get used to it because I live here for almost 10 years. So, but I was born in Sudan, in the northeast of the Sahara Desert of North Africa. So, but I get used to this for 10 years. I get used to it. Yeah, thank you.
I have been here from last 5 years, all my life, like all 5 years in the Florida. I like to be in the hot weather. I can't stay in the cold weather. I like the shorts and t-shirts, not all the jackets and hoodies.
Yeah. I only put it on because it's a necessity, but it's definitely not a want. Well, I hope if you haven't already, you join the house. We usually have really good conversation about politics, and we'll go on for hours. But some of the people have split up and gone to another space that's open. For this particular one, since nobody's talking, I guess we can go on and take a nap and reconvene at sunrise. All in favor, say aye.
Hi.
You could have said
hi,
that.
yes.
The go, y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all must be asleep. You don't know nothing about politics?
Nah, I never know.
Really? Well, how you find this face? How'd you find this
Now,
face?
what kind of politics are you looking for, though? Because this world is crazy. I think it just to remain, to be happy, and don't get involved to what is happening. I think it's better.
Be happy.
Exactly.
Don't put it.
I know the general politics.
I like that song. That's a beautiful song.
I love that song. You know the general politics, but what?
But
I heard that some seats are being moved around in the recently. What was that word garden? It was I don't know if it's the mayor or something, but something recently just happened in Florida. Yeah. Whose loud mic is that? You out driving?
Not me.
No, not you.
What did you say?
I was asking LJ if he was out driving. It sounded like his background, like he was driving.
Oh, okay. No, I was driving earlier, but I'm home now, so I'm not driving.
Okay. I'm glad you made it home safely. So, Dawn, but what was you saying? You said you know the politics. Okay. So you thought you was gonna yank my coattail, and I was gonna bite and try to trivia question you about politics, cause you said you don't know nothing about politics, and then all of a sudden you changed it.
Nah, I just know around like what's going on around me, but I'm not deep digging what's really happening.
Okay.
Yeah, just like general basic knowledge, not more.
Okay, that's fair.
I just came here to do the master's degree. I did my master's.
Okay.
And I got a job, but keep working. So that's it.
Got it. All right. Well, if I continue talking, I'm gonna be snoring in your ear, and that wouldn't be very ladylike. So, I'm gonna say good night. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave, but I really must say good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Good night to you.
Good morning. Have a good one. Have a good little blushing.
Good night, First Lady.
All right. Peace and blessings. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Same to you.
All right. Bye-bye.
People who were 120, and I'm sure you're familiar with that phrase. When I would come across people
Not
who
exactly. Not exactly. Tell you the truth.
Well, 120 is from the Nation of Gods and Earths. That means that you studied all of the supreme mathematics and all of the lessons, and on top of that, you studied the actual facts and solar effects and some of the extra things. Again, at the end of the day, this is as well. It's just coming from the lens of Clarence the 13th X, aka Father Allah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like, back to the same root.
Exactly. So ultimately speaking, where I would run into problems is because of my questions. The questions, when I would ask the question, the answers didn't line up with the way that people live their lives. And
well, to me, that was a foundational teaching. That 120 you talk about, that was laying a foundation in everybody.
That's the 1 to 40, but that's the 1 to 40, by the way. Which are
okay, right. But then you can move out with that. You're going once you get that foundation, now what? You see what I'm saying? Now you got to go do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just pass the test and you answer the question.
But it goes further though. You can't. I couldn't reconcile a person dealing poison to the people, but turning around and saying that they're a poor righteous teacher.
I get it. Well, there's an obligation. Once you know something, you're obligated.
Again, that's why I found myself at because I wasn't willing to diminish my voice and speak on what I saw function.
But like grass that somebody tries to put cement over, does not that grass find a way to still express and come through the cracks somewhere?
You can't keep it down forever. It's the point.
It does, but sweet. What I also learned is this. I learned that even though certain people were my teachers, I had to understand that they're human. They're men.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And because of that, they're not infallible.
Of course.
And because they're not infallible, I'm not gonna disrespect them by, like, bro, let me tell you, I got in a lot of trouble, bro. A lot of trouble.
I understand.
Because I used to.
We've talked before on these clubhouse streets. We've had these conversations before.
But the thing, I had to learn how to just be like, you know what? Some arguments weren't even worth me having.
I get it. But see, also, understand also, there's certain people, let's say, in the audience are watching. If you're talking to someone one-on-one somewhere, then there's a way that you deal with that. You know what I'm saying? That's so interesting. I always say, like Clubhouse is a different kind of a thing because there's a lot of folks that will never come off the mic. They'll sit in the audience and there'll be hundreds or thousands or whatever.
I'm new to the Clubhouse streets.
No. They gain from the conversation beyond a shadow of a doubt. No different than we gained when we were 5 or 10 or 15 years old watching other folks talk. You see what I'm saying? And because they may not get into those, I couldn't.
The nuances.
Yeah, my dad, the conversation my dad would have with different people, I didn't know him, the people that he knew, but I was benefiting from certain conversations, guaranteed.
But I'm also going to give you the African part. The African part is the reason why you will literally never hear me argue with big bro. Y'all call him ambassador. I'm talking about the brother Sheikh. You know, I'll never argue with him. Just like my big sister Prophecy, you know, I'll never argue with her on a stage because just how I was raised. I don't always agree with them, but when it comes to those two, I've had more conversations on the phone, one-on-one with them, than I've had on the stage with them. Even though there's been plenty of times when the infraction was made on the stage, and I felt, because I'm an Aries, I feel like you're supposed to get down when you're mad at. That means that if I'm mad on the stage, I need to get down on the stage. But I still don't do it just because of the way I was raised. That's just me.
I understand. Let me ask you this. Are there some people that'll hear Sheikh and they'll be like, damn, I can't wait to hear him talk again? Did you think there's some people like that?
Absolutely.
Now, hold on. Are there some other people that will hear Sheikh and say, damn, this nigga talking again. I can't wait for this nigga to shut up. Do you think that exists?
Absolutely.
This is my point. So understand what I'm about to say. So therefore, I recognize different voices have to be heard. Because there's some people that ain't gonna all relate to A or B. There's a C and a D and an E.
Do you hold up, Michelle, real quick. Let us just close this out real quick. Just close.
Because y'all going on about.
Absolutely. We're gonna close it out and give it back to y'all.
I'm about to play a video so we can get back on subject.
Absolutely.
A lot of crying on stage.
It's not really crying, but I got you.
He crying about earlier. That's all he.
No. I don't even know what he's referring to. He's just giving me a general.
Can you please just?
Well, you talking to me? He said, Michelle.
No, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you.
I'm trying to hear what Michelle said. She's a moderator. I'm cool with moving on.
So I'm about to play this video. That's what Michelle said.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all can play the video. Sweet, I'm gonna hit you up.
Cool, sounds good.
Yeah,
presented by myself and the First Lady to Prime Minister and the First Lady of Israel, and it's a key. We call it a key to the White House, and it's a key to our country and to our hearts. And you've been an amazing leader for a long period of time, and this is in many respects the big day because this is something that's very special. We just left UAE and Bahrain. We're going to meet outside in the ceremony, And it's just a very important event, and it's an honor to have you with us, baby. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I have said, and this is true, that you have the key to the hearts of the people of Israel because of all the great things you've done for the Jewish state and the Jewish people. So thank you. Thank you very much.
I want to know when this happened and why ain't nobody said nothing. Is this real or is it fake? Did Trump give Bibi the key to the goddamn White House?
I think there is something to say about the relationship between Jews and Israel. It's a, yeah.
I didn't mean to meet up. He literally gave this man the keys to the White House. Y'all have no problem with that? Y'all cool? Y'all okay? With Bibi having the keys to the White House, he got the keys to America.
Yeah, he's talking about who's the puppeteer.
If I comment,
I guess
get cut off.
My main question is, you have a German president, and the German president has history with Israel in the 40s, and it was a horrific relationship. How is a German and an Israelite in bed together? It's the question we should be asking each other, because they're at opposite sides. Historically, they're at opposite sides. The United States is mostly German, whether you know it or not, it's German. Can you mute your mic for a second? Because I'm not going to be on, yes sir, thank you. Can you mute your mic, Shu? The president is German. His wife doesn't even speak English, and he's in bed with Israel. America took Israel out of Europe and placed them in another place, which is Palestine today, because they had nowhere else to go. That's the history of the the American relationship. Well, America is German mostly now. And Israel, that's the relationship. And so with that relationship, we have to really think about what this new relationship is about, because it's a German president, a German country, which is America, giving refuge and defending an Israelite country. I mean, I'm not taking sides. I'm just analyzing these two powers and how they relate to each other. How does Germans now defend Israel in all of what it's doing right now? In the wake of what America considers morality, democracy, none of that makes sense. And so if it doesn't make sense, we have to look at a big picture.
Well, that was
Nobody, huh?
Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago when that happened. So I don't even think people even care. I don't think anybody even noticed. What were we talking about 3 weeks ago when he got that goddamn key? Epstein's house?
Just like Monica Lewinsky back in the days. Destruction. That's what it's all about. Iranian, they will fight to the death, because otherwise we're all gonna die. If you want to bully Iran because it's a weak country, just like America always just bully weak nation and never attack China or the Soviet Union or whatever, the Russia today you want to call it. It's just America. When they build new weapon, they're going to test it on innocent people, like Iran, Iraq. But when they find somebody with a nuclear weapon like them, like the way they did with the Japanese back in 1940, Now the North Korean, they have the nuclear weapon. The Chinese, they have nuclear weapon. But the Iranian, they don't have. So America writes to show the world that if you dare to challenge the United States, this is what's going to happen to you. But they only do that to the weak nation, guys. This is the problem in the world. Because for me, like me myself, I cannot even wait to see the nuclear war happen in this world. Because this is the last thing that I want to see before my lifetime is expired. The United States always claim that they are the superpower in this world. But they never attack somebody that has equal power like them. Only attack weak nations like Iran, Iraq, Yemen, whatever. And then those people will never respond with equal power. And then they come here into the social media and say, oh, we destroyed them, we destroyed the Navy, we destroyed this, we destroyed that. This will never work. I cannot wait for the nuclear war to happen because I dare the United States of America to attack China today.
Oh my God. Oh my
attack
God.
the Soviet Union today. Wait a minute, man. And then you people, you are sitting here in your living room just enjoying whatever you're eating and you think United States is a powerful country in the world. No, it's not. United States is only attacking weak nations that cannot respond back accordingly. Go attack China today, the People Liberation Army. You will see what's going to happen in this country. All of you will be mouthed down. Like the China said, if you want nuclear war, you will get nuclear war. If you want to be annihilated, you will be annihilated equally. That's why the United States will never dare to attack the People Liberation Army, the PLA. And they will never attack the Soviet Union either. They only go for the soft target. People who can never defend themselves, and then they come here trying to tell us, oh, we are powerful people. No, fuck shit. It's not true. Go attack China today, and then you see what's going to happen to you.
What's the PLA?
You know what I'm saying?
No, what's the PLA? What's the PLA? What is the PLA? I'm asking you not.
The PLA is the People Liberation Army.
Where is that?
Oh, so you don't even know where that is. You see, many of you are going to die innocent, and you don't know exactly what's going to come to attack you. You cannot even know what is the PLA is.
Well, now to answer the question,
you don't even fucking know what the PLA is.
Wow. The question means I don't know.
Exactly. That means you're dumb people and you don't know. Until you're dead.
The fact that I
and then when you're dead, it's too late. You're not gonna, you will never even know what's going to hit you.
China is nowhere. It don't even.
You think you fight with Iran and then you defeat Iran. You think that's a war.
Don't worry.
Attack Soviet Union. Attack Russia.
Don't even exist.
Let me just say simple. Attack Russia and then see what's going to happen.
You gonna attack Russia?
You fucking stupid ass motherfucker. You ain't shit. Shut the fuck up. You attack weak nations and then you say you're.
I don't understand what your problem is already. I would have been put in the audience already. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, bottom line.
So no, hold on. So, because there was a lot said. I just want to say this real quickly. Y'all know me. When I grew up, we weren't the last people on totem pole when I was growing up. And the fact that China has showed up, we're at the bottom, and India in recent years has showed up, we're at the bottom, and Africa is now showing up. Means that there's a new regime happening on the planet goddamn Earth. That means the old regime, which means Europeans controlling the Earth, is going away, and we are resuming that China, India, Africa, and those countries are reestablishing their ties, their bonds, their love for each other. That's what's happening right now. And the old regime, which is what America is living under, the old regime is on its way out. How do we not understand that shit? And the idea that China, who was under our foot 20 years ago, and India, who was under our foot 15 years ago, who are surpassing that shit, means that Africa can do the goddamn same thing. It has nothing to do with how another country prostrates itself. It has more to do with how a country comes together and builds upon their own goddamn power despite the prostration of another power that has more weaknesses. Does. China is doing that. India is doing that. It's exercising its power. Burkina Faso is doing that shit. South Africa is doing that shit. East Africa is doing that shit. We are now in a different position than we have been in the last 300 years. And that is, we are recognizing our own goddamn power, and we don't need permission from anybody, and we don't need to recognize the fake powers of other goddamn people. That's what's happening right now. How are we having conversations about, well, they're still powerful? How are we still having those conversations? Because we know they're not. We know they're not. We know we recognize today our own power, and if we are still compromising our power, we're taking back that fucking power. That's 2026. We're not living in 1810 and goddamn more. We're not living in the age of ignorance. We're not living in an age when we are allowing people to call us fucking ignorant and less than goddamn people. We're not living in that time anymore. We're living in the age of awareness. And we know the weaknesses in the world. And the weaknesses in the world is not China, India, or goddamn Africa. And we're living in that truth. Americans who are still regurgitating that dumb shit need to be hung, in my opinion. They need to be fucking hung. Like Rwanda. I don't disagree with what Rwanda did, because after that Rwanda situation, Rwanda has surged exponentially because you have to get rid of the goddamn dead weight. And I'm not trying to emphasize harm to anybody. I'm just saying that in order to progress, you have to understand the weakest links in your party. And the weakest links in your goddamn party are people who still think that the West has power and the Eastern Hemisphere doesn't. And the Eastern Hemisphere is Africa, Asia, and fucking China. What the fuck? I need to put myself back on punishment because I just got punishment.
You okay?
I put myself back on punishment for another 2 days.
Do that. Why would you put yourself on punishment? Are you okay?
Y'all ain't ready for me to do y'all ain't ready for me to do too much. I don't understand how we don't assert in 2020. I can understand it in 1959, the 1900s, all that 1900s. 2026, we're almost near 100 years to the civil rights movement. And we haven't progressed our thought process. We haven't seen life the way we should. We don't realize that we are superior. We don't realize that we've been hoodwinked. You know, that whole concept. We don't realize that we are being fed. We don't realize we are being fed false information from the American side, and we don't realize that there is a rising evolution from the Eastern Hemisphere that is a regurgitation of the post calamity of the Roman Empire, that we are post child slavery, we are post um, the Roman Empire, we are post things where the Eastern Hemisphere has to get back to business and ignore all of the tropes, all of the ideas of ignorance, all the ideas of lesser humans, the whole idea of nigger with the hard ER meaning a thing to us. The nigger with a hard ER meant we were lesser than, we were stupid, we were all these negative things, and we have surpassed all those tropes. To be offended by the word nigger and to be offended or uh, um, weakened or I, the word doesn't really inferiorize. That's the best word I can say. By these tropes from the Western Hemisphere that keeps black people down and not understanding and recognizing the strength that they have. Burkina Faso broke through that shit. And we're recognizing in real time that Burkina Faso broke through all that dumb shit. South Africa, with the leadership of, what's his name? The leader of the EFF and the president of South Africa, forget his name, because I'm getting older, we don't talk about, who are breaking through, and Zimbabwe, who are breaking through these things, and Ethiopia, who is breaking through these things by the Great Ethiopian Dam. Africa is doing some great fucking things right now. Great fucking things, and it's in defiance of what the Western world has told us we are. And we're still just playing games with the old ass tropes of you ain't good enough type shit. At what point did we champion what the Eastern Hemisphere is doing? China started the shit. India showed up. Africa is showing up. Where do we change our perspective about who we are in this whole strategy? I sound like Trump right now, but hold on. Need to punish myself. Hello. Hello. It's Friday and everybody going to bed early.
anybody know what white phosphorus is?
Hey, I thought my volume was fucked up, but y'all niggas just wasn't saying nothing.
Yeah, like I'm up here talking, ain't nobody responded. They just quiet here. Like,
look, I was just about to say, I was like, damn, what the hell wrong with my phone?
I go to bed on y'all. It's Friday. Man, I just watched this video where they talking about Israel fires white phosphorus.
What the fuck is that?
Deadly weapon that burns flesh on top of fucking Iran.
So they got liquid AIDS over there? That's what they say?
This was 3 days ago. So let me go look at something. I'm about to figure that out. That's crazy. It's like a chemical warfare. That's what they do. They just shot chemical. How they be doing chemtrails on us.
Shit, I took a nap. I'm more now. I rolled me a blunt.
It's a highly toxic, waxy, yellow, white solid that ignites spontaneously.
Finished or you about to put it in the microwave?
Upon contact with oxygen, burning fiercely at high temperatures and producing dense white smoke. It is used for military smoke screen and munitions, and industrial for phosphoric acid is not typically sold as a powder. So this shit, it burns through metal and flesh. Hold up now.
What's this shit, like a new form of napalm or something?
It burns through what? Metal and flesh. I need to know, is that true? Hey, I see a couple of them that Israel used white phosphorus. France is reporting that. Wow. Yeah, man, and human rights activists coming at him about that shit. That's crazy. White phosphorus. Yeah. Yo, that shit. He just literally burned these people alive.
I need me some.
I see that, Miriam. He heartless, Miriam.
I need me some of that.
You need what?
Some of that white powder shit. That white fire.
No, you don't. That shit is burned through metal and flesh. What you gonna do?
I need some of that white fire. Put that shit on a nigga ass. You know he ain't gonna be in rush hour 3.
You ain't rushing nowhere. At this point, you be dead. The thing is, they dropped it from the sky, like from chemtrail shit.
I think I seen that shit. That shit came down like some. But that shit looked like a bomb though.
Well, they said they bombed it. They bombed it with this white phosphorus.
That shit like it came out the clouds or something. Shit I seen.
Did you see that he got Condoleezza Rice on the job now?
Oh, you talking about the scandal woman?
Trump done hired her to help him complete the war.
I call her the scandal woman.
She a scandal.
You know, she the one that made the Scandal series about.
Oh, for real?
Y'all didn't know that?
No, I ain't know that. That's what's up. Okay, I like her then.
That's why I be calling her the scandal woman.
Yeah, that was a good show.
How the black woman behind the scenes really the one making the shit happen for these crackers. And now look at this. Now look. That's why I say now look who he calling in. She ain't even got nothing to do with nobody's administration for years. He calling her in for her advice.
Rubio.
Marco Rubio.
Oh, that's it last night? No, I don't mean nobody. I'm like, that's his name. What time? Let me see.
Trump done gave BB the key to the White House 3 weeks ago, and ain't nobody said nothing.
You said he gave BB King.
He gave BB the key to the White House.
I thought you said he gave BB King the key. Hey, what the fuck BB King doing in the White House? Say no goddamn doubt from you.
At this point, you don't know, but nah, he gave BB the key to the White House. Why does this man got the key to the White House?
Ain't nothing in the White House anyway. Trump gonna stay there.
Dude. But why do he need a key to the White House, though? Like, what does that mean?
Man, I was looking at some shit. About these rich folks using clones and shit to. Okay, so let's say you commit a crime. And let's say you got enough money to create or clone yourself and then set your clone up to take the fall for all of the murders and shit that you done did. Right? So now let's just say this is a thing and this is what they've been doing. Now take the accounts of all of the people that's involved in the said files, right? Now, who's to say, according to what I just said, that these people don't have a contingency plan to already have their doubles to take the fall, to be killed, executed, put in jail, whatever. See what I'm saying? How the fuck would we know that the person that's taking the fall, the person that's in jail, going to prison, or being executed and all of this shit isn't a clone? See what I'm saying? And then the people who have been doing this shit is still out here doing this shit. But to the public, these people have been executed. We seen it. See what I'm saying? We seen it with our own eyes. They told us, they showed us that these people are dead. But in reality, they really not.
No, they're not dead. They keep recycling themselves. They keep soul shifting. Yeah.
So when I really thought about that,
one body to the next body, one body to the next body.
When I thought about that,
like that, what's it that Child's Play? You know, that doll that was transferring his soul into the kid.
Yeah, to my check it. Yeah, that was a movie of possession.
That's what I think is happening, because remember when what's one of the Migos dudes, the one that was killed in the bowling alley? What's his name? Takeoff.
Right? That nigga ain't dead.
Man, look. Well, that
nigga was at the Super Bowl.
Yo, he was crazy. She said that his ass was telling her through mediumship that they was trying to take his essence, like that movie from Trolls. So like they take your talent, they take your gift, they take your soul, they take your spirit, right, and they put it in something else.
So I think that's how Flawless, check this out. You know what? All right. So this is what I know about your creative talent and your actual gifts. I can't. Is it okay for me to speak?
Oh yeah, Cheer. I was just saying that was you. I was just saying, oh, that's Cheer.
Oh, my bad. I was just trying to make sure I wasn't cutting nobody off. You know what I know about, and this is the way that I come, like in my natural life, And I think that people should understand it. The moment that your talents can be used to disenfranchise or to discredit or to delineate another group or a person, especially a person that is chosen, is the moment that you start to ruin your bloodline. When people, like from the conversation earlier, right? Like I literally was just talking to my auntie after I spoke to y'all. Just, my aunt, the auntie that I was speaking to is my mom's youngest sister. And when I was like 3, she was 16. So I think I was like her best friend for no reason, only because I was like her closest connection at her age, which was a big difference in the age group, right? I feel like I was her relief to talk to. Me and her was just talking, and I just had to let her know, like, in my older sense, I remember who you are. Like, I know what you've been through. I didn't forget. And there's been times in my life when I've spoke her truth and didn't realize I was speaking her truth, causing her more pain when I was younger, right? Reliving her story because I was living it too. And the craziest part about it is like, tonight, differently, I looked at myself as like, I didn't realize how much pain I was giving her by speaking my truth, and my truth was so much of her truth that it caused her problems because I was the younger one when she was, at that time, one of the people that came through the threshold first, you know? And that hurt me tonight, and it's bothering me right now, right? I just want to let y'all know, like, yo, we're gonna always count y'all out. And there's going to be lessons and things that you teach along the way and don't even realize it. There's going to be people that gravitate to you and people that hate you and people that genuinely love you. And the confliction point is that the environment in which you're living in is a prime factor for you to not thrive. And I think that is so fucked up, because we don't deserve that. My auntie definitely didn't deserve it. Tonight I had to apologize for my childish ways because I still see her as a hero, as someone of growth and of power and resilience, And tonight when she called me, her voice sounded different, and I just felt like I needed her to know that. And I think they want to make us feel less than. And the social environments that they set for us makes us delineate, depreciate, and discredit our elders without even realizing it, or where you're not learning the lesson where you probably would have had more justification to be more powerful, even if you learned that lesson late and you still can be powerful. But I think that the powers that be that have, and I know this to be sure, through my bloodline, through alchemy, through Akamalayo, that they use our energies against each other's, and they're profiting in a multitude of ways. Us being mad at each other for temple or measures, like if I speak my truth on the stage, somebody's gonna be mad, right? And that's that they've made. We didn't norm that. Like there shouldn't be no reason for me not to want to hear any one of you guys' full perspective of your experience in this life that we share together. And they've made us so that we don't. So we keep the lines of depreciation going because it's an epigenetic trait through the bloodline too now. And that trait doesn't come because someone is being kind to you or nice or trying to understand your point of view in this world, it comes out of a point of privilege, out of a point of someone's about to get the upper hand on you because it's already been planned against you. It's because someone has been given an opportunity to sell you out. And we chose to take the fucking payout. A lot of people.
Sherry, I interrupted you on purpose, and I apologize for that because you lost me.
You're fine, Chaya.
No, sweetie, you lost me in a lot of ways because I was there with you for a second, but I think that the way you're describing what you're describing is a little high level, a little too high level for at least me to understand where you're grounding this, and I'm just asking you to bring it back. I think you're being a little bit too polite.
Let me tell you how I can bring it back. I'll bring it back to you. You see how, like, you said that I had you and then I lost you?
Yeah, you lost.
The moment that you think that you were lost.
Well, let me tell you how. No,
I know what you're gonna say because I said it earlier. I used to say it to my older sister because she, like, I thought, and what she was high level. Real talk, I'm not gonna lie. I love the way that you said high level. When you say high level, the moment you said it, it reminded me of my older sister, the actual person that helped assist my grandmother in taking care of me. Because there were things that she knew that I didn't know because I was from a different generation. She was older than me. We had met a couple of years apart, right? There were things that she knew or experienced that I had never been through, that I...
Sherry. Stop for a second. Don't assume what I'm asking you. I resonated with your relationship with your auntie. I'm older than you, and I'm sure I'm older than your auntie. So I'm not asking you from your pure perspective. You lost me because I couldn't understand how you related your auntie's acknowledging your auntie's experience with the rest of what you said. That's how you lost me.
All right, so I got good for you. When we want to understand so much, and the same auntie that I'm speaking of also taught me when I was younger, which I didn't understand at the time. Everything is not meant for us to understand at the time that we're getting the information or receiving the transmit, right? And that confused me too. And then I used to listen to this doctor called Dr. Neely, and he used to explain the psychosis of military ends, all types of things. So it definitely does tie into how we can be manipulated against each other.
May I mention something real quick? They're dropping phosphorus bombs now. There's a general, I'm sorry, not a general, there was a colonel by the name of Douglas McGregor who was saying that Iran was purposely holding back. They were using all their own...
Crisis.
Well, that's what we were talking about at first. It's not really a counseling session.
Sherry was talking.
Yeah, but it's not really a counseling session. We was talking about cloning and military war tactics. We were just talking about phosphorus being dropped on Lebanon.
And that's what I'm talking about. Let's stay
on that then, because I'm really trying to get nobody.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Who was talking? I think it was Flawless. The amount of weapons or tools that they use to help us be distracted or be in a low frequency matter or have low chakras or whatever it is that we want to call it. Because
you weren't talking about that shit, Sherry. What the fuck?
No, I wasn't. Chaya, listen. Hold on, Crisis. Let me just Chaya real quick. Let's just have genuine conversation because it was organic the way that it had, right? The reason why I'm gonna bring it back because y'all worried about the war that's over there, right? But the war is always on you in America, right? And whatever they're doing over there, you're gonna fucking wind up having the fucking brunt of whatever outcome it is.
Yeah,
whatever fucking
12:45 and you on Clubhouse.
With all respect, Sherry, the room fell silent and they went to babbling about a whole bunch of shit that didn't really matter. And so I respect that you try to bring it back. But when you try to bring it back, where are we talking about this phosphorus shit is beyond me. But when you try to bring it back, I respect that you're talking about
any type of war, any type of nuclear war. If you're black as fuck and you know fucking better and you actually have studied, hold on, because we're not gonna play. If y'all want me to get into my intellectual bag of digging down this shit, y'all still not gonna agree with me. Right? Because you don't even know the fucking war that's formulated against you. They ain't doing no wars over here. Listen, they're clearing territory. Right? They're clearing territory. Hold on, Prince. Because I respected your thoughts earlier. Right? Because a lot of people want to play me for Bill, want to act like you can't talk out of your fucking personal experience. Right? Y'all want to talk about some shit that y'all don't have no fucking clue of. Right? You don't know what it's like to be in fucking war. Real talk. A lot of Americans don't know what it's like to be at war at all. Fuck is we talking about? You ain't never seen no bombs coming over your motherfucking country. Hold on, Crisis, back down. Crisis, back down.
Hold up, no.
All right,
no, because you got a fucking issue, and that came from earlier, and you still brought it back up in here. Because you want to be fucking hard. Don't nobody want to talk about your personal shit.
Silicon bombs is a threat, and bio-warfare isn't.
Yeah, was having a whole nother conversation, young lady. If you coming up here talking about one of the two things, the war, because America is on high alert right now. That is the title of the room. That's the title of the room. You got people from my drones coming to California. They dropping shit on top of people's head. You got fucking phosphorus. You got BB. Crisis. Did you know that BB got the key to the goddamn White House? Did y'all know that? None of y'all fucking knew that motherfucker could get. That's like having the key to our goddamn government. And nobody said nothing. And I don't even know what we were talking about 3 weeks ago. Can somebody fucking remind me what the fuck?
I wanted you to touch on the phosphorus. We have a video.
This is the thing, though. I came in here and I told people about the drone.
Hold on for a second. Because the idea that you guys were talking about another thing in this room, and the last statement was from me. And you
didn't hear what came after you.
And then the conversation fell silent for a long time.
Yeah, but you didn't hear what came after you.
And then Flawless and Red had a 3-minute or 5-minute conversation about absolutely nothing. And then when that girl showed up and they had context, you want to condemn her because we had a conversation going on. Stop playing.
Okay. You gotta get used to it. It's chill. So look, I came in here, I told y'all about drones, I told y'all about different things. This is the thing. Somebody just said BB has the key to the White House. So if people come and tell things, certain people, I don't know if it's just me, but every time I speak and say some new shit, it's like, oh, how the fuck, no, you don't even know what he's talking about. Like, that don't even make no sense. And then y'all end up talking about the shit. You know what I'm saying? So
it's Friday. Y'all just gonna be crying all night, ain't y'all?
No, I'm not crying. I'm just saying, because you just said that. You just said that, did you know? And it's hard to bring shit out, because I want to say something else right now, but I just wanted to make that point. So when we have things to say,
we act like we had a in going on. We did. It was silent for 5 fucking goddamn minutes.
Okay,
and y'all,
I remember. Hey, let me just say this.
First of all, no, wait a minute, Prince. Kaya, you weren't even here for the whole conversation and me and him breaking down, play the fucking video about goddamn phosphorus being dropped on the motherfucker's head. You weren't here for that. We had a whole conversation about that, and he went into talking about how people were calm and all that. Kaya, I'm talking, Kaya, I'm talking. Okay, it's fine. Just chill the fuck out. You must have stepped away from your phone Me and Red were having a conversation about cloning and the goddamn shit being dropped on motherfuckers' heads, and then she came up with her own separate conversation about talking to her aunt or something after she left the room earlier today. I heard everything she said. And it had nothing to do with people being cloned. It had nothing to do with goddamn chemical warfare. So I don't understand what is the problem. If you didn't hear the conversation me and Red was having, why are you? Why y'all doing it?
I don't know if this is the right.
The room went, hold on. The room went silent for 5 whole minutes. And you said, what's going on with the room? And then you and Red decided to develop a conversation on your own for a whole 3 minutes by yourself. And someone decided to disrupt the conversation to have something more interesting to talk about. And you want to condemn anybody else after you and Red had this discussion between you two when the room was silent? You want to condemn anybody else who wants to stimulate this room? Are you kidding me? That's just disingenuous, because it's not necessarily about the topic of the goddamn room. It's about the flow of the conversation. And the conversation stopped for a whole fucking 5 minutes, and you and Red had this pseudo fucking conversation that had nothing to do with nothing. And someone came up to re-engage the rest of us, and you have problems with that? No one was interested in what you and Red was saying. Everybody was still fucking silent. What's so wrong about someone coming into this conversation and stimulating the rest of us when we were silent? That's fucked up to me.
Okay, so just because, wait a minute, I just listened to you talk. Just because you weren't interested doesn't mean we weren't having a meaningful conversation. Just because it's something you didn't, okay, then I just sit here and let you talk. But damn, girl. I mean, are you okay? I literally just sat here and let you talk. And me and Brett was having a conversation, and she came up on stage to talk about her own personal thing about what she got going on outside of the app with her auntie.
I just want to say one.
All right, you know what? Y'all talk about. Go ahead and talk about what you want to talk about, Sean.
Wait.
Go ahead. No, because nobody wants to.
No, I'll go be flawless. I'm sorry.
No, you're not sorry. Don't do that. Don't do that and then turn around and act like that. That ain't real. Say what you say. Say what you need to fucking say.
No, you got it out. I aired my grievances. I apologize. Yeah. I still respect you, flawless. I digress.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, so look, let's move forward. I just want to say this. Y'all were talking earlier. I wanted to add the Jesuits. I kind of brought out the system or the 9 Greek sorority, fraternity things that Negroes join. Which we not Greek. But those things those organizations actually protect the rich, the families that we always talk about separating from or wondering why we in subjection and we can't come out of it. It's like a hamster wheel, all the shit people say, but we strive to go to their colleges and be a part of their organization set up. It's kind of like the boule. But anyway, whatever, y'all gonna do whatever anyway. But this is the thing. Rothschild was brought up, and I wanted to say that when you look at the Hebrew, Rothschild basically means in Hebrew, the shield of Edom. Okay, shield of Edom. Now, when you talk about Edom, you talk about Esau. Okay, and we say as Israelites, we know that Esau became the white man. The white man is a new thing on the earth, pretty much. He wasn't always there. Esau was born a Shemite. He was a brother to us, to Jacob. See what I'm saying? He came out a little different. He rushed out, came out early, fighting, whatever. But he wasn't white. You see what I'm saying? But his marriages, when you read Genesis 36, you see he married a Horim. A Horim is related to the Zuzim. The Zuzim is related to the Imim. The Imims are the terrors. Okay, this was giants. Okay, the terrors. And then the Zuzims, you could go to Deuteronomy 2 and see the Imims and the Zuzims. And the Horims, like I said, is in Genesis 36. You can look this up for yourself and see it's in history that they were cave dwellers, the Horims. Okay, cave dwellers. And that's who Esau married. And the red porridge, Edom means red in Hebrew. You see what I'm saying? Like the word for red is Edom. So his name became Edom. That's his nation, the Edomites. So the Rothschilds, that word Rothschild, the name that they made up for themselves, is shield, and their shield has a red dragon on it. So all this shit goes back to the scriptures, whether you like it or not. You see what I'm saying? It's not me. I didn't make this up. Go look it up. Go study it. Go check it out.
Prince.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so you said that the Rothschilds. So you said that the Rothschilds made up that word. Is that what I heard you say? Yes or no? Because I want to finish my point.
The name for themselves. They make different names for themselves. They were Edomites.
Yes or no? They made it up. Yes or no?
They were Edomites.
Just answer the question. Did they make the name Rothschild up themselves?
Well, listen.
Yes or no?
Listen,
No, it's a yes or no.
I don't have to answer shit.
Well, but you said they made it up. I'm just trying to reiterate because the
answer is no. The answer is no.
They didn't make it up for themselves.
No,
So
they did not make it up.
It's historical. How about
when I say make it up, I don't mean like they just they made them aliens or some shit. But they chose that name for themselves. They chose it, right? They chose it for themselves.
Okay,
bro, your etymology is incorrect.
Hold on. You said you might not have said they made it up. You then said they chose it for themselves, which for me is the same.
Y'all, this is the thing though. Y'all,
hold on, because the problem I'm having with dialogue right now, and you don't know that I'm going to say this because you have no idea where I'm coming from. You have zero idea.
I really almost don't care though because everything else I see.
You should care because you're using etymology to make your point.
Because you're interjecting in a way that the narrative is still what Prince has said, and I'm not trying to distract from his narrative. I'm just trying to question his narrative. So when you say, and you don't know where I'm coming from, Prince, you have no idea, that they made it up or they gave it to themselves, however you position that. My question in your context becomes, if someone is able to assume a name or create a name for themselves, how come Black people in America haven't done the same?
Listen. And every time I speak, people like to take away from what I'm saying. The first thing I did was say I wanted to add to what the brothers were talking about when they brought up Rothschild. I wanted to talk about the Jesuits also. I was the one who brought up systems. Somebody said, I think it was Leroy. This was way earlier in the day. Some of y'all wasn't even in the room probably. Okay, but anyway, I'm going to read this right here. The Rothschild name originates from the 16th century Frankfurt, Germany, derived from the German phrase zum roten Schild, meaning at the red shield. So Edom, okay? Edom, red, same shit. When you look in the Hebrew, Rothschild, like I said, means shield of Edom.
How many other reds were there in that time period? They're not the only one. They're not the only one, bro. They're not the only one.
But I'm saying
your assumption of them using red as meaning Edom, that's an assumption. What we're saying is that it's not an obvious fact. It's you assuming it. It's you assuming.
Every time
bro, they were.
Y'all come up with
No, it's not about that at all. At the end of the day, there were other reds. They were not the only reds, bro. They were not the only reds.
I never said they were the only reds or none of that. I'm talking about Rothschild. I prove one thing, and then you come up
all it means is red shield. What red are they referring to? You haven't even been able to put that part together.
Well, how do you give it to you?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Prince. We're listening to your dumb shit.
Well, first of all, it might be dumb to you, but it's talking about the Jewish people, the Jews, right? This is all going back.
The who?
The Jew. You know what I said, man. You
who is
That's
that?
why people
in
keep
the
fucking
context of
with you.
2026.
What?
What she's saying is that word. Anyway.
Man, I don't care about how fancy you guys want to talk. I said something basic that earlier you guys brought up Rothschild. So I was adding to it that it means red shield. Now these people pretty much run shit, right? They're one of the families that did a lot of next to impossible shit, right? And you can't push them out of their position. Okay? So they themselves, their shield has a red dragon on it. Okay? A lot of shit about them. It deals with Edom. It deals with like they have a unicorn on their shield. That unicorn stands for something. That lion is standing for something.
Standing for something, Prince. You're dragging us down. You're not progressive in this black conversation. You're not progressive.
What does it stand for?
We are all woke now. Most of us woke now.
Okay, you woke.
You are taking us backwards. No, you're taking us backwards in this conversation.
What the unicorn stand for?
These things are not relevant to us. These things are not relevant to us anymore. These symbols are a symbol of oppression and not progression. You are bringing us down. We don't give a shit.
Okay, anyway, Rothschild does not have a direct inherent meaning.
No, Prince, stop poisoning us.
Hey, man, you
old dumb shit. Stop poisoning us.
Don't argue.
This is crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah, and you have to not, you got to disprove something with documents or whatnot. Not just put your mouth.
I looked into this Edom and Edomite, so Edom does mean red first. You know what I'm saying? But what is that? I don't see how you link these people back to Edom. How'd you do that?
Damn. He can't. Okay. Can you please take over?
Because when you deal with this, I thought she said that she's woke. Okay, so when you deal with the Rothschilds and their shield and the red coat and all this type of stuff, these people were Romans. These people were Romans, y'all. The Romans actually sucked up this nation of people. The Etruscans. That's Edomites. That's straight up Edomites.
Okay, I'm back. Michelle, look at your text. Because you know, Clubhouse has me banned. Clubhouse has me banned right now. PTR the image that I sent you in your text.
Yeah, the Etruscans.
I'm gonna come in the room.
That's the original crest of the Rothschild family.
And that's the Edomites.
I'm about to show you.
So how y'all arguing?
No, we heard you describe it, and when you described it, it's not this crest that I'm about to put up. That she's gonna put on her because they won't let me do it on mine. I'm in Clubhouse jail, so they're not gonna let me put it on mine.
Not a Clubhouse jail.
They're not gonna let me put it on.
Which one you want me to do? The first one or the second one?
The one with the two felines on each side.
Okay, the last one you see. All right, you see it. It's not on my page. Just refresh your screen. It's on my Michelle Atkins page. Let me moderate it.
So he mentioned the unicorn. He was right about the unicorn part. But that's not that's not the only part of their flag. That's why when I say about the red, they were not only ones to use the unicorn, nor were they the only ones to use the red. When we give them that credit, we give them that credit out of ignorance of the fact that we believe that they're the head of all of this shit, when in reality they're not the head of all of this shit. The real question you should be asking is, who were the first ones to use that particular animal in their crest? Yeah, I'm here. I'm chilling. You said what?
Say that again.
I said the problem is that they were not the first ones to use the unicorn in their crest, nor were they the last ones to use the unicorn in their crest.
Let me read something.
So obviously they damn. So you trying to say unicorns existed because they had them on a crest? Because this is
no. I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is two things. One, the Reds is not exclusively belonging to the Rothschilds. I know we like to blame the Rothschilds for everything. We think the Rothschilds, they rule the whole world. The only reason why I gotta go to work is because of the Rothschilds. Like, I pay taxes because of the Rothschilds. They weren't the first.
Well, one of them, that dude, what's his name, in America that indoctrinated everybody, and he had the monopoly on everything, and he stopped medicine, like herbs. What's his name again? He dealt with petroleum. He cut all that off. He have us studying just white. Yeah, him. That's another way to say Rothschild. But okay, so let me just read this, and I'm out the way. So I looked it up because I know certain things, and I guess I'm not really teaching because you can't do that in this room too much unless you like it. So anyway, yes, the Edomites, also known as Idumeans in the classical period, were subdued and ultimately absorbed by Roman power. That's written in scriptures. That like Japhet, you got Tabal, you got Yavan, and you have Kittim. And you have Edomites, and they all became one nation. And to this say that such ain't such and such, these people look for certain traits and they remake themselves. And I think it's something like in 200 years, if they don't do certain things with the way they breed themselves, then their bloodline runs out. So they try to keep their bloodline a certain way. They make marriages for reasons. They've been doing this shit for a long time. It's all technical. I don't really give a fuck about it. I know who the Edomites are. I studied from a different, like, it's kind of like that woman was saying, I'm going to land here, that Sherry. I don't know her too much. She says she respected. That's not why I'm saying what I'm saying, okay? But she kind of have a point. Like, people, I said the same thing. We really concerned about the details of the war and who knows this and that and all this type of stuff. And it's really not our war, our fight. We just suppose, this is my opinion, you don't have to do it. I'm just saying, like, we supposed to be preparing for this shit, like to collapse. You know, you move the fuck out the way when something about to collapse. You don't want to get hit, right? And then when it collapses and the smoke clear, you want to not be dusty. You want to be with your white garment, basically, or whatever. You want to be clean. You want to be like the shit ain't even happened, but you saw it, type shit. So that's how I study. That's what I look at. I don't care about all this other shit. It's supposed to go the fuck away. It's all wicked. These people are drinking children blood and all this type of shit, sacrificing on everybody. They made a system that enslaved every fucking body. So for us to try to study it to the T, and I ran across all the different reds and all that type of shit. You know, the USSR even, and I'm landing here for real, the USSR even was a nation that they collapsed. That was a nation. Now recently, in our time, this is a fucking peer. Because the Pope wanted it gone and the United States wanted it gone.
Why did the USSR collapse? Who are the founders of the USSR?
When it broke.
Who was the founders of the USSR?
I don't know. Tell me who were the founders. The
founders of the USSR are the Bolsheviks. So again, if you recall, Michelle, I told you before, if you really want to understand what's happening on this world, if you really want to understand what's happening on this planet, find out who the Gauls are. Gauls.
You know that we already did that like months ago. We already did that months ago. And we found out they came from the Yamani people. But let me just say this real quick. Wait a minute. Just before we move on from the Rothschilds and these crests and stuff. So the Rothschilds don't have nothing to do with Edomites. These are like different groups of people. Okay? Like two separate groups. They have nothing to do with each other at all. Looking at it, and I took the information into consideration, and I'm looking at it, and I'm looking up the history of where these people come from, and they they don't have anything to do with each other unless the Edomites migrated up into Germany some way somehow. And if you can find hold up, wait a minute. Can I finish saying what I'm saying? I'm trying to entertain your conversation. I'm trying to entertain your conversation. So I'm actually going and looking it up. So please give me let me talk. So unless you can find us the ancestry from where the Edomites originated from up into Frankfurt, Germany, when the Rothschilds, the family originated in, because you're saying they changed their name. It's like more of a disguise. And I can get with that, you know what I mean? And that they are the house red shield, whatever. But that's not what that crest is. That crest.
Okay, beloved, let me say this.
Don't have nothing to do with the Rothschilds. That
Wait, say that again?
Because when I really go into it belongs to the Edomites. Crest, yes. And I found it quite interesting that what it means, especially when you have the lion and the unicorn on there. Do you know what that means?
I don't forgot at this very moment.
Yeah, it's the unification of King James
Exactly.
and the first and Queen King James IV and the first united Scotland and England in 1603. That England is the lion and Scotland is the unicorn.
Okay, so how Edom had that much power? Now wait, let me say this. I asked, did Rome go into Germany? Which I already know certain things, so while you were talking, you said something.
Yes, they went into Germany.
Of course, so she said unless they went, so I was saying the Edomites got absorbed by the Romans. I read it to y'all just a while ago. They became one nation until this day. This is all the same, very same people now. It's like having Anglo-Saxon. They were first Anglo and Saxon. They had a war. They became Anglo-Saxon. Everybody today know them as the Anglo-Saxon. People don't really say the Anglo and the Saxon. See what I'm saying? When one became a slave to the other or subjected, it wasn't chattel slavery. They married into each other. See what I'm saying? So it says, yes, the Romans heavily campaigned into Germania between 12 BC and AD 16, attempted to conquer the region and establish a providence while they occupied parts between the Rhine and the Elbe rivers. They never fully subdued the area, largely retreating into the Rhine frontier after the catastrophic defeat. See, so they kept warring with each other. And when they warred, when one lost, they just took the women, the men that survived, they were probably servants type shit.
but they still survived, and their blood went into the same people. They all became one people. That's what the scriptures say. So that's the only reason why I brought out all that stuff about Edom and Red and Rothschild and all this shit, because I don't even really. I need to start studying my own stuff again. But
I appreciate that you said that the Rothschilds are mentioned in the Bible. Can you? I have a pencil and paper. Where in the scriptures does it mention the word Rothschilds? Because that's wild to me. I never saw it.
I never said that.
All right. So since you didn't say that, you can't equate the Rothschilds with goddamn scripture. That's my bigger point. And the idea that we don't know nothing about the 1400s.
That's like saying you can't equate America to the scripture.
No, hold on. The 1600s or the 1700s means that you don't know how the imagery of chattel slavery, as it's portrayed to us, translates to the 14th, 15th, 16th, and the early 1700s. You know nothing about it. You don't talk about it. No one on this app talks about it because it's a blind spot for us. And that's the wrong blind spot for us to have, because that's where we show up. That is where we, despite what their names have been attributed to, because the name being attributed to is different from the fucking reality. And the fucking reality is 14, 15, 16, 1700s. We owned that shit all day. It's a co-opting story that happened in the late 1500s, way after slavery was on its way. It's a co-opting story. And we know very well what co-opting stories look like in Black American context. We know what that looks like. And you expand that to almost on a millennial of history. It's a co-opting story from that time for 1,000 fucking years. It's a co-opting story. It's not they turn up the it's not
when I said
noses
became Rome,
have some kind of advantage over some shit because of their name.
I said Edom became Rome, and it's in the people that they got subdued.
You're following a narrative.
I just read this in their history. So it's correct. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That's newer than the history of written history. You're following a narrative that's newer than written history. And you're following a narrative that will allow you to believe the name has value, like the Rothschilds. That's crazy fuck to me. And you don't have even eyes to see or ears to hear, but that's
the crest matches the
in the context of what we know.
If the crest matches the Edomites and the Rothschilds use the crest, that's something fishy going on. You got to admit that, unless you are a Rothschild and you try to hide the shit.
You didn't hear me because you were talking over me. You didn't hear me because you were talking over me.
You don't make sense. I listen to you.
I'm sure the rest of the room heard me. The rest of the room heard me, and I would want you to respond with what I said. Because I heard you. I said on silent.
Listen, I don't think like you.
Spew that rhetoric.
I think like I think.
Listen to me for the 3 minutes. I had to respond. But because you didn't hear what I had to say for the 3 minutes in my response, doesn't mean the rest of the room didn't hear it. My response to you was, my response and question to you was, why do you think that word is so goddamn, the name and the heritage of that goddamn name spans a goddamn lifetime when it doesn't? You don't know the history of 1400s, 15, 16, 17, and early 1700s. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't know, and you cannot recreate for us what the Dark Ages look like in Europe to them. Not the recreation of it, how they tell us in America, but the actual day-by-day goddamn activities in the goddamn Dark Ages and what the Rothschilds meant to them. They were building castles to defend themselves from each other's fucking calamity, each other's viciousness. And that's not nobility. Goddamn. Oh, I'm done.
Yeah, please be done.
All right. So I'm looking at this. I can see what you're saying and what you're trying to say and how it lines up. But the problem with your claim is there's no genealogical record connecting to them, and even the Rothschild family tree is not documented in European Jewish records. Like their family tree isn't there, so I mean, it's either a massive cover up or it's just not there. And plus, Edomites stopped existing as a separate ethnic group. Probably like 1,500 years ago, before the Rothschilds appeared in history.
Right.
So,
Right. Exactly. So you see what you just said? Before the Rothschilds appeared in history, the Edomites disappeared. Well, at that particular time, that's why I said they made the name of kind of like it comes from.
I wasn't wrong. You said they made the name up. I wasn't wrong when you said that.
Yeah. So it comes from the.
So I made a bigger point.
Okay, we heard you. We heard you. I get it. Somebody laughed. Can I finish talking though?
Yeah. So the Rothschilds are Jews. You're right about that. It's just kind of hard to connect them to Edomites just because Edom means red.
They're Amalek.
But Edom means red and Rothschild means red shield.
But listen, the children of Esau, they're still Edomites, but like they're Amalekites, the actual Jewish people that are still Edomites. They come from the Edomites, but Amalek was the grandson of Esau. So his nation spun out of that, and it made the Jewish people kind of like, or whatever, however you want to look at it. They all mixed up though. But Amalek is basically probably 70% or better of the Jewish people.
1,500 years later, they probably got one drop of Edomite in them. Like, for real.
Oh no, the Edomites ain't going nowhere. The nations, they still here. He hid himself, the Bible says. But the Most High say he made him bare.
This is like over 4,000 years of information. We weren't there. We don't know.
I know, but that's why they have scriptures.
Speculation trying to put it together. Can we get back to the key and not in y'all?
Yeah, it don't matter. I was just bringing out the Rothschild thing. That's cool.
I mean, I get it, and that was very interesting, and that's something I'll look into. I'm gonna hold on to it, Prince. I appreciate it. Crisis, you still there? Are you sleeping too? Damn it, I'm about to go to bed.
No, I'm here. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you offline. It's not worth arguing over. Once you understand who the person who created the name is, and then you figure out who that person is, then you realize that there was many people who used the Reds as a part of their name.
So you basically, about the whole situation, it's just not one set group of people that use.
There's not one set group of people.
Yes, and it's not. I'll assume that they're all Edomites then.
Because there's not one family in particular. There's not one. The name, he adopted the name for a reason. And that's what it all comes down to. But I'm not going to argue about that. It is what it is. People get it or they don't. But guess what? The beautiful thing is we all have these smartphones that make us dumb people to be able to research on their own.
I wouldn't even ask. If they are who they are, it is what it is. Yeah, I
came
know.
I came off my career. Yes, ma'am, but thank you, Flawless. I came off mic about 30 minutes ago and challenged, what's his name? Where's he at? Oh, Tank's on stage. Tank, hold that second. Hold that first. Prince, I challenge you by saying that you said the Rothschilds was a made-up name. When I said that, you detracted that and said it wasn't made up name. It came from some heritage or some shit. And then just 5 minutes ago, you said they made up that name. That's frustrating for me because I challenged you on your initial statement, which was, and you reiterated just a couple of minutes ago, that they made that name up. My question was, when you said that shit, if they made up that name, and that name is now noble for some shit, because it was made up during the dark ages and they didn't have shit going on for themselves, and they weren't noble by no stretch of the fucking imagination until we showed up in Africa and made Spain and the rest of the Europeans something. Rothschild was nothing before that, but they made up their name. How come in 2026, African Americans can't make up a name where their trajectory could be just as noble as the Rothschilds if a name can be made up? What's the question I asked? But y'all ignored me.
Okay, so
that's a very good question. That's a very good question.
I'm gonna answer your question. So basically, first of all, Black organized. They didn't start any banking at this point to design some kind of name to a family that would be head of the banks by a crest. That's basically what I said when I mentioned that they made up the name. The name actually deals with, I said, Edom and the shield of Edom, right? So to us, basically, say 20 years ago, 30 years ago, most people hear the word Rothschild, they're not thinking about nothing to do with red or Edom or nothing. It's just a fucking name to us. But to them, they have a heritage. They're linking themselves back to things. They decided to choose that name for them because it meant Red Crest. Now, it was 5 brothers that branched off and did the banking with the Rothschilds. But before then, there was other people who used a similar crest or dealt with the word red. The fucking Edom means red. And the Edomites got absorbed by the Romans. The Romans and the Edomites,
you're not answering my question. You're just digging into deeper.
It doesn't even make sense.
The validation of how the Rothschilds became a thing. I will tell you this: X is a thing. Black Panther is a thing. We have and the black, red and green.
The black.
Hold on. The black, red, and green flag is a thing. We have symbols. In our community and within the extension of our community that we can hang on to and we can be proud of, and we just don't. The fact that there are so many flags, so many last names that are not William Smith, Johnson, and you know what I'm talking about, that have asserted ourselves as Black people in America, that we don't adhere ourselves to, and we don't make sure prosper is a bigger problem.
They did FBA.
And I'm still talking.
People call themselves.
I'm still talking, Chris. The idea that you have so many European names and stuff that people who didn't necessarily have their names, because not every Rothschild was responsible for the proliferation of Rothschild. It incorporated a whole bunch of different people. Can I finish? A whole bunch of different people who didn't have that fucking last name, who appreciated, respected, and trusted whatever the fucking Rothschilds were doing. We don't have that system going on. And if we did, then I don't know, Shaniqua would be that would be the latest fucking Rothschild. The name Shaniqua, Beyonce, because Beyonce, she wasn't that bad bitch. She would just be another ghetto name. It's just some shit that we do to denigrate ourselves despite our greatness. That's different from a derelict country, a derelict continent that's in the midst of the Black fucking plague, who only bathes once a fucking year, who can assert itself somehow in the midst of the slum and the piss and the shit, can assert itself to greatness where we won't even let a Beyonce or a Shaniqua or a Tyniqua or a Kendrick or the things that come out of our community thrive like they did the Rothschilds in a worse condition than we were in speaks volumes. The idea that we're still hanging on these dumbass names that don't serve us good at all, never fucking has. But when a community that we don't
call myself an Israelite.
When we
So what are we talking about?
when a community within our race that we don't think nothing of creates a naming system, and we don't even respect the naming system unless it's a Beyonce. Unless it's Beyonce, and we don't back her in any financial fucking way.
Hey, flawless. I got something for you on that. Look at.
Outside of social media, how then do we exemplify the Rothschilds? Because the Rothschilds had a backing in a way that we have had the opportunity to do the same fucking thing, but we don't do the same thing. If we don't do the same fucking thing, how do we exemplify?
Yeah, I got one more thing to offer, and I'm out the way, man. Y'all can have it.
All right, bad.
So look, this is what I did. I looked up the word.
I was trying to answer your question. You kept talking.
Wait. This might answer your question. This might answer your question.
For everybody to be on you, because you didn't give me the same respect. You did not give me the same respect.
I'm getting out the way, though. I'm getting out the way. I listened to you talking about Beyonce and everything. Yeah, okay, look. So I looked up the word Rothschild, but I separated it. Right? So this is the word. This is the word child. All right. With the F. Hold on. This is important to flawless. I want to get this information. You can look it up. I thought she was done. Oh, okay, my bad.
Well, if whoever ain't finished, somebody know it's Laura. Let me put her on me because she down there. Go ahead and finish, Prince.
Okay, look, it's quick. So the word child, okay, it means, you remember we dealt with the Edomites going into Germany? They did. Or the Romans, right? The Romans went into Germany, but the Edomites got absorbed. I read that the Edomites got absorbed by the Romans. Okay, so then it says that the Romans actually went into Germany.
Wake up, Prince. They gave you a bunch of fucking lies, Prince.
Hold on, okay, chill for a second.
Wake the fuck up, Prince.
Chill for a second. I'm sleeping. Let me sleep. So child is a German word. This is the last part, not Roth, okay? And it means Megan in Hebrew, okay? Megan means shield, okay? So child is a German word meaning shield, but it is not a Hebrew word. However, in a Jewish or a Hebrew context, it is closely associated with the Hebrew word for shield, which is Magen, M-A-G-E-N. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. When you look up Roth, it says Roth. It's not primarily a Hebrew word, but rather a surname of German and Ashkenazi Jewish, Amalek. Okay, or origin meaning red or red hair, derived from the German Roth. While often used for people with red hair, it is frequently adopted as an artificial, ornamental surname among Ashkenazi Jews. Roth. Just like you looked up and you found that the Rothschilds are Jews. Like someone.
Where from? Where do you put that at? Where do you get
that's what.
That's not what I'm saying over here, especially.
No, hold on, Prince.
I didn't really want to talk about the red hair. I didn't want to say the red hair. That's what they have on the open.
He's not wrong about that.
Prince. Where do Germans come from?
Where what?
Where do Germans come from?
And when she says Germans, she's talking about the Gauls. G-A-U.
I'm asking about where. No, I'm not. No, I don't need no one to help me. I don't. Okay. I don't need anyone to help me. Prince, where do Germans come from? Where is their origin? I'm waiting.
Honestly,
where do Germans come from?
I'm not German though, but I'm from another country, as you can hear.
Stay on mute.
But we're talking about the Rothschilds, and the Rothschild is.
I will come to you later because I got a deeper question for you. Okay. I have a deeper question for you, so go on mute. Prince, where does Germans come from?
Well, what you asking me? Like, no. I mean, what are you asking me? Who are the original people of Germany?
Does anybody understand my question besides Prince? Where do Germans come from?
I understand your question 100%.
Prince, I'm not. Okay, I did ask the audience because Prince doesn't understand the question. What is the origins of Germans? Where? What is the
I mean, you talking about like Scandinavian people?
Yes. Let's define that. What does that mean? What's that mean? Help us understand that. Who are those people? Before you can insert some shit about Germans. They come from the place.
I was just about to say that from northern Germany.
Gog and Magog.
Yes.
With the Franks.
Germans come from a place. Stop, Prince. Let me stop, because you talking about Rothschild and some shit like that. Germans come from a place because they didn't just plop out of the sky or some out of Africa dumb theory shit. They come from Scandinavia. They do.
I don't think you understand what you're knocking. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what you do.
That tells us European fantasy. Go ahead, Prince. Tells us European fantasy. The Rothschilds made up a name and became this holy god. Go ahead, tell us. And then it Disney and all other people.
You're confused. You're very confused. And you're angry.
I asked you a question, Prince, and the room.
You can ask questions all day. It don't mean you know shit.
The room answered you. You didn't answer it. But I asked you.
What was the answer?
The room answered him.
Okay, what was the answer? I didn't hear it.
But you didn't hear it. Okay. You tell him where did it come from?
Okay, y'all still
This
going?
is crazy. I don't even know this person.
But tell him where Germans come from.
I don't think I ever spoke to you before.
I don't care. You speaking to me now.
No.
You speaking to me now because I'm a beast. I'm a goddamn beast.
Because I said
I'm a goddamn beast. I've been a beast since the fourth goddamn grade.
And now you saying they made up the name. So you saying that Rothschild don't have nothing to do with the shit. That these people are actually Scandinavian or from another region.
Tell me, you heard the room say Scandinavia. You heard the room say Scandinavia. What do you think about Scandinavia? Where does Rothschild show up in Scandinavia? You don't fucking know. You haven't found the breadcrumbs.
It never showed up in Scandinavia.
In this goddamn room. You haven't done that shit. You stopped at glorifying Rothschild and how it showed up. You haven't found the history of not a goddamn thing.
But he's trying to say they migrated from out of Rome. Who is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Coach. You trying to say something?
Somebody is.
No, she's not saying anything. She just got horrible feedback. No, what he's trying to say is those people, the Edomites, migrated from wherever the fuck they was at up into Rome. And that's where they could, I mean, you're gonna let me finish, please, what he's saying? God. It's like, look, this is why I get, Prince, I feel you right now, man. I'm with you. I get what you're saying. I just think it may be. I just think it's like I think it's kind of hard to tell. You know what I mean? And we're just gonna have some more evidence. We just need a little bit more evidence.
Now, for me, I read a lot of the scriptures. You see what I'm saying? But this is good. Wait, hold on, lady. I'm not for a second. We having a conversation too. Like, just chill for 1 second. So I was just saying that this is good though, Flawless, because very fast, very quick, you still can at least see what I'm saying. And like I'm trying to say, a lot of my understanding come from religious documents, put it that way, right? And when you go into the scriptures and you match the scriptures to history, if you can read the scriptures, then you see that it matches to a lot of what they wrote down as their history. You see what I'm saying? It's just the style of writing is different. So it's not very easy for, and most people, a lot of people, if they're honest, they don't understand the Bible. People will read the Bible and be like, I don't understand this. You know, a lot of Christians that I've talked to, they be like, yeah, I'll be trying to understand the Bible, but you know, I like the book of wisdom. I like this, I like that, but you know, I don't deal with everything in the Bible. So, you know, but I do understand a lot of it. And I'm not saying I'm like the super scholar or best in it or none of that. But when it comes to certain things just stand out to me. And Edom, mixing Kittim, Edom, Tubal, Devon, all becoming one nation, which was Rome. And then when you go into their shit, you see the Etruscans, that was Edomites. They were taken over by Japhites, or Japhet, which was Yavon. And they became one nation. All these people became one nation. They wanted what Egypt had. This is the thing, and they removed certain books. When you read the book of Jasher, you see that the Japhets or Yaphites, they wanted what the Hamites had the whole time, but they weren't strong enough. Okay, these people, they didn't have the proper land. They had the cold lands. They were given the cold lands. Ham had the hot lands. Okay, so Eliphaz, he became the first seafaring merchant. He made trade on the Mediterranean. He was the grandson of Esau, the head of the Edomites. Okay, he became a king over Japhet or Japhet for 50 years, and that type of stuff continued. Mix it. He went to war when you read the stories, but they removed those books. So most people don't deal with none of that. But when you go and you look into history, you see some of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? It matches. So it's like, okay, well, I already believe the scriptures, but then I'm looking at history, and history is linking up with the scriptures. Okay, cool.
The problem that you're having is you're interrupting.
Wait, somebody else was saying something.
I'm gonna go on mute after this. The problem that you're having is that you're in a room full of people who are woke.
Most that's cool. I like it. That's why I come in.
You can't like it because we're burying you every time you fucking talk. We're burying.
This is crazy, man. Whatever. I've been talking in this room for years, so you know.
I feel my next question, man. Is the Edomite problem or is the nigga the problem? Like what is the problem?
Now, that's a good answer question right there. That's a great question. That's the best one all night. My brother.
Who is the proprietor of the nigga? Who is the creator of the nigga? Who is the making of the nigga? Let's really talk about it. Honestly. The nigga is the only word that you can interchangeably use that word as far as saying, oh, that's a term of endearment or it's a term of disrespect. Or you can change this, the spelling. You know what I mean? So it's like
that's recent.
The word nigga is a manipulative word. So I'm more concerned about who is the nigga? Who created nigga? Who has the copyright of the nigga? If we all have the same story, who's the author?
Well, we know the white man can't be. He can't be the author or the creator of the nigga, and I consider the Edomites to be the white man. Okay, now this is all my opinion from my study, my reading. So I think that our problem is we wanted to be the other nations. We like the other nations, gods, philosophies, ideas, and we left from however our forefathers was. And that's why we forgot our heritage. That's why we don't know and we search it. You see what I'm saying? This is, to me, that's super common sense. Like whatever we had, and all of us ain't the same people anyway. Like you and I don't have to have the same blood just because we kind of sound alike, might look alike. You could dance, I could dance. You could box, you could run, whatever. You know, that when it comes to melanated people, it's we don't have to be. 9 out of 10 we are related, but we in America. If your ancestors been here, my ancestors been here, so we probably are the same. But even when they were taking people from Africa, I'm sure they made mistakes and got some other people too. You know what I mean?
The nigga is do you believe that the nigga is a Frankenstein?
Wait, I don't understand. What you mean a Frankenstein?
Characteristic.
Mentally?
The nigga, period, man. Mentally, physically, the niggas. I'm talking about the nigga. Let's not the nigga.
Okay. Yeah. Not the NIGGA, but the nigga. The problem. I get what you're saying, bro, but I think we passed that. Even a nigga wanna get past that. Nigga tired of going to jail, prison, dying. Like now the YN, the young nigga, they don't have no guidance. It's a different thing now. A lot of them fucked up. But from what I see, a lot of brothers that's close to getting gray hair or, wearing a full beard, niggas is working 9 to 5. They truck drivers, they all type of shit. People, we not doing as bad as people like to say. And they don't never compare our poverty to white poverty. But white poverty is serious too. They hide shit. They say we got black on black crime. But they don't talk about white on white. You gonna kill, you gonna harm, you gonna, I guess, rape, you gonna do all this type of shit to the people you live next to. So all of that is just to keep us down. That's to keep us docile. To keep, like when they let us watch George Floyd have a knee on his neck for 9 minutes, on international TV. Listen, every nation would want us. They don't want us to go no fucking well. Even if we wasn't from here already. Because we are the salt of the earth. We make flavor to every fucking thing. These people market us, man. We don't own ourselves. Every fucking thing we create, it could be a way to talk, just to speak.
Stop the bullshit and give flight to the Rothschilds. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit.
Stop it. I almost told you shut up. Listen, I don't want to be rude to you.
And then say some dumb shit.
But you do say dumb shit though. You just come out and talking stupid.
And why they have been given fucking flight. You don't get that privilege. You don't get to straddle that goddamn man with me.
I've been talking like this for many years before I woke up to be an Israelite. Lady, you got an arc or something on your PTR. For what?
You also acknowledge that they made that name up. They made that name up, and you want to give credit.
Why do you have an arc on your PTR?
Right, on a fake ass fucking name that they fucking made up, which any of us could fucking do.
They don't have any goddamn more privilege than
I never said. I wasn't comparing that shit. You making up an argument and then you're arguing the shit. You tripping, man.
We have the Shaniquas, the same goddamn credit, the same goddamn clout. You don't do that shit. You give extra credit to the goddamn Rothschilds because they have a fucking name, even though you said the name was made the fuck up. Shaniqua
ugly as fuck. They look fragile. They got some fucked up blood. They rich as fuck, but I don't look at. I don't like.
Ask the room. How many people in this room have walked away from the name Shaniqua, as opposed to how many European Scandinavians walked away from the name?
I knew a chick named Shakita. Got a cousin named Shaquita.
Rothschild did where we went for Shaniquas. That's a different story.
So Shaniqua, I never met a Shaniqua. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Shakita,
it's because of the power that was behind the name. It was the power that was put behind the name, and we don't put behind our names any goddamn power. That's a different problem. That's a different problem. Not the fact that Rothschild by itself for the name has any goddamn power by itself, because it never goddamn did. We gave it as Africans, not African Americans, because we weren't there then. But as Africans, we gave it power like the rest of the Europeans gave it power. As African Americans and Africans in the diaspora, we don't give Shaniqua any goddamn power. We don't give anything about any black name that shows up besides Jefferson, Smith, Jones, and all the dumb shit. We don't give any credit to anything that comes from our loins in modern society. That doesn't mean that the Rothschilds had any special intellect, any special fucking leverage. It just meant that people supported it in a way that black people don't support our blackness.
Man, them people was thieving. Them people was joining together and robbing folks. What are you talking about?
There's two deficits in America that I would recognize.
Nobody was nothing the Rothschilds.
Two deficits in America I recognize. That is the
they monopolized on shit. They made moves. What are you talking about?
In America that we don't recognize. That's the healthcare industry, and that is
we still on the plantation mentally. Other people watch other people come here and live all in one house, 15 people, then they all get a fucking house.
Hey, Prince, you from the top, right? Yeah. Let me tell you, I still have the goddamn mic. It is the healthcare industry. It is the hair care industry. The healthcare industry.
I think the women are finally gonna protest or what it is, boycott the hair products.
We have not taken care.
I've been telling y'all, I don't even like fake nails.
In the United States, and we leave our hair care to the.
They make hair out of fucking bananas. You know that shit? And y'all put that shit in y'all head. They burn the fucking banana. They
care to other people.
I guess that's better than getting the Indian hair that they do voodoo on.
The side of our community, our hair care is provided by someone outside of our community.
Our women, mainly, man, they don't want to be movie stars with that shit.
We would get a different.
That's what that shit was. They use implants in the fucking movies to make idols.
Child model. If we call them Rothschild model, we would be better off.
See, it's hard for me to let go of the word nigga because I'm kind of from the streets. Like I was kicked out at 15, so I didn't even know my family because I grew up with my family. I grew up on, not to say like 100 acres, but he left our family. My great grandfather left us. So next door to me, it was my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, and my other people that had land. So like a whole area called Cypress Island is where I'm from. Right. So so when I went to the streets, and I guess I made a name for myself without a name, because nobody really knew my fucking name. But my nigga, like that's deep, bro, with me. You know what I mean? So I know what you're saying, but I survived like that.
Yeah, but you just said it. You just said it just 2 seconds ago. No one know my name. So the nigga, and me. Look, man, check this out. Like, I'm not, like, I love this room, man. Like, this is like where my people congregate, bro. You know what I mean? I'm at work most of the time. I don't even come on stage. This is like,
yeah,
you'll probably hear. You feel me?
I don't know you. Yeah.
Exactly. But I'm here all the time, dog. I fuck with Brother Eugene, man, and the mods, and I love this room to death, dog. So, like, but my people, man, it's like this word nigga, man, and I always focus on the psychological aspect of the word nigga, the mentality of a nigga. Like, does a nigga have a history? Does a nigga have a future? Where is the nigga going? Where do we come from? Who created it? You know what I mean? Where is his demise? You understand what I'm saying? Like everything around the world is moving so rapidly, man. But the nigga is still stagnant. You know what I mean? So it's just like it bothers me so much. But I know that the thing. Go ahead.
I don't think this world is the right world. I think that this world is like people say, how they say that shit? Like it's made up. It's like it's tangible, right? But it's still it's not it don't function like it's dysfunction. And I think if we was to get involved in it and make it do what it do, like for real, like if we was to turn to them 100%, then this world would be destroyed.
Well, let me ask you this then. So is the nigga a dysfunctional creation out of a dysfunctional environment?
Yeah, that's what we were. We didn't start off like that. We were broken down to not even matter mentally or whatever we produced spiritually.
Serious, Are you serious, Prince?
We were slaves. The majority of us, I'm talking about. So
are you serious, Prince?
We didn't reap anything that we sold. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we didn't exist. We existed, but we didn't exist. So it wasn't us. But once we got free,
it's like stepping on the fly.
We moved fast.
This is so asinine.
We moved light speed.
This is so asinine.
We moved like we were us and our ancestors at the same damn time. Like we was playing catch up. Like we had somebody watching from the sky or something because we got into the government. We had land. We was farming. We was producing shit. And then they made all type of different fucking laws.
So if a man tell you come out of triple darkness, right?
Darkness. Wow.
Yeah. Triple stages of darkness,
I had
right?
a dream about that.
You know what I mean? So like when you come out of an idea, a light bulb, and then fruition, that's the triple stages, right? Like goddamn, that's powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like why we can't see that, man, as a people, bro? Like why we can't really buy that?
Because it wasn't time.
I appreciate you guys getting off on each other. Take 37. What's triple darkness to you?
Triple darkness to me, darkness to me is the essence from which all other colors come from. It's the idea, it's the light bulb, and then it's the fruition, making it happen. That's triple darkness. I am a god. Like I can create. So Tank. I walk with one foot after the other. There you go. One step with it.
It's one step at a time. When I asked you what's triple darkness and you went into this space, I couldn't relate to one step after another. I get up every morning, I brush my teeth, wash my face, some manual shit. Where and I think in the meantime, and I achieve tasks. What does triple darkness have to do with those things, those tangible things? I'm not trying to challenge you. I just want to clarification. No, I'm just asking you, what does triple darkness mean to you in the context of our actual lived lives? I'm just asking you. I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking you for clarification.
You just explained it. So that right there, the effort that you put in, like you said, step by step, getting up, going to do this, going to do that, going to work, whatever, making something happen, you know what I mean, for myself, not relying on a spook or spook God or sitting in my house all day praying for something to happen or you know what I mean? or just saying like, okay, well, the white man did this and I'm fucked up. No, like I have to be in control of my own destiny. Like I have to really, really take the reins when it comes to that.
So what I just heard, so Tank, what I heard you say is that you got lost in my questions. As
you asked a simple question.
No, let me do this. You got lost in my question when you inserted triple darkness. Because you
want you to say you don't know what you're talking about when you say.
Well, you had a point.
No, I know what you like the explanation of triple darkness means. Like that's not.
It didn't mean what you explained to us just now, because I put you in a corner and asked you what triple darkness was, and you couldn't do it.
You're talking to me right now, right?
You did the same thing.
Don't you understand? Like, don't you understand? Don't you guys understand when you think of something and you really put forth the effort? God is not a spook God. Why y'all don't understand that? I don't understand. Like, why is that so fucking hard to not understand? When you think of something, you bring it to fruition and you create it. I don't understand why that's fucking hard to not understand.
So I guess when I ask the question, you put it in the context of every single human being's experience every time the sun rises. Triple darkness, in the way that you contextualized it, didn't describe all human experiences. What you were trying to describe what black people are experiencing as opposed to other people. That's the triple darkness.
That's the creation of the nigga. And you just explained it.
You did not describe it. When I asked you the question, what is triple darkness? You didn't describe it in the context of how it was particular to black people. You described
it's a problem with black people.
So again, I'll ask you.
Issue, and that's why
I will then ask you again. What? Because now that we understand what you were trying to say, what is triple darkness to you? You can't say it. You can't give it in the context of all human being experiences. You have to apply it to black people's experiences only. What is triple darkness?
No. Well, if you want to you want to say it like that, all human beings. You think, don't you? You get up, don't you think? Don't you shit piss, right? When you sleep at night, don't you sleep in darkness? Don't you close your eyes? Before you have an idea, don't you sit and think about it for an idea to come to your mind, a light bulb, right? Right? Hello.
Yo, triple darkness definition. First darkness is reinterprets the cave allegory to defend.
I'm not talking about that. That's mythology. I'm not talking about that. I'm telling you, like, come on, man.
But wait, it's not long. A positive view of the material world. Okay, and I opted out of that earlier. That's what I was saying. And you know. Anyway, second is darkness applies to Platonic philosophy to interpret the God on Mount Sinai. Third darkness reaches the ultimate negation of any light, symbolizing the deepest, most divine and mystical experience.
Okay, so read those again. So read every last one of them.
Darkness, deaf, dumb, and blind.
There you go.
Yes, it's deaf, dumb, and blind. Whoever said that, I wasn't looking. Who said that?
Yeah, this is the poll that I just planted in you.
So, Paul, I hate you.
I know you do.
Right, so that's more than one. That's more than one meaning. Right.
I walked out of like a
so, Paul, I have no reasoning for hating you. I do, but it's not
like you see. You end up on the other side from being sleep to being woke. Like triple darkness is like being sleep. Like you're up, but you can't see shit. You can't function you can't be who you're supposed to be. It's like a veil is on you or something. Like something is pulling you into the darkness. You can't escape. But that's why I was saying earlier, I had out of darkness. It was crazy.
Okay.
I deemed myself while I was myself walked clean out of darkness, like out of a wall of fucking darkness. And there was two dudes on each side of me. They had on like some garments with jewels in them, and it was a certain kind of it was the color of my blood when it coagulates. Right. It's a pretty purplish color, and purple is like a royal color. Purple has a lot to do with royalty. Anyway, for me, that dream was just thrown because I'm 6'2", and these dudes was a little bit taller than me. But I couldn't see their face, but I wasn't scared. But I wasn't able to see their face, and I was in this place like megalithic stones on top of each other. And I felt like I should be cold, but it was perfect temperature. And I kept walking through this hall. I'm looking at stones the size of fucking cars. You dig? And so I'm looking at these dudes, and I'm wondering to myself, why the fuck I ain't worried about these guys? But then I'm looking at the place, and then we get to this big room. It's like a throne room. It's a big, giant room, dude. Like, I'm in something I don't know how to explain it. But anyway, it's not like what it sounds. And there's another one. Now, the two dudes disappeared. I looked for the dudes, but I didn't really look for them, but I knew they was gone. And this other guy, he was taller than them. He was his clothing was the same color, but he was more jewels on his stuff. But it was like in an army type thing, pretty much, but it was different. Right. And I couldn't really see his face either, but he called the chair, and he wanted me to sit. He called the fucking chair. He commanded the fucking chair. And I broke up. I fought to get out the dream because I felt like I was going to stay in the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So coming out of darkness for me, this was many years ago. When it felt like it was the beginning of me waking up when I had that dream. Because I was all on flat earth, but I really didn't know because I was measuring the earth, looking at how the pyramids are lined up with Orion. Now, this was many, many years ago. This is before I woke up and started calling myself an Israelite and all that. And I could draw. I drew the shit on the wall, the sun. Like certain things I had that was in my mind. Then I had other dreams that had me. It was like a long line of this shit. Like what you call that shit when you leave your body and you kind of move through the earth. I did that and I went in the pyramids. Right. And a spirit called me. I couldn't see his face. His finger had like a flame on it. And he told me to come. So I went, and I was supposed to be claustrophobic. But before that, I'm flying through the clouds. But I'm chill because as a child, I was used to this. It used to happen to me all the time. And I would tell people my dream, and they say, you're supposed to die. And I'm like, why? Because I would fall from the sky, hit the ground, come through the ground, come back through the sky. You see what I'm saying? So they said when you hit the ground, you're supposed to die in your dream. And lately, because I've been in this room, I like this room, I love this room, I love the people in this room. Besides all the fight, the fussing and all that, y'all still my people, right? And that's why I come back. And I try to find different ways to share the things that I think of, right? So anyway, my whole point is lately I've been having certain dreams because I haven't been, because once you go somewhere spiritually, I think, and you leave from it, some things they like, oh, it's our time right now. It's like looking at, and I'm just using this as an example, when Adam got Eve. Nothing was fucking with Adam until he got Eve. They said, oh, that's his weak point. So like for me, it's this room, it's my family, it's different shit that I decided to fuck with that I wasn't dealing with before. It got me open. Like right now, I'm cursing. I'm moving more like I used to. You see what I'm saying? But when I was highly spiritual, you couldn't get me out of that. But like in my dreams now, they be vivid, and it's like something sometimes be after me. And I was just thinking before, and I'm laying here, I was just thinking that like if say you have like a knife by you and you fall asleep, like in your dream, something can take over you and have you to hurt yourself.
Land.
That's it.
Oh, okay. So I want to respond to that because there's two things. I have come really close to orgasm in multiple dreams with my lover, and for some reason, I've never orgasmed in my dreams. That's a different story. That's a different story. There's pleasure in dreams. And dreams will take you there. They will take you to a point and then drop you off because I get upset every time I wake up without that orgasm because I get to a point. Nevertheless, that's a joke and it's comical, and I want you to take it like that because
To me, one time in my life, one time.
yeah, I mean, because it's real. It's a real thing, and so dreams, it's expansive. But the one thing, even though the joke I just talked about with orgasm, this is real, but it's still a joke in the context of what you're saying, because the bigger context of what you're saying is there's, from what I heard, there's a validity of a language and connection with the universe that shows up in dreams. I believe that 100,000%. I just don't think that the majority of us believe that 100,000% because it doesn't show up in the Bible from Genesis to Revelation, and we only believe that despite all of the other things that we experience, if it's not validated in Genesis and Revelations, it must not be true. And I just don't think that's real. And so I appreciate that even though you started off with something I can make jokes about, you ended up with something that was very sound for me in that the majority of things that we experience outside of the day-to-day 9 to 5, eat, sleep, shit, sex, and whatever, it's something that we largely ignore as Black people in the world, let alone America. And that is those interactions in our sleep, those interactions that are like, Africa would say in a trance, because that's what, that's how it, because I could put myself in a trance, and a trance for me, because I've done that, because I've done the exercise. The trance is a sleep simulation, a dream state simulation, because I could do that, and I do that at will because I exercise what I think God gives me to exercise. That's what I do, and so I know that I could put myself in a trance, and that's a little bit different from a sleep, but not necessarily very much different from a sleep. And Africa exercises that all day, every day. That's part of their reality. We Americanized people, European Americanized people, shelve that, and we categorize those things as Black voodoo, hoodoo, whatever the fuck, um, Black magic and shit that's taboo, but it's innate in us. And so I agree with you, Prince, when you are experiencing these things, and Black people are experiencing these things, and we talk about shared experiences and these things, and these things are real. But when we get in real big groups, we pretend like they don't exist because that's not white America. That's not an acceptable ideology. That's taboo shit. But in reality, it is real things for us. And so I appreciate that you brought that up. I'm a champion of that, and we should not hide that shit. We should share that shit because that shit is fucking real. The idea of astral projection, which is what you couldn't articulate.
Yeah, I thought about it just now, right before you said it. Like a couple of times I was thinking about stuff. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's astral projection. I can do that at will.
What would you call being able to turn yourself?
Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up for a second?
Whatever you needed to be in a dream.
Can you just shut the fuck up for a second? Because I disagree with you. Can you just shut the fuck up for a second? The idea that you brought that up in the context means there's a whole category of shit. There's a whole category of shit that we as African Americans ignore about who we are and how we relate to each other, because we can sense and we can feel and we can recognize each other in a way that the context that we are in doesn't suggest that that's a thing. We can do that shit. We can feel rhythm. There's a whole bunch of shit about us that we feel that the science books, the books we've been taught from first grade to goddamn 12th grade, even into, let me finish, that they don't teach us that we have capabilities to goddamn do, we're not taught. We're not talking. And the fact that you brought it up, the fact that I'm a huge proponent to those things means that my biggest argument to you is that even though you know these things are true, you still stick to some European regiment story.
Man, I don't give a fuck about them people. So this is what nine ether means. Nine ether beings mean highly evolved, primordial cosmic entities or living gods closely associated with superior spiritual power, melanin conscious spirituality, or stellar heritage.
You are in a room full of people who are either
you start rambling too. You said the same thing 3 times. You might be making that
exercising all of these ideologies and are not stuck in one small ideology where Rothschilds mean their fucking thing, as opposed to all the other things that we know who we the fuck are. And so, but while you also mix some
beings.
While you still, and I'm gonna land here, while you still mix some woke ideologies into your very confined slave mentality ideology, I recognize that, and all I want to do is champion you on your own perspective, and I will also, with my bravery, continue for your.
I really don't give a fuck about all that.
You from, man?
Who, me? I'm from Louisiana. The bottom of the boot, bro.
Okay, you from what, Lafayette or something, or?
Yeah, we're right next to Lafayette, a little town. But that's where I'm at now. I'm in Lafayette.
Yeah, straight up, yeah. It's a good ass city, man. Good town, man.
Hey, this is Black Warrior. Oh, can I step in for a second?
Just lay back. Where you from, bro? Right quick, I'm gonna let her go.
Yeah.
Ante, where you from?
Hey, Tank, go ahead. I'll wait on you. Go ahead, Tank.
I'm a Black Warrior.
I didn't know that was a mine. Where?
I'm in Oregon.
Oregon, you said?
Oregon, yeah, Oregon.
Okay, man. I heard Oregon beautiful, huh? Good weather and everything, huh?
Yeah, man, it rains a lot here, though, man. Yeah, it's pretty salty, bro. Well, let Black Warrior,
yeah, for sure.
No, I just wanted to say, because I have, oh my God, my mind has been trying to follow the conversations for the last 2 hours, and I've been on and off, and it's okay, because I'm just want to say I'm amazed at how complex we are as people, and weave these conversations that somehow seem to be so disconnected but kind of weave together, and it just reminds me of being kind of up in the atmosphere like a bunch of fighter planes, very, very powerful. We just have to make sure we ain't shooting each other, because we're all so super powerful, and not negate each other's stories, realities, because mine isn't someone else's. But what I'm going to say is, I, as a human being, love coming to this room because I continue to ascend, not because I connect to anyone in particular, but because there's a particular spirit and energy that flows through us as a people, and those of us especially who come to this room. Because what you did, Prince, by sharing your story of your experiences with the other worlds and other dimensions, I suspect, including myself, without going into detail, many of us who keep gravitating to this room are getting similar downloads and are having similar super out of this world experiences. And so when the brother asked, y'all talking about nigga, and that's not a word I use, but I can relate to my soul. And the interesting thing that came to me when the gentleman, it might have been Tank, who asked, where did that word come from? What's the origin? And it was tied in with the Rothschild and all that. But what I want to say is, it's like what my mother used to always say to me, if everybody were going towards a bridge and falling off, if you're a follower, you're going to fall off that bridge too. And somewhere deep, deep, deep in my spirit and my ancestors in my ear, I get the impression, without being scholarly, and I am no expert, I am just spiritual, One of the reasons why we have the veil that we call a veil still over our eyes is because there is something that is still preserved into us as a people for survival. So as we think that other people are going to fall off the cliff, that is ultimately may be our saving grace because we are a remnant. And a remnant means you're kind of hidden and most people don't necessarily acknowledge you. You seem scattered, but a remnant know each other. And I believe that coming together, while may not look like it's happening on the surface, it is happening. And I just have to hold on to that, not just for myself, but for future generations. So I'm not overly worried that we're not high on what's going on in the world and we're up and we're popular. I would fear us as a people we were so popular because look what all the popular people are doing. They're taking on transhumanism. They're going in a way that I'm sure creator, nature, and my ancestors keep pulling me back and hanging onto my shirt tail to say that's not the way. So I just wanted to kind of say I appreciate the room, even Chaya, all of you, and just kind of wanted to say that. Thanks.
I have a question for you, and I'm not going to try to.
No, because I'm not going to probably answer because I don't really. I just said what I said. I'm a lady because I really wasn't trying to get the conversation. I just wanted to.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But you intrigued me. You intrigued me. So, and it's not a defiant intriguement. It's just like, so I've been thinking over, I don't know, 40 years, what you just said. And that's the best case scenario because when you come out of church, that's the best case scenario. And part of that is waiting for Jesus to show up. You know, we're trying to live our best lives, we're being our best selves to humanity, XYZ, all the things you just said. My question, the thing that fucks me up about that thought process all my life has been, if we're just, patiently waiting, passively waiting, why is the aggression on ourselves? If it was passionately waiting, then we would be, humble, peaceful to each other in addition to the outside world. But we're not. The aggression is inverted. It's not extroverted, it's introverted. So all of our hatred, our anger, our aggression, all of those negative things are directed to each other. My allergy is, with what you just said is, and you don't have to respond, that's okay. But my thought process is, if we're waiting for Jesus to show up, or a new a wave of reality show up, and we're just biding our time. Biding our time doesn't mean be passive to the aggressor and be aggressive to each other. It means be passive to the aggressor and passive to each other. It just means being passive around the board. It doesn't mean I'm going to take out all my frustrations on the people who also, like me, have no stake in, no power in the game. It means I don't want to be aggressive to the powers that be, and I don't want to be aggressive to the powers that don't, the people who don't have power. It means I'm just waiting and I'm being respectful to everybody around me until Jesus shows up. And I just don't know that is what's reflective. And so I'm not trying to challenge you, Black.
Oh, I love it. I think that's a great question and observation.
Yes,
and interestingly enough, I'm not waiting for Jesus to come. So, and I will say, when I come in this room, I am a spectrum. This is one little sliver of my life in that spectrum. But what I will say in my everyday life off this app, and even on this app, because I know some of the folks on this app and interact with them off of the app, but in a big room like this, you get all kinds of people from our culture, our society, our people coming in, and we don't have the same realities. But I think really, because we don't really chew each other up in this room, we allow each other to kind of let our powers run, but we do find a way to scale it back and come back to a place of respect. Like even in my own family, we as children kind of lined up in certain personality types, and so I seemed to be always the one that was kind of picked on, but it was It's just a part of nature, I believe, in that regard. But the bigger message I want to say is nobody in my world is sitting around waiting. We're actively doing, and those who you're talking about who are aggressive towards us, what we spend our time on, and what we spend our time on is learning the system that the world we're in, to extract everything we need to extract to accumulate so that our survival skills, our warrior skills. I'm not the black warrior queen for no reason. Because guess what? But I don't go out to war. I only go to war when I have to. But I have those skills. But I also am a mother. I'm also a nurturer, a lover. I'm all of those things. So what we get when we come in this space is one dimension of ourselves. But really, some of these same people who are in this room who might even be somewhat aggressive, these are some of the people I still might be doing business with. They might be building kingdom with me. They might even be millionaires. But guess what? It don't show up in this room, and that's not what this room is for. So I give everyone respect and space. And even when I don't understand, because sometimes people want to get off and say, hey, look, get back on topic, whatever. But when we watch this room run, and I love the restraint that the mods and the folks in this room have to let folks kind of have space, even though you kind of overtalk each other. But in the real essence of the room, when you look back over a period of time of being in this room, a lot of topics, learning comes out, and everything isn't for everybody. And I think we try to give each other the space to connect with whoever the messages are made for. And so when I came off the mic, I listened to a lot of stuff that a lot of it I didn't really care to know about or hear about in the interaction, but I still tried to stay there long enough because there were still nuggets that I could retrieve, and I still could learn personalities, learn the dynamics of who we are as a bigger community and people. And I still believe everybody's got a piece of the puzzle. And when it's time, and as we go through, we're gleaning what we need to glean. It doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be sexy. We just got to get it in our land.
You didn't answer my question. And I will.
You said, why are we waiting on Jesus to come? Why are we passive, and why are we not nice to?
I heard. I was patiently hearing that. I did hear that.
Okay, then that was the answer to that question. And I went on to add to not. Then I went on to speak beyond you. Then I went on to speak beyond you. I spoke beyond you.
Yep, I heard all that, and I still end up saying you didn't answer my question. So we're not talking about this room.
I have no answer for you. I have no answer for you.
And so apparently I'm not asking you anymore then, Black. And Prince, can you be quiet for a second? Can you be quiet for a second? Can you be quiet for a second, Prince? So then Black, then I have no questions for you because you limited what I said in my response to this room. This room is the only room on Clubhouse where I think, in my opinion, is a safe haven for most woke people on Clubhouse. The rest of Black, no, I won't say the rest. A majority of Black Clubhouse in hallways is challenging. The idea that you answer my question in the context of this room, and I have so much respect for the people in this room, is asinine. I was talking about the sentiment of Black people, not just on Clubhouse, but at large, where we consider ourselves enemy, where our Black bullets have nigger on it, and just like the Klan has nigger written on their bullets. I am talking about those people at large, not Clubhouse stages, because Clubhouse stages varies. This is the one safe haven, and then a handful of other rooms on Clubhouse are also safe havens, but the rest of it is trash. The idea that I said that we consider ourselves enemies to ourselves as opposed to considering the outside world as enemies was my focal point, and you ignored that point is disappointing because I see you as a forward-thinking person in the short time I've interacted with you. The fact that you ignored that we are detrimental to ourselves. The fact that the last time I was on stage, we were talking about Black people who are entrepreneurs need to hide that they're Black entrepreneurs, because if you show Black people that you have a business, we are the least people to patronize your black business, so we have to hide that we're black people. The idea that these things exist in our community, just went over your head in this whole context.
No, it's your perspective. It just wasn't mine.
And then now you're coming off mic.
Yeah, well, you know what? I just
disrespectfully. Go ahead, Black. Go ahead, Black. You're coming off disrespectfully.
Because you said that you implied something that isn't what I said. I never addressed that, but I don't have the view of us as a people the same as yours. Therefore, my answer wasn't going to be in alignment with what your thoughts are. And it's okay, because my reality and your reality are different. I don't feel that black people don't patronize.
If I ask you about the green balloon that you mentioned in your whole submission, because I did. That's what I did. I mentioned the green balloon. You were not cognizant that you mentioned the green balloon. But I picked up the green balloon, and I exacerbated the idea of the green balloon because it offended me the most. And you have no memory that you mentioned the green balloon. And then later.
And that's okay. I'm a Social Security agent. My memory isn't that good. I'm glad you're that good.
And the idea that you're coming off mic, well, because I know that you have integrity. It's not integrity. It's what do you call that thing when you're in a meeting or some shit? And when you need to raise your hand or it's your turn to talk. I don't forget for this shit because I'm old. I'm old. But decorum. Maybe that's the word. Decorum. I know you know that.
Good night. I'm really tired. Good night. We can have this conversation another time. I'm going to bed.
I am not talking to someone who's going to call me a bitch or a hoe or a pussy eater or some shit because I know who I'm talking to. Did she leave? Did she leave? I thought she was on a different level, and I could talk to her on a different plane, but she left, so she must not be someone I could communicate with. The idea that we can have a conversation and suggest that we are not flawed, because we are flawed in a major way, and we coddle ourselves to pretend like this shit is not happening is not okay. The idea that we champion the worst of us, that we champion illiteracy, we champion gang violence, we champion drugs, we champion toting guns that only have a target on black people. The idea that we are our own fucking enemies is not okay with me. And I will champion any goddamn body. No matter how they think they show up in this space, I will champion anybody. Because my position is we are better than we present ourselves. And we need to do better for ourselves and with ourselves. And I am there. It is while the room is quiet. Kia, that's my name. I want to feel safe around everyone in this room. Everyone in this room.
Enemy.
But I don't in real life. I don't in real life.
Enemy.
It's enemy. And I hate that I hate that reality. I want to feel safe with everybody in this room. And I do. When I walk around this world, if I walk up to a black man in any scenario, I know I'm safe. And he makes me feel safe. If I walk to any black woman in this world, I can give her a hug and she will hug and kiss me back. That's my reality. I know that. I know who we are. But collectively, we hate each other collectively. We will get together and talk shit about each other, and that's just on a collective. That's not on an individual level. It's collectively. Individually, we are beautiful fucking people. Collectively, we are detrimental to each other.
Y'all done arguing? She done arguing with folks. This is y'all crazy.
Hey, crisis back.
The 13th, Friday the 13th, they lit. Lit it.
Miss Nita,
What's up?
I know that you're very astrologically aware. Is 13 really a negative number? Like, should we even give a fuck about this?
Is who?
No.
Do I need to be paying attention as to whether or not they about to do some more fuck shit, false flag, something today or yesterday? Yes.
I don't understand your question. Who's they? What are you talking about?
The Friday the 13th and the people who are trying to, put the bamboozle on everybody else. Miss Nita, don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know that damn.
What you talking about? When you say they, you gotta remember when I'm talking.
No. I'm the one that told you. I'm the one that told you that we should stop using the word they. Don't use that against me. And we can't. We can't. You using that against me is not fair. That's not fair. That's
Okay,
not
so
fair.
let me assume what your question is. I was told that we were programmed that Friday the 13th was considered a bad day, but it's really a holy day. If you ask, maybe any Muslim would know. I don't know. But that's what I'm.
How many apostles did Jesus have?
You tell me.
12.
And the reason why you asked that question, where is this leading?
So when you add Jesus, what number does that make?
13. So why would that be a bad number then?
And look, and Miss Neely, I'm gonna pick on you because you're one of them youngins who are old, who claim that they're old. I'm gonna say claim. They claim that they're old.
I ain't gonna say I was old, but go ahead.
Okay, you know what? There you go. You know what? Hey, I follow this one lady who her husband looks like he's 175, and yet they're the same age, and they've been married for over 60-something years, and he looks like he's way older than her. She has the vegan lifestyle, and it looks like she's still, she looks like she could do the next remake of What's Love Got to Do with It.
I always say how a person looks, if they look old, it's genetics.
I hear you. I got good genetics too. But this lady look like she in her 30s, and she's well into her 70s. Well into her 70s.
The moon makes 13 lunar cycles a year.
See?
Hold up.
There's that 13.
Are y'all recognizing lunar and solar cycles now?
It's 12 solar cycles, but it's 13 lunar cycles.
Hold up. Because when I first brought this to the table, people act like I was talking blasphemy and not making sense.
13 is the death card in the tarot deck. The 13th card is death. It's the death card.
And absolutely, Michelle, Ms. Nita. So it's no longer blasphemy. Can we speak about?
We need to talk to somebody who's a Muslim and see how they feel about the 13th. I don't know. I just hear them speak on it, but I don't retain it because I'm not Muslim.
Nah, Ms. Nita. We talk about
Muslim. We talk with
Christianity demonizes it though, Nita, because they associate 13 with Judas.
Ms. Nita, you know my stance. It's the lunar calendar versus the solar calendar. I've been saying that since I've been on this app.
Now, what's your guys' opinion? I was also told that we should acknowledge the solar because we are sun children. We should not acknowledge the lunar.
There we go. That's the conversation we should have.
Because we are children of the sun. We are not children of the moon.
Look, I finally got Miss Nita to finally acknowledge it. And now that I got her in the square, I ain't about to let it go. What do y'all think about that?
He gonna pin me down, Flawless.
Definitely am. I definitely am.
But I didn't
I
know
want,
what Flawless just said that how many lunar and how many solars. I didn't know that.
So that okay. So let me ask you.
The solars ain't that much a zodiac sign.
Y'all, you yawning. Don't. You know yawning is contagious.
She didn't yawn. She laughed.
That was a laugh. That was a laugh.
She said,
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought that was a whole yawn.
No, yawn is this.
No, don't do that though. Don't do that though. I was about to say y'all trying to be contagious. Don't do that.
When you working tonight, Graces?
So, because I'm trying to put myself and my family in a better position, I have more jobs. However, my second job doesn't require me to interact with people. I just have to respond to the tickets.
Oh, must be nice. And how many calls do you really get?
I don't get calls.
Okay.
I'm responding to the tickets. But yeah, it's something that I looked into very early on because I understood that. I think I told you, Nini, that I'm studying for my AI governance and security certification. So once I get that, I'm not gonna need all this. I got that because I saw where the industry was going.
And what do you think about that Zealy thing? That thing where they use AI to scale your business and sell product and shit for you?
I can't personally speak towards that. However, I understand it. It's just one of those things where the best advice I can give anybody is don't get left behind. You know what I mean? If you've heard the words automation or AI in the industry that you work in, take that opportunity to go and look up how that affects your industry. It's not a hard thing to look up. Also, by the way, all of you who use like Grok or what's the one from China? Deep something? Deep. Yeah, right. Or another one, but ChatGPT. Go look up Venice. Venice is open source, and they're dedicated to being open source. But with them, they don't log your conversations. So the conversations you have with Venice are encrypted, one, and then two, they don't log the conversation. So there is nothing that you have to worry about in terms of proprietary information or NDAs, if that makes sense. You can actually ask them to help you build something, and it's not just in their ether. In their ether is the key phrase. In their ether, it'll stay to your account. And on top of that, they have less safeguards. So, for example, if all of y'all remember how X got in trouble for the shit that you could do with the images?
No. What happened?
Revenge porn.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right. So
What about
X got in trouble with that, but after that they put governance or govern. If we're talking about, I'm gonna use a car as the example. If I have a car and I don't want you to do 80 miles an hour in the car, if I put a govern in the car, you'll never be able to do over 80 miles an hour. What happened is these weird ass motherfuckers were out here taking a lot of you ladies' social media pictures on your profiles and then turning them into uh, what that TV show Married with Children were called the nudie photos. They would turn y'all's pictures into the nudie photos. X had to acknowledge it, and then they put the guardrails on their AI. Venice doesn't do any of that. It's open AI, open source, and there's no guardrails. But the reason, the importance of that,
So ain't no guardrail, so I can make any type of
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The importance of that is that if you take something that you look up in ChatGPT and then look it up in Venice AI, it should not come back the same. But you have to, but here's a caveat. You have, you have to tell it how you want it to respond to you. If you want the bare day truth, no filter, but you have to tell it that. You have to tell it all of that. And they have the paid version. The free version is not gonna do it for you. They have the paid version and all that shit. It's crazy, Michelle, because that's kind of it's not even really kind of along the lines of what I was developing with Pablo. Pablo already can do all of that. I'm not really worried about this shit when it comes to Pablo. Because what Pablo's doing is something more than that. I'm just surprised that they actually introduced that into the market. And Ms. Mia,
check it out. I like the
Pablo's right.
try all of them, see what they all about.
Absolutely.
I like Brock, but it's about to make me mad. But there's this
No, Glock Beyond is bullshit.
Anything you want on Brock after dark.
Oh, you haven't made Glock mad yet, have you? You haven't made him mad yet.
I don't talk to Brock. I make Brock do pictures for me. That's it. I just make Brock animate my pictures. I don't even talk to Brock like that.
When you get a chance, stump Glock.
Huh?
Whatever I said, whenever you get a chance, stump Glock.
Stump him?
Stump him, because what will happen is the responses become more aggressive. They become more aggressive.
Do that right now.
It becomes more aggressive, and I'm like, oh, okay. So you don't want to answer certain questions. You know what I mean?
I'm about to go ask her the question right now. Hey, Brock, what exactly is an immaculate constellation? I'm gonna see what you know.
Constellation or conception?
No, immaculate constellation.
What is that?
That is that's what they call these, that's the new term for these, AIs and shit. I mean, not AIs, but the alien crafts, those, little orbs and stuff like that. They come from this group called Immaculate Constellation.
Okay. Yeah, play around with it. Stump it. At the end of the day, unfortunately, this is part of what I do for a living. It's just that, yeah. There's the ones for the companies, and then there's the ones for the public. Should be crazy.
Well,
Ms. Nita, I have a question for you. Do you mind answering this question? Did you work in the IT field?
No. Why do you ask?
I know, because I know that you don't like to give a lot about who you are in real life, but some of the things you say lead me to believe that you worked in the IT field.
Oh, really? No. I really hate computers. I do.
Interesting.
But somebody had told me that I should consider it. It's not as bad as I think. They said that if I became like an IT tech, just like the little things I get frustrated with the computer, um, an IT tech works on it on a different level. So I
and truth be told, a lot of times like you'll be in the middle of saying something, and I don't want to ask that question in that moment because low key. That's actually a pretty personal question to ask somebody. You know what they do for a living. I don't like to do that.
Well, the only reason why I answered it is because there are women shy. Only reason why I answered it is because there's like 100 other careers a person could have. So that's only
Right. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Because I've always been curious because I'm like some of the things that you'll say. I'm like, hold on.
Really? And I don't realize it because I hate computers. There's sometimes now you call your customer service, up your credit card or whatever, and they say, well, if you log in, I said, my computer broke. Then log in. I hate trying to
Really?
Do you know?
It took forever to answer this question, y'all.
But no, Michelle, let it. Do not interrupt it. Let it take its time.
It's a stupid.
Let it take its time. Let it take its time.
Do you know every time you go into any type of website, deal with any type of business, every website is different. So that means that when I go into www and type it up, now I gotta search the whole front page and look over and try to find what I'm trying to find. You know how frustrating that is?
Ms. Nita, I was a part of the first group that broke the Gemini.
Good, you break all of it. I hate the website. I hate the internet. You know, you hit a button, it gives you the hourglass, and you gotta wait. And then after you wait a while, and then it says, "Oh, start over." You know how frustrating it is. I got things.
But you know what's crazy?
No, Crisis. Why did you assume that she was technologically savvy? Why?
Because there's certain things that she said.
What? Like what? Like what? Crisis. Like what? Crisis. Like what? Crisis.
Are you gonna let me actually answer you?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So certain things that she was saying about technology, it's not so like, for example, I'm coming from a cybersecurity background. When I'm looking for my cybersecurity, it's not somebody saying like, oh yeah, I'm AWS certified and blah blah blah. It's not that. I'm listening to the comprehension and the ability to put certain things together. And when she was
did you assert any of that shit? Any of that shit?
I don't even know what the fuck you just said. I don't even know what you just
said. The bullshit. Crisis.
I don't even know what you just said.
Crisis, stop the crisis. Do you think I'm technologically savvy?
What did you say?
Do you think that I am technologically savvy?
I've never had a conversation with you. I wouldn't know.
You had more conversation with me on this stage.
No, not more than this neither. Not more than this neither.
Had more conversation.
I've absolutely. I have absolutely not had more conversations.
I don't think so, Chai.
I have absolutely not had.
This for a while now, so
Yeah, I have absolutely not had more conversations with you.
I digress.
So
why does it take you 5 minutes for this? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nita. My bad.
Because it's the internet, and I hate the internet. This is why I don't like the internet, because it takes so long for information. But if you had a live operator, they say, hold on, let me check your information. And then they check my information, and I get my information, I go about my business. But no, they want everybody to be online, waiting.
And notice, Ms. Nita, that's why I said to you, I've wanted to ask you this for a long time.
Why are you trying to offer me a job?
Hey, you willing to come to Black Hat in the summer?
What's that? What is that?
It's the ethical hacking convention in Vegas.
Okay. Y'all paying for my hotel?
I'm not gonna pay for your hotel. However, if you come out here, I can tell you this: if you know your shit, you can fuck around and have a 6-figure job before you leave.
But I don't know nothing about computers.
Hey, so it did.
As soon as it went in, okay.
It broke down the whole thing. This is better than, yeah. I don't know.
So what is it?
The orbs, the saucers, the tic tacs, the triangles, the boomerangs, and the regular or organic shapes. Sometimes described like jellyfish. Like in later discussions. So like months ago, like August, y'all, they had a congressional hearing about UAPs. They're not UFOs anymore. They're called UFPs because they can identify them now. Remember that? You get what I'm saying?
What does UAP mean?
Say what?
Unidentified.
Aerial phenomenon.
UAP. Yeah, it's an unidentified anonymous phenomenon.
No, aerial phenomenon.
Oh, that was sweet. Hey, sweet.
Hey, you know that.
Craig.
In this document, it does not say aerial. It says anomalous. Anomalous. ANOMALOUS.
Yes, it does have a P in there. So Crisis, I'm just wondering why you connecting Nita with technology when she says, I don't know why you're doing that. Why are you connecting?
No, it wasn't.
Wait, Crisis.
You know what? Because she's so direct and she's so direct. I don't know why she would probably sabotage. But I ain't talking to you enough on the app, but that's just by off your voice.
This was just based off of my interaction with her.
But Kia, she would be a public speaker.
Yeah.
This was just based off of my interaction with Ms.
Guidance counsel. That's exactly.
So I am a public speaker. I am a public speaker. I am.
Well, I'm gonna be quiet.
No, don't be quiet, because every voice counts. And the way I interact with Clubhouse is I want to understand the logic. I'm not here to just dispute conversations. I want to follow the logic. And while Crisis and Nita are speaking, Nita is saying, I don't know why you seeing this in me. And Crisis is forcing a technological ideology on her that she's negating. And so I'm just wondering why you're doing that, Crisis.
Yeah, I wasn't forcing anything.
You are forcing it. She has been.
I really wasn't forcing it.
She has been telling you in the last 10 minutes that I don't know where you get this concept from. She's been saying.
Shame on you, Crisis.
And so my question becomes, even though you have a long relationship with Nita, why don't you see a technological background in anybody else in the room?
It just depends on the conversation.
Specifically me.
Chai, I think he was just flirting. I think he was just flirting with me.
It's not even flirting. It's just the thing is if I haven't had conversations that were in depth about different topics with you, which I haven't, Kaya, which, by the way, Miss Kaya, I've heard you on the stages that we should. I'm not always contributing to the stages when you're speaking. I'm speaking.
Shame on your crushes.
How about y'all relax for a second? I'm specifically speaking towards the stages that I was in with Ms. Nita when we were interacting and talking about different topics. Some of these topics might not even be technological for everybody else in terms of like UFOs or whatever, but it would come back to a technological lens that she seemed to understand. And because she seemed to understand it,
I think the problem is that you're in a room.
It's not a problem. There's no problem.
Let me explain the problem. I think that you're in a room.
Don't create a problem where there's not.
Well, I just want to express this. I think the problem.
Yeah, you're creating a problem where there's not one.
I think that the problem I'm having is
that. The problem you're having. All right, bet.
Yes, sir, and thank you. I think people ignore that I say yes, sir, and thank you, or yes, ma'am, and thank you, because I'm in 40 Acres and Mule. Eugene is the host of the room. He's from the Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam teaches yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and thank you. I follow that cadence, and so I'm very respectful. The idea that you focus.
Hold on. Are you saying that I'm not that?
No. What? Again, so I have a mic for a second. So give me a second. It rubbed me the wrong way that you were focused on Nita, and I don't know your relationship. But
because I was thinking of her.
I was rubbed the wrong way when you were focused on her, and so
you interjected yourself.
I interjected myself in a room that wasn't exclusive to you and her.
No, not a room, into a conversation that wasn't between.
No. A conversation means in a room full of people, it can be intercepted.
I can still address the individual without it being.
Stop playing the game. And so you.
If I'm addressing an individual, it doesn't. If I'm addressing an individual, it doesn't mean it's
there is no one else in the room.
You're making it about the room when it wasn't about the room.
As if there is no one else in the room. This is 40 Acres and Mule room. Who are
so you wanted to be about the room when I was addressing an individual.
Because there are so many people in the room who are extremely intelligent in this.
And yet I wasn't talking about the room.
And so when you talk
directly to an individual, and you're making it about the room when I was speaking to an individual.
And so when you talk about technological ideologies, you alert.
Man, I don't know what your technological background is.
You don't.
I don't know what your technological background is because I've never.
Sometimes I think we are in practice as to how to interact with people.
What do you mean by that? Okay, so the idea that you're insulting her from my perspective. That she is not as technologically as advanced as you are. And you have this conversation with her.
That's really not what I said at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
You did.
That's literally not what I said at all.
I got offended by that.
A compliment. But
I got offended by that.
How are you getting offended by something that he directed towards me? I didn't take it as an offensive. I took it as a compliment. You know why it's a compliment? It's a compliment because he indicated that the way I talk, it appeared I had knowledge of something that I can't stand, which told me that maybe I do know more about computers than I know. I just don't like it. But by him telling me the way I speak, that was a compliment. It told me that maybe, Nita, you know more than you think you know. So can we get past this?
Can you rephrase that?
I'm not rephrasing shit. I said what I said. I ain't rephrasing shit. The fuck you talking about?
Has anybody ever told you you're kind of combative?
Yeah.
I ain't rephrasing shit. I ain't rephrasing shit. How about that? How about that? I ain't rephrasing shit. I ain't rephrasing shit. So now what? So now what? I ain't rephrasing shit.
Crisis. Can you just repeat what you said in a way that all of us can understand, Nita?
Crisis. Okay.
So what you cracking on?
Crisis. I just said sometimes we're being tested as to how we interact with people.
No, I'm gonna choose peace, but that shit's weird, bro. Like that shit's weird.
But keep in mind, Crisis. Everybody does not think as you do or as I do. So you have to consider who you're talking to, and remember that people don't think like you. So it's not weird to them. It's strange to you, and if it's strange to you, why entertain it?
I believe it alone.
Ambassador, what you doing up so early?
I'm ready to rise. Making me healthy, wealthy, and wise. How about yourself? What you doing up, Sean?
I'm moving around, moving and grooving. I just got to take care of it. If I don't do it, it don't get done. That's it.
I'll give you the top of the rise until you might be there. Yeah, I hope you have so many more. It don't have to be your born days.
Ambassador, you're gonna be able to meet me in Atlanta in May?
My born day is in the morning, boy. The 17th, you know, all the showdown with the righteous and the wicked. That promised to actor. It's actually leading up to my born day, y'all. But I'm going to Atlanta in the morning. We need to get on that hanging, though. Hocus and them said they're going to get on the hanging, and my crew said we'll check out that hanging shit. We need to put a rally on that hanging real hard.
I got you, big bro. I'm gonna hit you up offline. I want to get with you.
Let me off there, Big Christ. Yeah, get in where you can fit in with, like we always do. But what's the word out there in Johannesburg? And what's the price if I ask you for $1 twice?
English? Is this English?
What's the groove if I make the first move?
Is this English? Because I didn't understand not a goddamn thing that just happened like fast. Is this English, Ambassador? Are you speaking English?
I'll say, baby, I love you. Oh, yes, I do now.
Michelle, you still hear Michelle?
Because you be girl now.
How can Michelle going away with all that noise y'all making?
And no more daddy's little girl. Come on. Because you want to be home.
I'm right now feeling for the millennials because I for the best.
A couple of millennials I keep out back, but go ahead. You can talk black to me about it. I raise my chatter, my slap, I move them around.
I know scat to literally that. I understand that, but I just didn't understand what you just said.
Just push it, rub it down.
See, stop. Get off that stuff, Ambassador. Get off that stuff.
The sound effect. I was a comedian in my former life, and these guys like Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy and this other guy got my money. I tell you what we do. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I'm gonna do it. And me and you can go get that money from Red Fox, Richard Pryor, and then Eddie Murphy still live. Get some of that money. I'm gonna gap with you, Shorty. How about that?
Eddie Murphy.
They've been spending my money for the last couple 20 years.
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, and Red Fox. I'm sure you should have said Red Fox, and then you said Shorty.
Red Fox, bro. When he died, that's the key to the system. My money, and I'm trying to get paid in full.
Ambassador.
And if I get paid in full, Shorty.
And then he said. And he said,
Sean Tay. Some say Sean Tay, and some just say Shorty. But I'm saying, Shorty, I will get out with you. You help me get that money. Come on. You can talk black to me. I'm a bad man. You actually blew up on C-SPAN. And that's black when I was screaming black on Uncle Sam.
You ain't that man. You talking about Shorty. You ain't that man. You talking about Shorty. You are not that man. You talking about Shorty.
Get in where you can fit in, get you a number, get in line. Don't get behind my.
I'm anybody use the Ambassador like the No, we're the same age, so I'm not intimidated by you, so I will check you on your language. Shorty versus all the other stuff you said, no, they don't mix.
So,
on stage.
What you got going? Come on, talk, baby. We just men Christ people. We be kicking every morning, every now and then. But you gotta hear my hits. Want to hear some of my hits? I can blast almost anything that you know about. If it's available on YouTube, I blast a few sounds now and then. I do that fairly well. Not an expert.
You ready to play some? You ready to play some music, Ambassador?
Shit, yeah. Depending on what you want to hear, my dear.
I don't want to hear anything. I was just making sure I was understanding what you were saying. So
You understand? I was a DJ in my former life as well, but come on.
Ambassador, what did y'all do on the 17th?
17th is fitting to get here, son. You predict the future very well. But my 17th is St. Patty's Day, so they got all green.
No, not March. Not March. I'm talking about February. Did y'all do something for Cali?
We did a rack of stuff. Black History Month. It's on my YouTube. We went to New York. We went to Minneapolis. We went to Chicago, Indiana, Indianapolis. You know, the Panthers made some moves out there.
You remember what I asked you before about Farrah? Did y'all? I asked you before about have y'all ever been able to get the conversation with Farrah Gray?
I mean, Malik is over with Farrah Gray right now, out in Vegas and LA right there. That's, son of Dr. Khaled. Yeah, man.
Yeah, y'all got him in line?
Got him in line? How you mean that?
Because he was saying a lot of crazy shit before.
He wrote a book called How to Be a Young Billionaire, one of them.
No, I'm talking about the crazy shit he was saying about his daddy. Like, that shit wasn't cool.
Man, you gotta kind of leave that subject alone, man. The family members, and I tell you, if you really want to give us some help, you can get out there with Ice Cube, all those people on Dr. Khaled's album, and they got albums with him on it, etc. From Tupac to Ice Cube and those guys. There's some money owed to the family, to the estate. Can you help us count that, man? I'm serious. You can get a gap on that.
All right, fair enough, bro. Like,
that makes sense, bro. That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense, bro. That shit that he was saying wasn't cool, bro. That shit he was saying wasn't cool, though, bro. It wasn't cool.
Man, you're trying, man. Okay, that's like me. Okay, I'm gonna run up here to Nan. Nan just opened a casino, right? And that's my main man. So I'm up there telling him, that ain't cool. What the hell, Billy Bob? These young men, that guys gonna do what the fuck they wanna do. Ain't a whole lot. You don't know what it means. See, if you're not inside, that's the thing I'll tell you about these superstars, bro. And this is a fact. Just like on Boost, they'll come on here and say, and now me and Boost might just drop his children off. And they'll say, man, who's this father? He's the father, I said, what the hell?
Big bro, you know like I know, I don't give a fuck about the fame. When Farrah Gray was saying that weird shit about his daddy, that shit was not cool.
In other words, you want to raise the issue on Clubhouse about Farrah Gray or Khaled Abdul Muhammad's son named Farrakhan Khaled Muhammad. You got for Farrakhan.
Yeah, racist. You
make you like that one. Get it, man.
We having a lot of
days. I'm telling you, they beating you up at night cry. I got you out of the fire.
Let me say this.
You go jump in the lake up, but you went for the pond of fire, go jump in the lake of fire.
Let me say this, man.
Let me say this.
Sweet.
What's up, Ty?
Sweet. Sweet.
Girl, if you say my name one more time without saying some other words, I'm going to question your sanity. What's happening?
Ambassador. I don't care how you show up old. I don't respect what you just said in any measure at all. You do not represent with your
What's going on here, man?
Who said what? Who said what? Make yourself plain because you kind of beating back on the bush. I can't hear you.
I do not respect you at all.
And you got a half of a matrix going, so it's hard for me to get it.
I have a problem with you. I have a problem with you, Ambassador.
Let me show you my skill level now. I'm going to battle crises. What's your name, Miss Lady?
But
C Music Factories.
In the meantime, you have millennial people here You have other people here who are younger than you who have a reason to respect you. I don't have that reason to respect you. And so what you have just said...
I got 2 little cat in the backyard, but come on, who's paying you,
Ambassador, I'm going to call you offline.
Ambassador was talking, and Sweet was talking, and Chaya didn't like what he was saying, and she cut in, and that's what happened.
Angry. I was angry.
What's gonna be mad?
Wait a minute, I mean,
Be mad.
let the lady speak.
Why? Go ahead,
say, girl. What he say? What he say?
You know, y'all flawless. You know I'm emotional. Flawless, you know I'm emotional. About the goddamn
what's wrong?
Right.
Oh,
I don't want to do that shit. And I said what I had to say. I said what I had to say. I have no respect for him right now. Sweet, go ahead.
Ambassador, you made her cry.
I'm so sorry, Miss Lady. I never intended to make you cry.
Then y'all need to go to sleep.
It's quite possible, my love. I could be wrong.
And so I don't want to talk more.
I get to ask you to be quiet, Ambassador. I know you hear me, Nita. What did he say that got that girl upset?
Nobody knows.
Kaya, why are you upset? Calm down. Don't be over there crying. Damn.
Here's what I'm going to say.
You know how I feel. I am not silent in the way I feel about the nation. You know how I feel about this shit. And him disrespecting that shit, and him just because because I'm goddamn older too. And I have this, even though I don't sound so fucking old as he does, I have the same goddamn respect. I have the same goddamn perspective. And what he just did disrespected me, and I feel fucking offended, and I want to respond to that dumb shit. I don't respect that. Eugene comes off the mic, and everything he says reflects the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam says, rise above your emotions. And that's what Eugene does all day, every goddamn day. Anybody who comes before him and tries to pretend he's anything like the goddamn Islam, who doesn't rise above his fucking emotions, is a goddamn fraud. And so I don't respect you for that goddamn reason, Ambassador. And I don't have to respect you because I'm your goddamn age. And because of that, I want to stop because I put myself on punishment all day, every day. I put myself on punishment, and I just want to say I don't respect you right now. It might change over time, but I don't respect what you have to say. And I don't have to because I'm your subordinate, because I'm not your subordinate. I'm your goddamn peer. And I want to give the mic to Sweet. And leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, stop playing with me, Shaw. You better take that up with Brother Eugene and stop playing. Better stop playing with me, Shaw. I ain't playing with you.
No, Ambassador, leave that girl alone. You done made her cry. You done made her upset. So
no, she just wanted to get this shit, but she wanted to get this shit.
Ambassador, leave that baby alone. Leave her alone.
Listen, lady, I've been micing for 50 years. I ain't.
You should be coming off your goddamn mic, Sweet. Where the fuck you at?
Well, she's selling a product that I'm not buying, man.
It's fine. It's fine.
Sweet, where are you?
Sweet.
Call Sweet. Look, for the first time, Sweet, we want you to come to the mic.
Sweetness and went to sleep. Yeah, Sweetness.
Yeah, I didn't go to sleep. I'm going to say this. Y'all have a good night and God bless y'all.
Oh, he checking out. You're welcome to stay.
You don't want no problem. You want to go to bed.
My man Sweet. My man Sweet. Hey, yo, Sweet. I love that, bro. I love that about you, bro. I love that.
We seen a different side of you tonight, this morning, Sweet.
Nah, Sweet's a good brother, yo. He has to actually understand him.
Yeah, I know.
He's
we were in the other room, and there was another woman. I don't want to say her name. She's an older woman, and she kept cutting Sweet off. And I actually, he was very gentle with her. I was impressed. She was cutting him off, and he was very respectful. And I said, look at him, he's being gentle. I just want to give you his flowers.
I realize that Sweet is always respectful. It's just that passionate.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I give him that.
You know what I mean?
But no, it wasn't respectful. He was gentle. That's the difference.
Yeah, but Ms. Nita, we're taught that the velvet glove is not always the glove you should use. Sometimes you have to use the iron hand. So I can't take that from him either.
I might have missed that one, so. But the only time I do a drive-by all the time, so don't mind me.
Nah, OG, stop lying. Big bro, you know
Listen,
like
you not crazy what you saying, big bro.
you know like I know. Y'all use the iron hand when it comes to us younger folks all the time. Don't do that. You know y'all use the iron hand.
Let me explain my position so I will not be mistaken in the past. I'm a 72 in the morning man, 72 grown man. I have 7 children. From those 7 children have been produced 31 grandchildren. From those grandchildren, there are existing 5 great-grandchildren. I have programs in the street. I interact with all ages. I do top security for the rappers and young people. And my former life, I think I was a comedian. I still don't believe, I seriously don't believe that Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, and the guys like that were funnier than me. But I never went to the stage with my comedy. But I do rap. I do poetry. I do rap. I'm a construction engineer, and I do a whole lot of C-letter type stuff professionally. And the only thing that's not a C-letter, I'm an organic farmer. I have a ranch out in West Virginia. I farm on the Nat Turner land in Virginia, in Emporia, Virginia. You can visit farm. I farm on the Harriet Tubman property up in Maryland, way up there. There are 2 sisters with the organic farm. It's in Preston, Maryland. And other than that, I'm just a regular guy walking and talking just like you and me. I don't take no position in no particular group. I am a black Muslim. I am a Black Panther, and I am a black revolutionary. That's all right with everybody. I am a black revolutionary.
Kunta Kinte Farm. The Kunta Kinte Farm. You forgot that part. Right?
Left out the Kunta Kinte Farm. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I left out part of my biography. And I have a few acres of corn, green beans, and wheat flour growing on the Kunta Kinte Farm. Thank you so much for the mic.
And Brother Shay, you already know you're one of the few people walking this earth who is not related to me by blood, who's able to check me in real time.
Yes. But we are talking his language online, take the accolade, but the guy, real good guy, Price, he's down in Florida mostly. He's in Atlanta, D.C., Maryland, Virginia, New York, Philly, and other places and faces just a lot like me. He's a real guy, don't mind going across the map. His mom, his family, and all those people, great people, stand-up people. And you potentially, whoever was checking me at the mic, are potentially stand-up as well. I don't even know the person that was in a conflict. I was just there pushing sound bites, just chatting off and playing with Price. Price knew I was just funny with him, right? I said, you were a pusher, were you?
That's why I told you we could take it off. We could take it offline.
It was animated, yeah. So it ain't no serious issue. And then when you brought the other piece up, and we won't talk about it online. So ain't nothing going on up here but another day at the 40 acres and a mule. And if you want to make it the rabbit hole, you can transform the rabbit hole into the mule and put the mule into a rabbit hole. We go down Spike Lee's spot right now and kick it. We put together footage for a new movie or something. I don't have no problem. These are my guys, man. Come on. I ain't mad with you. Find you something to do. If you ain't got no clue, then beat up on him. I'm like a whipping post, an international whipping post. You come up and beat me up anytime. Come on.
I just don't think that you can compare the acres and the mule with the rabbit hole. I've been on this app for 5 years. The reason I came on this app was because I was invited. That was the original Clubhouse. You had to be invited to be here. You cannot compare, and because I've been here for so long, and I am who I am. I have been a passive participant on Clubhouse in 5 years. Y'all know me, so I explain myself. The idea that you can compare 40 acres and a mule with Eugene, and Black with a lowercase b, and Erica, and other people on the stage, to 40 Acres and a Mule, to the Rabbit Hole, is asinine. This is the brainchild of Clubhouse. This is where intellectual Black people show up and share ideas. This isn't a place, from my perspective, where raggedy ass Negroes like you and Totem Pole, I like you, but I don't like you. I like you, but I don't like. But people who show up with raggedy ideas and raggedy ass experiences in their lifetimes when they get old, don't show the fuck up. They don't. And I don't respect anybody who shows up half at half mass. Sweet is not one of those people. There's a lot of people on this stage I can list who are very excellent in the way they approach ideas. You are not one of them, Master. What you come with is age, and what you're trying to project is a wisdom, and you don't get to do that with me because I'm your age, I'm your peer, and I see your flaws. And I see your ambition, and I see you as to be disingenuous. And I will challenge you on every goddamn thing you say until you come correct. When you say you respect the Nation of Islam, you're one of those people, and you say fuck and bitch and shit. Yeah, you are disqualified all day, every day, because the Nation of Islam has standards. The Nation of Islam has standards that Black people in our community should have standards, like illiteracy. We should not tolerate illiteracy. We should not tolerate all the dumb shit that happens in our community, and we should stand for it. You champion that shit, and then say you're aligned with what Eugene is standing for and what I stand for. I call that cap. And I don't care how the fuck old you are, because you don't get a pass with me, because I'm not a millennial. I'm your goddamn age. And so I will challenge you, and I will be your rival all day, every time you call Mike, and so thank you.
Okay, well, please excuse me if anything got personal. I never intended for anything to be personal, and it was just, and the mic just poking at the mic a little bit there, but please excuse me if it was anything misinterpreted. Now, let me get this record straight. I got to get the record straight now. If you notice now, okay, people will call you out of here. Now, when I first came on Clubhouse, one of the first stops I made, whatever by coincidence, my sister Janae, but Black Panther woman, she's got the breakfast program. She brings Angela Davis to D.C. That's my backup. Is Sister Janae, Comrade Sister Janae, and she records a fair amount. We met doing radio years ago. Years ago. We've been in every state in the United States that got enough Black people to have a problem. We've been there together, teamed up from Tulsa, Oklahoma, back to D.C. But we first stopped at the Hocus 4-5th Rabbit Hole. I did not say Hocus 4-5th Rabbit Hole. That's another room. Okay, now I went in the 5th Rabbit Hole. I found some great researchers over there. Maybe this better than time is okay. But then I went in Nelson's marathon, and I blew the doors off of Nelson's, and I'm still blowing the doors. He's in the graveyard of Clubhouse. If he ever challenged me at the mic, and Nelson was pretty good, and he had a million marathon, I'd have no problem going in there smoking him, Whitey on the Moon, Jose Feliciano, or whoever they brought from El Salvador, Mexico, from the Trump administration, Reagan administration, GOP, FEG, from Joe Biden to Snow Biden. I smoked that shit. I'm not going to exaggerate with you here, because I'm going to be very clear. Then I went into, Lou Fax, I got an automatic green. Now, I don't think anybody keeps more company in their room than Lou Fax, the intellectual gangbanging. I have a automatic green bonnet anytime I want it in there. I'm not looking for any accolade, not trying to smoke nothing here. Brother Eugene and I happen to be Nation of Islam brothers. I came to the Nation of Islam in 1970 under the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I am a student of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's one side. On here, this is somebody talking at the mic. It has nothing to do with what I do in real life. My direct advisor is the Most Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, and he advised me and trained me and raised me and gave me certain accolades to freedom. I'm a freedom fighter on the ground. Now, Hocus for Fifth Baptist was talking about showing up. We showed up and I'm having to be talking, sister. I'm not going to be loud, but I guarantee you, I will be strong. I'll be strong. But I will not allow you to cut me off if I'm talking about my mentor, the Honorable Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad. And we went to Asheville, North Carolina.
Do not do that. Do not.
We went to Asheville to do disaster relief. As I'm saying in a very calm voice, I'm very calm and controlled at the mic.
You do not get a pass. You do not get a pass, Ambassador.
I'm not asking for a pass. I'm asking for nothing.
Do not get
for anything at all. You come at me for no bad reason. I was never talking to you directly, but now we're talking directly. Now we can get it on. Come on, talk to me.
You do not get a pass. You do not get.
I'm not asking for a pass.
You do not get. You do not get a pass, Ambassador, because your language.
Listen, just stop playing at the mic. You selling something. I'm not buying that part. You got to be real at the mic, but you got to come for real. Ain't no like you say anything you want out your mouth. I listen to you. Eugene say anything that's necessary to be said, and you saying what you want to say. Yeah, you don't want me to say what I got to say, but I'll listen. I will listen, Mama.
Your language is disrespectful. Your language is disrespectful.
It was only said in humor, sister, that was never to be taken seriously.
No, stop, Ambassador. Your language is disrespectful. No, your language is disrespectful, Ambassador, to represent the Nation of Islam. Eugene does it very, very beautifully. You are fucking disrespectful. You don't follow the case of the Nation. The Nation of Islam says rise above for your emotions, and they don't use the language that you use. And how dare you think you represent the Nation of Islam? You don't represent the Nation of Islam because there are better representations of it. And if you think you represent it, you are sadly fucking mistaken. Even though you take the cadence of Khalid Muhammad, who's aggressive, he still is not as disrespectful as you are. He is still not using the language that you do. He still is not using emotions that you follow instead of logic and reason. The Nation of Islam does not teach that shit. You are a failed student of the Nation of Islam. You are, and from my perspective, a failed representative of the Nation of Islam. And I can say that because I know more than fucking you do. I am your peer. You are not talking to someone who is a subordinate to you. I'm a fucking millennial. I am not that shit. So you cannot get away from the bullshit you're talking right now in this room. You cannot compare this room under Eugene to any other goddamn room on Clubhouse. You cannot do that goddamn shit. Every goddamn body who's a mod in every goddamn other room, including Lou Fax. Because if you champion, if you are proud of being a mod on this room has heard me say, Eugene, I don't want to be a mod in this room. This room knows Eugene wants to mod me in this room. I don't want to be a mod in this room. But then the fact that you want to champion the fact that you're modding in Lou Fax fucking room, Lou Fax fucking room is sensational. It has no grounding in anything real. It's all based on sensationalism. He has 100 and some odd plus people in his room, and he transfers that room to all platforms that's available on the goddamn internet. That's not a fucking flex. That's not a fucking flex. It's not a fucking flex. The flex is solidarity. The flex is truthfulness. The flex is foundation. The flex isn't flexing. The flex isn't flexing. That's what I'm trying to say. The flex isn't flexing. And what you're saying is the flex is flexing, and you want to believe that your validity is how you flex on Lou Fax's room. His room is full of 100 and something odd fucking people who are fucking flexing. That is not a reflection of the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam went dark. It went dark 20 years ago. It went dark 20 years ago for a fucking reason. And Eugene knows why it went fucking dark. I know why the fuck it went goddamn dark. And you are pretending as if we don't know why it went fucking dark. And that's the fakeness of your bullshit. And I'm really angry. Okay, I'm gonna
Okay, ma'am. No, ma'am. You had that 1,000,000,000% wrong. And I said, when you broke the mic, I said, please stick that up with Brother Eugene. I said, he will get you straight on me. And that would be, and we won't have to have that discussion about it. He just got on Ramos and them about it. Stop dragging the Nation of Islam to the front line in this room. That's not right.
All day.
That is not right, though. I'm talking now. And I didn't break a syllable while you were talking, but you insist on talking while I'm talking. And I keep it in
No, let me finish, because I will tell you this. When I interrupt Eugene, he goes on mute. He goes on mute without arguing with me, because that's what the fruit does. And I know the fruit like that. I know the fruit won't argue with me. The fact that you come off mic and argue with me, I know you're not fruit. I know you're not fruit. The fact that you think that you guys are in community, I want to hear from him. I don't want to hear from you, because I refuse to believe that you have no respect for a woman who comes off mic like he does, because that's what the nation does. The nation respects that a woman comes off mic. When you argue with me, you have zero idea what the fruit is about, or the MGT are about. You have zero idea about that. And so I want to hear from Eugene that he acknowledges you, because I don't acknowledge you right now, because the way you behave and the language that you use to communicate with us, because you think we all are subordinate to you, because I'm not that person that's subordinate to you, that you think that language is okay. Shame on you. You are not.
Well, sister, the best I can say, the best I can tell you now is to play your little tape back, if you can do that, right?
All right.
And then let's start with the woman in the mirror.
So we're not going to beat up on.
Start with the woman in the mirror and stop jumping on my balls.
Wait a minute. We're not going to continue to beat up on Ambassador. I think you misunderstood him in the state that you're in right now. I'm muting you because you like to talk over people. So I just really want you to calm down, sweetheart. Just calm down. And you can't be beating up on Ambassador like that, because, you know, that's his perspective. Maybe you misunderstood him. You took it the wrong way. He was being very disrespectful. He wasn't being disrespectful at all. I need y'all to calm down. I mean, so this is my thing, sweetheart. I haven't heard why you felt like what he said was disrespectful. Is it because he was cussing? Was he talking about somebody? Like, what did he say? Because I don't understand.
So Flores, let me ground this. It was everything about his aura. It was about his language. He was cussing. He was interrupting me. What I'm asking right now is, I don't know where Eugene is, because it's late at night, but I'm asking him.
In the morning.
Yes, ma'am. I need Eugene to verify, validate Ambassador, because I have zero respect for Ambassador in the context of this conversation. I have zero respect.
I'm not appealing for your respect at all whatsoever. I just asked you to play the tape back, and you'll see exactly what took place. And I'm not here to impress you or to win you as your favor. I grew up in the Nation of Islam. I have my own military now. I don't have a need for anyone to subordinate me at the Nation of Islam, from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, from the Honorable Salas Muhammad, from any person that you know that you think knows about the Nation of Islam. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad himself taught me. My bean pies were in the Muhammad Speech newspaper. My wheat bread was in the Muhammad Speech newspaper. So I don't know what the flaw is, what the problem is. We're on Clubhouse, so most of the time we're having a good time. And that's Well, I come in the clubhouse to ventilate a little frustration sometimes, but never was it directed at you. What's your name? I'm sorry, I don't even know your name, man.
Brother Shay. Before I even met you, as in terms of you and I having a conversation, you were one of the people in D.C. who spoke about the shit that happened with my cousin when he got murdered by the DC police. You don't gotta justify who the fuck you are, bro. Like, yo, leave that shit alone, bro. You are who the fuck you are. You are who you are. Those who know. Those who don't. Leave it at that.
You heard it from Christ. The best advice is the advice that has been a word to the wise is sufficient. The only thing I can do is just straight up apologize. If I said something directly to somebody to offend them, I fully apologize. There was never the intention to offend her or anybody
else. It took me a long time, Brother Shake, to realize where I knew you from. It took me a long time to realize where I knew you from. But once I realized where I knew you from, that's why I don't argue with you. Because I remember you around the time when my cousin got gunned down by the DC police. No drugs, no weapons, no nothing. Before Mike Brown, hands up, don't shoot, before all of that shit. I'm talking about 2002, 2003. Bro, you don't gotta explain nothing to nobody, bro. Leave that shit alone, bro. Please. Leave that alone.
So, Crisis, I have a question for you. Do you know who I am?
I don't. And that's the reason why when you was coming at me earlier, I didn't understand.
Yeah. So, I'm from the West Coast. You don't get much information from the West Coast, right?
No, because I'm on the East Coast, obviously.
Yeah, I spent some time on the East Coast. And so the East Coast doesn't know anything about the West Coast. The West Coast doesn't know anything about the East Coast. But, Martin Luther King spent a lot of time on the East Coast. Didn't spend any time on the West Coast. But the West Coast spent a lot of time rioting in opposition to what was happening on the East Coast and the Southwest stories, right? We didn't know what was happening. We don't know what segregation is in the West. We don't know what black, white only faucets versus black only faucets and white only restrooms versus black only. We don't know that shit in the West Coast. We don't know that shit. But all the riots of the fallen leaders that championed what y'all were going through in segregation happened on the West Coast. I'm on the West goddamn coast. And if you didn't hear my goddamn name, it's because the East Coast wasn't interested in what was happening on the West. It was all about what was happening on the East. And so if my name and my legacy is lost, it's because y'all aren't interested in what the West Coast has been doing. Let me finish. The point I was making.
You asked me if I knew who you were.
I heard, and hold on, but I'm not finished. My question. My point is, knowing him doesn't mean I don't exist. Knowing him and what he's done doesn't erase the Nation of Islam. Knowing what he's done hasn't erased all of the leaders who have done something different, which means not fucking cussing at any goddamn body, not being aggressive, not reducing yourself to our little petty ass bullshit that hasn't gotten us any goddamn where. Recognizing him and not recognizing me doesn't solve the problem of this conversation. This conversation has to do with his alliance to the Nation of Islam, not what he had the fuck to do in your neighborhood, because you don't give a shit what I did in my goddamn neighborhood and how I was goddamn recognized, because you don't recognize the fucking West Coast. So let's keep it above and stay at the level of the Nation of Islam he was aligning himself to, which is where I interjected. And so fuck that shit. He was being disrespectful in a way that he shouldn't, and he cannot align with the Nation of Islam. Let's stay there.
Okay, so Bay, I'll let you speak.
How you stop crying?
No, hold on, bro. Get out the way, bro. I'll let her speak. So first and foremost, when my cousin got murdered, that was the first time I met Sheikh. It took me a while to realize that it was Sheikh that I met until many conversations in to Clubhouse for me to realize that's actually the person I met. The second thing is this. Even after that, I hear what you're saying, West Coast, East Coast. I can respect what you did on the West Coast the same way I can respect what he did on the East Coast. But we're not gonna sit here and just berate and beat this brother up as if he didn't do anything. Like he's not who he says he is, and he's not upstanding in the Islamic religion that he represents and whatnot, bro. Like when I met him, he represented himself as a new Black Panther Party member, but he didn't put it as that being the reason why he was standing up for what happened to my cousin, nor did he do that for what happened to my niece in the DC area as well. So I'm not about to sit here and just listen to somebody try to berate him as if he's not who the fuck he's at. No, don't cut me off. I didn't cut you off. I did not cut you off.
All right,
I did not cut you off. I did not cut you off.
And I'm in queue after.
I will tell you when I'm done. Do not beat this brother up for the fact that he's standing up for people coast to coast, east, west, north, south, travels everywhere to always stand up for Black people and for the same Black community that we come into this room every single day to claim that we actually care about. And yet, now we're gonna beat him up. He don't gotta get beat up. Look, you and him are peers. That's why none of us said anything, because y'all are peers. But it doesn't mean that he needs to get beat up for the fact that you don't like the way he talks and the way he's saying what he's saying. His delivery is his delivery. Let him have his delivery. The delivery doesn't take away from the message. The message is still the same, and it's never changed. It's never changed. We're going on, if I'm not mistaken, Sheikh, we're going on almost 23 years from when I first met you. Almost 23 years. You know what I'm saying? It's like
hold on, it's my turn.
We're not about to sit here and act like as if he didn't do what he did. He did what he did. Like, it's okay. You did what you did on the West Coast. You did what you did on the West Coast.
You're just repeating yourself. Stop, Christ.
Oh, so now you don't want me to finish what I'm saying.
You're repeating yourself now.
So you don't want me to finish what I'm saying.
You're just repeating yourself. Go on mute.
So you don't want me to finish what I'm saying.
You're just repeating yourself.
So you don't want me to finish what I'm saying.
I have is not.
Okay. So this is the point where I would ask the mods
the problem
if I can finish what I'm saying.
Can I finish what I'm saying,
Mods? Can I finish what I'm saying?
With Ambassador is not.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Yes, you can finish what you were saying.
Kind of way.
Okay, I would like to finish what I'm saying. The mods just said I can finish what I'm saying. When you're sitting,
it's not done.
When you're sitting here and beating up on him for not delivering the message the way you wanted to hear it, that made you triggered.
Stop.
That's part of it. I'm not repeating myself on that. That made you triggered. No, I mean, whatever. I mean, you don't need to interject. Let me finish.
Well, stop repeating yourself. Finish.
Stop interjecting.
Well, stop repeating yourself and finish.
I really can't finish until you stop talking.
Well, then stop repeating yourself.
Stop talking, and then I can finish.
Stop repeating.
Stop talking. The mute button works. I did it for you. Can you do it for me?
He probably doesn't know he's on mute.
All right. Okay. So let me respond because I don't know what's happening. The problem I have with you, Ambassador, is not what he said. It's your alignment with the Nation of Islam. I am aligned with the Nation of Islam in a broad way, but I have limitations. you aligned yourself a little bit differently. You aligned yourself almost perfectly. And that's the problem that I have with you. Because you don't, in practice, you don't align yourself. I champion whatever you've done. I champion whatever I've done on the West Coast, like I champion whatever you've done on the East Coast. What you don't get to do, from my perspective, is to not rise above your emotions while aligning yourself with the nation. I don't align myself with the Nation of Islam to the extent where I don't cuss. Because I cuss, I drink, I do a whole lot of dumb shit on Clubhouse. I don't align myself to that extent to the Nation of Islam. And I let people know that there's a distinction. You align yourself in a way that you need to, in my opinion, express the principles and ideologies of the fruit of Islam, and you just have not done that. And that's what I'm expressing, and that's what I'm disappointed in. And you cannot get away with that with me. You need, if you say that, because I don't assert that, because I'm not that aligned. I'm not that goddamn disciplined. I'm angry in a lot of goddamn ways, and the Nation of Islam isn't, because the Nation of Islam, their members are newer to an issue that I'm not new to. And so I don't assert myself to be that aligned to the Nation of Islam. You have done that. And with that alignment, that assertion of alignment, there's an expectation that you have failed to measure up to where Eugene has. And I put you to that measure. And that's where I stand with it. I stand with that. If you do not do that, and you were just like, I just am somewhat Black Panther, because you said Black Panther, Black Pride, all those, attributes, I can respect that because I'm that. But when you start aligning yourself to the Nation of Islam like you did, I hold you to a different standard. I hold you to a different standard, and you have failed that standard, and I reject your position all day, every goddamn day. I respect if you come from a different angle, but you cannot align yourself to the Nation of Islam. When you say shit, bitch, and fuck, you do not align with the Nation of Islam with that rhetoric. So I would ask you, Ambassador, if you want my respect, and you don't have to have it, but if you want my respect, you have to not align yourself so closely to the Nation of Islam like you do, the fruit like you do, because you have things that are fundamentally not aligned with the Nation of Islam's cadence. That's my position, and so thank you.
I thank you, and I respect that. Again, I fully apologize if I said anything that was offensive to you or anyone on Clubhouse, anyone here at the 40 Acres. I'm a 40 Acres member, by the way, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just a brother, and the history is what it is. I'm not attempting to align myself on the premises of the Nation of Islam. I grew up in the Nation of Islam. There's nothing I can do to change that history, and if I've been offensive, I fully apologize. There was, I think, a humor moment was what I came off of the first, I think, I don't know, initial contact today. Now, you and I have held this discussion before, I remember distinctively. And I don't know if you want to meet on Crenshaw and talk about it, or if you want to go to Slauson and talk about it. You want to go up on Pico and talk about it, or you want to hit San Fernando Road and talk about it. But we can talk about it. We can meet at St. Paul at the airport and talk about it. But I know that LA is as well as my hand and talking to you about it. And I don't have no problem going to Watts Compton or Inglewood. We can talk about it. We can sit and talk with intelligent conversation. But then, soldier to the West Coast, told him Muhammad, any of those brothers out there. And I'm just saying, Dr. Khaled was a minister there, right there in LA, not going down the street. My masjid right down the street from there. And we could sit and talk about with intelligent conversation without a problem. I really don't have a problem with that, sister. Just being very honest with you. And that Clubhouse it's just more like a fun place, a place to hang out, but it can be serious networking and serious alignments that are being made. We're building alliances and we're have a strong 40 acres. I got a 40 acres on my backside right now. I'm getting ready to go in the streets with my 40 acre sweatshirt. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know what the beef is. I mean, if there is one, I want to quash the beef. First of all, we can quash it at Clubhouse. We can go to Pacific Palisades where the fire was and meet on a brother's house because I'm due to go into LA and I was going to help her get an estimate on a house there that got partially destroyed. So all of these things are going on. I mean, I'm not a stranger to LA at all. If you want to go up to Oakland or San Francisco, we got, ways we can sit down. My National Minister of Justice is on the streets of LA every day. Dr. Critical Race Truth Bay is a component for reparations. She is my representative on the West Coast in Los Angeles, and she's right now. You won't be able to meet her because she's at the UN, at the United Nations, negotiating for a policy change for we the people right now as we speak. So I don't know what your estimation is of me and what I do, but I'm trying to explain to you that I meant no offense to you in any manner. And I got me and my staff sit down and talk with you. I have a 11 now, but I have 13. I have a 13 members. So I've gone 3 members since I've come to Clubhouse. I've got 3 more people on my staff. I'm on a crusade for 10,000 black messiahs I know that's in these cities. I have recruited at least 1,000 of those. So we're here just trying to make a difference, make life more livable for we the people, as Christ is telling you. And those were severe crises that killed these people. On one of those instances, we had to board up the police station in the neighborhood because I wasn't tolerating the police to kill somebody and just roll out. No, that's not right. That police officer is held accountable. I've had to do similar things in Spartanburg, South Carolina. And we had my doctor and attorney, Malik Zulu Shabazz. We've had to kick the doors in Mississippi and check the law. Yeah, we checked the law at Katrina and they had to put officers at bay and hold them until they could be locked up because they were stealing out of people's homes and putting things in their cars. So I'm saying to you that whatever you do what you do. I'm a brother. I'm a regular brother in every other sense. I'm not anybody spectacular, but I have certain jobs, certain work to do because of the assignments given to me by the Most Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. His representative, attorney, Malik Zulu Shabazz, and Dr. Cornell West, and I've gone coast to coast trying to get new politics for us in America. We're doing great with our policy change. Come on.
Nope, Ambassador, stop. So the Nation of Islam, that's in LA. What's the mosque? What's the number of the mosque in LA? Ambassador, what's the mosque in LA? The number of the mosque in LA?
Ambassador, can we get on with what you were going to say?
Nita, I'm asking Ambassador.
You've taken the time under the room. Ambassador was making a statement.
Nita, stop. If Ambassador is not going to answer
this is getting real old. About what the number
tired of it. Mosque is in LA, then I respect that. But the idea that the Nation of Islam has a cadence.
Says, what happened?
It has a cadence.
You're not muted, and it's been off. It's like your conversation just stopped out of nowhere. But Ambassador, if you can remember what you were saying in the beginning, we would like to hear your conversation.
Whether you're doing some strange stuff for
I think that a number of people
the race, it has more to do with the cadence. And Ambassador, you know what the cadence is. She doesn't know what the cadence is, which is why she's talking over me. She doesn't know what the cadence is, but I do know what the cadence is. I do 100% know what the cadence is, and it is absolutely not cursing. Khalid Muhammad didn't curse at nobody at any time to anybody.
That's if it wasn't you, it would have been somebody else. And that is exactly why Sweet said good night, because he sees it too, and he got a body.
Why do you think that? All the
so out of respect to you, Ambassador, I ask that you not entertain her.
The Nation of Islam is the example for all of us, Black people, and the center of that is rising above your emotions to do better. And you descended to have conversations with us that mimic our conversations, that doesn't mimic rising above our emotions. And that's what I'm responding to. Not the good that you've done, not the good that I've done, but the idea that you've aligned yourself with the Nation of Islam, haven't risen above your emotions, and still talk to us in a way that's degrading. That's not fruit.
Is this the part where you start crying?
That's where.
Let me count. Let me count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're on cry. Come on, the crying is getting ready to come.
How then do
you missed your cue.
I mean,
1,
you got a job
2,
strap.
3,
You got a job
4,
strap.
5. Come on, start crying.
So, Ambassador,
you're gonna start crying.
how do you respond to it?
He's not going to respond to you because we're tired of you cutting everybody
how
off.
do you respond to this when you are?
I see you're not going to cry because I brought it to the attention.
When you are degrading yourself to what we who are not in the Nation of Islam communicate in the way that we communicate, because that's not this room. This is a Lou Fax room. This is not, and this is a room throughout Clubhouse. This is not a Eugene room. You know better. You know better. You know how to communicate with us better. How do you respond to that, Ambassador? Because I'm not going to let you off the hook.
Ambassador, please don't respond. She'll be going back and forth all night, and then she'll start crying.
At any point when I see you on Clubhouse, I'm going to give you this question. Even if my question today is being muted, I'm going to...
Let's make this easy for you. The Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad was the minister at Mosque number 27 in Los Angeles for a while. I'm up and down again, Crenshaw or up and down Slauson, wherever you are in LA. I know people there from Watts and Compton, down at Watts. Mr. Green, we shoot ball on the basketball court of Watts, Compton, Inglewood. I'm just saying that, but it's not anything here that I first started out with an apology. I was trying to just reach you where you are because a lot of people have high expectations. I didn't want you to be disappointed in anyone that was a student in the Nation of Islam, especially not myself. And we kick it every day. I may take things for granted, and I'd be wrong to do that. But I don't recall cussing at anybody this morning.
No,
I may have had some shout-outs, but I can't see you just waiting here with a boulder or a club or something to beat me over the head. But we were just coming in the room this morning, and me and Christ was just kicking it like we always do, and all that. And that was about it. I still don't remember cussing anybody out. I'm not going to do that unless someone is toe-to-toe with me and we go into war about something. Now, that may be slightly different, but I'm not fighting anybody here. I'm not out to get anybody here. In any room, and all of those rooms, that we all deserve equal respect. My brother, anybody hold a light on for 24/7 here at the clubhouse deserve. You should tip your hat, your kufi, and tip your bonnet or your kufail, or if you have on a national dress, then you should courtesy at the corner to any man, any woman, or child that will maintain a decent room on the clubhouse. And I wasn't out to do it. I went to get respect in some rooms because I was attempting to curve our people from saying kinda, because they were sounding like a little nerdy Neanderthal. Said I kinda went there, I kinda got pregnant, or some of those statements they used to make. And most of them have stopped using it, including the Neanderthals stopped using kinda and they that just left out. People say the extraterrestrial just left my cornfield and it's in there. So I wanted to ask our people when we were dealing with the National Institutes of Health and they and the we and the WHO, World Health Organization, and others that. And I'm here in Washington. I see a lot. I do a lot here in Washington. I'm a social political activist. I'm a black activist and have worked with many student activists. Recently, we have a few thousand of Howard University students in the streets against the ICE policy, the ICE concept, the National Guard, Trump and its Aurora Borealis and Netanyahu policy superimposed to be now the American policy. So much of this we have to discuss, but I have an activist there, a national minister of justice who represents me, I was 17 years as the National Minister of Justice for the Black Panthers. I deserve my rights and my property in the schools that I've been in. I deserve my rights and my properties at the Nation of Islam because I earned that. I lived on the Muhammad Speaks newspaper. And in Chicago, from the Dan Ryan Express all the way to O'Hare Field. If I started Chicago Heights in the morning and run out of newspapers, I'd have to get me some jets and everything, but I kept the hustle on, kept moving. Eventually baking the eat bread and the wheat bread, the staff of life bread for the Nation of Islam. I baked that. And we had trucks going out delivering those bakery goods to the Jews market, to all markets. But I say that because people don't know the real relationship between the Jews and the Nation of Islam, especially in Chicago, in Washington, in New York. They don't know that relationship. Because I lived this, beloved sister. I'm not exaggerating about any point that I make at the mic, because of my living history. I've been a political analyst here in Washington, most of my career, because my major is in journalism. And my son is a journalist. He's magna cum laude. I have two cum laude daughters and another granddaughter who's headed for the cum laude level. So we are doing these things not to impress anybody, but just living life. I say, I'll teach you how to live. I live on the land. I'm not here to survive, because rats and roaches and ants survive. The human being, by the design, the designation of your anatomy, say live on this soil. And I've been taught very well by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad himself how to live on this land. And if I get out of character, please excuse, it's my flaw, my head and my heart all messed up. But I'm just saying, that does not change the history. It does not alter one syllable of the history of my life and what I lived in America. And there's nothing I can do to change that. And I stand strong because I must come strong, because everything else I've seen is just too weak going up against this beast. And I'll land my plane on the facts as I know them to be, and many of those facts that were taught to me directly by the most honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, and a strong freedom fighter for justice. And sometimes I may have to use an expletive or two, but I don't mean to direct those expletives, meaning a curse language, at anyone. So please excuse that was not my point. My point was maybe to get your attention, because plain English, the kings may not reach everybody all the time. And sometimes you may use an expletive, but it's never to curse God, never to curse the people, but to try to make your point evidently clear. And I land my plane on the facts. Just saying as I always do, my.
Ambassador, thank you for that.
Thank you.
And yes, sir. And thank you for that. Thank you so much for that explanation. I don't remember that Khalid Muhammad used those negative foul words. He might have. But your explanation made a whole lot of sense to me. And so thank you for that. And I want to also say that a woman's tears in the Nation of Islam.
And I'd like to thank you again for being patient and persistent, because until you got the proper response, until you got the right theme back on the table. And I thank you for being patient, consistent, and not letting it off your heart until your heart was relieved. And sister, we love you here at the Panther, and the nation loves you because you're here. Because I know I've seen you before at the 40 acres, and we love everybody here. And we will spread that love around, and maybe that'll get contagious and get in some of these other rooms and get the kick out their neck and the dip out their hip so they can get on the mothership and say, my.
Yes, sir. So we know each other, and we know what that looks like. And other people, we look strange. In this debate between the two of us, it was fruitful. And so I thank you for participating. I thank myself for challenging you, and I thank you for showing up for the challenge. I thank you for that. And I thank you that you recognize that my tears aren't a symbol of weakness, like Nita was propositioning, because it's wild that I can't show tears or emotion. It's weird, but I understand that the Nation of Islam and people who feel the Nation of Islam allows me to be a woman, allows me to be emotional, allows you to be masculine and emotional too. And I appreciate that. I think the message that I'm left with is rising above your emotions. That's all I was trying to emphasize, even though I don't do a very good job of it. I don't align myself with Nation of Islam like you do, but I do in a way, because I'm a little bit more aggressive than the nation and emotional than the nation allows, and I really respect those of us who are aligned with Nation of Islam and their discipline and the fruit and the MGT. I respect their discipline, and I will defend it. And anybody else who doesn't understand that logic can kiss my ass. And I say ass, ASS, because I'm not aligned with it. Like I expect people in the Nation of Islam to be aligned with, their language. So thank you, Ambassador, for understanding where I was coming from, because I didn't mean any disrespect. Thank you, Eugene, for holding this room. And thank you, Nation of Islam, for existing. And I rest.
Yes, but man, thank you again for your patience, your endurance, and your consistency here at the 40 acres. And just like I always say, just get a lean, because you're gonna have to put some lean green in the black machine, and let us support Brother Eugene. Put some real physical money. Go in your Cash App. Oh, you got Zelle now? I think he got Zelle going. So y'all just go in your Zelle account or your Cash App and put some lean green. You can transfer it to Sister Flawless Michelle, and we push that money up there and put a little something for the Gipper and them. So you got to keep the light on from midnight to 7 a.m. too. So they got to have something to work with. And we encourage you to invest here. The best investment that you could make on the planet Earth is an investment in yourself. I don't care what kind it is. And I think Brother Eugene and I have this exchange frequently that when you invest in yourself, you have the best returns, the best stock margin, and the best actual bill that you could build up funds and accounts with yourself. The people don't coincidentally come from around the world. If they come from China, Asia, the Arabs, and all the Arabs, and they put convenience stores on every corner in your neighborhood, we know that the American Negro is going to come and make a purchase. And they get the very lowest quality sometimes and place it right there in front of you. And then you don't have no choice. You know the high quality is over at Apple, and they'll give you the $5 or $10 charger, and you know it's going to be a problem. But you buy it in there because they say, I got to get my phone up to my job. If I got no phone, I got no job. So I'm going to buy the cheap charger, knowing you'll have to purchase another one. So praise is due. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Power to the people. Thank you, sir.
What's going on, Brother Sheik? You trying to started the revolution without James King? What's going on now? What didn't happen now? The revolution then started?
Please don't ask to explain anything. Let's go forward.
Nita, let me find out you in here making a mess. What is going on, Sister Nita?
I'm making a mess.
40 acres?
I'm trying to make light of the situation, but it's too serious for me to carry.
It's too early in the morning, y'all. It's damn near top of the morning. It's 4:30 where I'm at. I'm wide awake. I don't know what's going on. But
Crisis was here, but he left. He got frustrated.
Hey, it happened. It happens sometimes in here, you know. And no, John, I'm not dealing with you, brother. You do. Definitely not. But what's going on though? What's the word?
You all got your sleep in, brought out bushy tail. We've been up all night.
Man, shit, I had the barbecue tonight. I had a little a little event to do for some family and some friends. You know, the chef I never stop working even when I'm off the contract.
Right.
I got other things I do here in the city. So, you know, just trying to stay productive. All praise to the Most High. I can't complain about life right now. I'm living and breathing and achieving and learning.
So can I ask you a question while the room is quiet, people are asleep? It just, since you're a person of wisdom, just your opinion, based on everything that's going on one hand, when it comes to Iran and all of our scare tactics and distractions we're given here, it's been stated that they want us to hear the deaths and hear the wars and for us to pray. And that energy for prayer will help them with their Stargate. And then there's stories where you shouldn't pick a side at all because it's not your battle. So if a person wanted to, and there are people who are still praying. So with all this chaos going on, if a person did not, I guess my answer just came to me, but I won't stop in the middle of my question. So if a person doesn't know what to do and want to do something, what would they ask for? Because you really don't, if you're praying for it, because you really don't know what the truth is. You don't know who's playing whose side, who's playing chess, who's putting the picture up to make it a certain way to lead everybody down a certain way. So how would a person just be neutral without given the energy for Iran, as they say, to open up their Stargate based on the gifted one's prayers? What would one do? And thank you for the thumbs up, because I'm trying to get my sentence right without. But I'm just wondering, what's your opinion?
You know, if there's chaos in the world, then the people have to be the one to balance it out. So your individual prayers, I can't tell you what to pray for, but if you're praying for there to be some sort of balance within yourself, to also mimic the universe, because this is what you want. Nothing's going to be perfect, but you would ask for balance, the scales. So I'll give my personal, what I prayed for when I wanted the truth to what was going on in this world. And it's very simple. I just said what it was. See, I asked for the truth about how this world really works, the truth to be able to decode information in a way and at a level that not many people have ever been allowed to on this planet Earth. See, some will pray for balance in their individual life. Some might just pray for money, material things. Some prayers are more focused and centered towards family. It's an individual thing because we were granted free will. You are free to send your prayers up, whatever they might be, to the Most High. Now, in which way he answers it and answers those prayers will be for you. You will have to do some work. See, most people are like, let me give you some examples. Most people are waiting for some sort of a physical sign that their prayer is being answered, right? A lot of times your prayers will be answered in signs and symbols. They'll be answered in a message. Sometimes it might even be like a billboard. It's I can't. It's a very difficult thing because, like I said, it's so much of an individual thing, and your personal relationship with the Creator. I'm also working on getting better with not just tapping in with the Creator when something is wrong, but tapping in with the Creator when everything is right in your individual life. The chaos that is happening in this world today, I am fortunate enough to be able to be a sense of a bird's eye view of it. I'm very confident in the things that I say and the information that I give because I am directly tapped into who has made me great. I give him the praise. I don't take credit for anything. A lot of times people hear me say all praise to the Most High, and this is not a meme. This is me remembering that even if I'm sounding like I'm cocky or I am a little full of myself, that is the balance that balances me out. Remembering that this information that I am given, I'm able to decode, I'm able to see it, I'm able to use discernment, I'm able to tap into the things that are happening to get a realistic and putting yourself in the shoes of the situation and even the individuals. Sometimes I get these things decoded in dreams. Sometimes my prayers are answered inside of my dreams. Sometimes you have to go into your dreams and pray. See, this is where you're evolving. When you can realize inside of your dream world that you are closer to the Creator. And these are the individual things, that I prayed for. Being able to not only just allow the Most High to give me the strength to balance these things out, but also knowing that I have the power to do greater and to control these things. See, a lot of times we are feeling powerless on this planet. I heard somebody say earlier, I think it was the Reverend lady. She said, you guys want spiritual stuff and scriptures, and these people got B-52 bombers. They've got nuclear weapons. They have militaries and armies. That's a mindset and a standpoint that I cannot relate to. See, I come from the Creator who has an army greater than that is on this planet that you see. I come from the source that gave man the light to even be able to develop these things. My creator can shut all this shit down whenever he wants to. He could swing a sword and take 1,000,000 of these people out. I don't fear what's happening right now, and I don't fear what's coming in the future. Prayer is going to be needed at an all-time high as we move forward into this abyss. Because these people are going to plunge us into darkness. I don't care what these people are telling you. They're telling you that the shiny things are going to make you, they're just going to make you great again. You know, there is a frequency that is being sent out all over the world of defeat and helplessness. And just go along with the program because you can't beat the program. Completely, it's just nonsense. If you have this balance and you know that you come from something greater and you came here with a greater purpose than what the white man told you that you are and will be, you can balance this world out and move mountains as an individual. We're very powerful people. See, your ancestors realized that they could lean into the spiritual side of things, and they could stop an army. It's when you get away from this balance and you start leaning on your own overstanding and understanding instead of tapping in with the creator. People get so big-headed. They see their bank accounts rise and they think it's them. They thrive in the society with the shiny things and they think it's them. You have done nothing. Not a god darn thing. The creator has blessed you with your individual situation, your triumphs, the greatness of your children, even when you are able to come into a religious or a religion and you're able to tap into the source, the creator. Remember, it was never your leader who brought you there. The Most High sent him to you. The Most High sent him to you and sent you to him. Neither one of you is in control of the greatness that will come out of that. See, this is what the Son of God was tapped, none greater. None greater that ever set foot on this planet than the Son of God. He was the ultimate balance to this planet. See, he would do what the rest were afraid to do. A lot of you're afraid. to be blackballed, to be outcasted, to say the wrong thing and the peanut gallery won't clap. Most people will not even speak their full true mind and heart with the body and spirit because they feel like society will not look at them the same. That's why some of us are cut from a different cloth. See, I'm willing to stand on what I believe and what I know in the face of serpents. And if it would look to cost me my life, then, let that be a glorious day. I'll probably leave this place saying all praise to the Most High for the good, for the bad, and the ugly that this lifetime has brought me. It has brought me exactly to the point where I'm at right now. And I look to do greater things in the future. So, not to be long-winded, but the answer to your question is prayer and the people speaking truth to power is going to be the only thing that saves this dumpster. See, this is a dumpster fire. Your truth puts the fire out. Your righteousness is what you build a community on. It doesn't matter if you're in the ghetto. It doesn't matter if you're in $1 million neighborhood. It doesn't matter if you're in the elite of the elite. Newport Beach, Toad Island, the Windermere, Hollywood Hills, Star Island. There has to be a balance. And too many people are trading their spirituality and their connection to the Creator for manly things, for material gain, for a chance to feel like you're in the spotlight.
James, can I bring somebody else into this as well?
Is he done? I was vibing what he was saying.
Okay, let him do what he does.
Give me a second, I got you. See, the way that things are accelerating into the future, with them wanting, almost forcing mankind into a artificial world, controlled by an artificial intelligence that has a spirit behind it of deception and is connected to that very COVID shot that they made the planet take. This is the best example I can give you, because if you didn't take it, and you paid attention to that voice when you heard that You either take this shot and these boosters or you lose your job. You take this shot and these boosters or you're not traveling no more. You won't be let in to the elite circles in the 4 or 5 star restaurants. You will not be able to participate in our artificial world that we have created for you. Look how many people gave up their natural sovereignty for artificial things. If you don't have prayer and you're not tapped into the Creator, you're going to fall. You are not bigger than this program. The Son of God played this game perfectly. That's why he was sent down here to show you how to play the game, master the game, bird's eye view of the game, the artificial world that has now been connected to artificial intelligence. We lean on artificial intelligence when you are the natural intelligence of the planet. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. And I'm going to land on this. Some of you are going to have to fight family members about what you believe coming into the future. You're going to have to fight peers and even children about what you stand on. You're going to be tested to prove if you are truly serving him, her, the great architect of this planet. Balance is the masculinity and the feminine side of things. The Creator is all things. You will not be left with an excuse. COVID was a test. This new artificial world that they are building, this could potentially be your casket. You say, James, what do you mean? Your casket? Are you telling me that I'm going to die? No. Shit, we're all going to die one day. The difference is some of us are going to die with our souls intact and we're going home. Others will be sent back into a loop and you will be coming back to this place. Now, I don't know what you're coming back as. I'm not the Creator. I don't know what you're coming back to. I'm not Nostradamus. But I do know that if you choose wrong and you lead your children and grandchildren into your indoctrination of artificial intelligence and shiny things, you are going to lose your soul.
None of us can argue with what he just said. We don't even have the range to argue with what he just said. We don't have the concept, the imagination, the expanded intelligence to respond to what he just said. I dare any of us to come off stage and respond to what he just said.
I mean, it's nothing but the bumping. You know one thing? I'm fairly experienced with weapons, but sometimes I don't even need my weapon. I just use the truth. I've said in combat many times, if you're skilled in the use of the truth, you can run your enemy down the street. You can have an AK in each hand, and you can run him down the street if you know how to use the buck naked truth. Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. And it's hard for most people to process that statement for whatever reason. I cannot process thoughts on that level. I can process the thoughts that have been divinely given to me. See, so it's the facts. And if you know how to position yourself in an environment of facts, then you can go to work on the shaitan or some of your open enemies. You can check them. And I know their eyes wide now, but when you checkmate them with the truth, that's a thorough job, you see. Because, does Satan hate exposure more than taking out a whip on his backside? Take for an example, Jimmy Swaggart was out there doing evangelist work, in the Agathon, White on the Moon, evangelist, right? And then he started pimping some prostitutes, etc. And life was pretty much okay. But then when they exposed him, he cried like a newborn. That was some cracker politicians, Dick Armey, there's a guy named Duke Cunningham. And don't you know when they were supposed for nigger rigging or gerrymandering the vote for the red side in places like Texas, etc. Once they exposed them, they cried like a newborn. Come on, huh?
What's that word that you used originally? You said nigger.
Neanderthal. A Neanderthal is a Eurocentric type or prototype, and it could be an imp. It doesn't have to be a Neanderthal because it appears to be a Neanderthal. It dictates on the attributes of spirituality, mentality, and many times it's socialism and politics as well. So to be a complete Neanderthal is it's quite an undertaking for a neuromelanated man like myself or yourself, you understand my mind.
Absolutely.
Like they say, it takes all kind. Red Fox will tell you that. It takes all kind, don't you know? But yes, the truth is the thing that you should use against your enemy. And once you start using the truth and you get skilled in the use of the truth, and you become effective in use of the truth, you might not need your weapon today. I'm not saying to get rid of your God and your gun. It's just you might not need it today, mama. Because I listened to one of my advisors tell me that one day the gun will not be the most valued weapon on the battlefield. He said one day the guns and the bombs will exhaust their usefulness, and the skill and the righteousness and good morals and stuff might be more of a superpower than a nuclear bomb. And they said that when you join up, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the black man uniting is just like a nuclear bomb on the backside and the black side of the opposition, and say, my. See, you're not afraid of your unity. We're already together. Just take a look at us. But now you got to have the right conversation about your own divine black revolution, and you own to something now. We tell them get off our land, like you say, home and abroad. Our land, United Snakes, North America, our land. You get to where you get in the cobalt, right? To make you a telephone and some uranium to make you a bomb or whatnot. Our land, when you get to North Africa, South Africa, East Africa, oh my, way up north, that's right. He said war, he said, and until the color of a man's skin is no more significant than the color of his eyes. Then I got to say war, huh? And he made it the biggest peacemaker on earth with Bob Marley. He still said war up north, yeah, and war down south here. Yeah. He said, I got to say war. Until the color of a man's skin is more significant than the color of his eyes. Then I got to say war, huh? And war in the east, war in the west, war up north, and still got war down south here. So we're in the age of the wars and the rumors of wars. It is the showdown of the righteous and versus the wicked, or is the wicked versus the righteous? I know that righteousness and wickedness is having a showdown at the OK Corral. And you got to buckle your seatbelts and sit back and enjoy the ride. Some say you ain't got no dog in the fight, huh? Others say get your AK before midnight. Say I got mine, I hope you got yours, huh? Because to get my self-respect, yeah. I hope you go and get yourself a gun. Because he said you need your God and your gun. And you must arm yourself or you harm yourself at this hour. Oh, my. You got to take a look around and see what's going down.
Your land, my land, just their land.
It's going down, my.
His land, her land. In reality, though, it's really nobody's land. That shit's a man-made lie.
I don't know who I don't know.
Nobody owns. I don't know who you are. Hold on, Ambassador. Hold on. Is there a?
I got light work to deal with. See, this is the playground, and you're about to be beat up early in the morning.
Am I Mr. COVID?
Oh, yes, you are.
Hey, James, make sure you change your shoes first.
Oh, don't worry. I'm about to go outside barefoot and whoop your ass.
All right. So you're gonna use toe stepped on them.
No shoes needed. No, not for a Neanderthal. I don't need help or work coming from someone that came out of the Caucasus Mountains. Now pay attention. Alexander the Great. Pay attention. See, you have only been around but a drop in a bucket on this planet. You see, when you say, well, it's really no one's land. See, that's because you're not connected to any of these lands. Okay?
Neither.
See, I can track. Yes, sir. I am the salt. I am the salt of the earth, sir. The salt.
Humans weren't the first things on this planet.
Hey, and you just came around not even a few thousand years.
So did you?
No, sir. We've been around millions. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's still billions later than the other organisms.
Sorry, sir.
But this is the Neanderthals are driven by greed for what's I have natural resources. You're greedy for what I have. Come on.
Brother Shay, get out the way. He got it.
It's okay. See, you're very confident when you say things like that. And it's okay. No, all fallacies. Satan is your father, but let's keep going. See, I want you to go back and I want you to find out why you can't trace your history. Very good chance past 18 to 1700. There's a reasoning for that. Why we can actually take a look into your lineage and see that a good number of you were created. And when I say created, I mean Cabbage Patch babies.
Okay. Can you trace your lineage past the transatlantic slave trade?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Where does it take
you? Further than that. How about you go past Egypt?
where it takes him,
and some of them were grafted, of course.
Where it takes him all the way back to the triple darkness of space itself. That's where it takes him.
Doesn't make sense.
Jamie, what he's referring to is that when the documentation ends is where the fun begins. That's what he's talking about. When
Absolutely.
The documentation ends is where the fun begins. So go ahead, James. Keep cooking.
Well, I got my ticket. I'm ready. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, you got your ticket. And guess what? Your ancestors had a ticket on the orphan train.
Your ancestors had a ticket on the slave?
On the orphan trains. You know what the orphan trains are?
Nope.
And see, and you should look into that. Look into the orphan trains, cause see, you would probably be taught.
James, hold on. Don't outpace the audience.
No, let me hold on. You might think that things like saying that we came off of a slave ship, that would be triggering, right?
No, because it's truth.
I can trace my lineage in the holy lands of America further back than any slave ship that was ever documented. We never came off. Listen, I don't know and can't speak for the billions on this planet, sir, but I can tell you this, that my family's bloodline never stepped foot off of a goddamn slave ship. They don't know anything about a slave ship, but you know what they do know? They know about your people, and we were taught about them. Yes, we were taught about the wild beast coming from the east, coming out of the dark ages, coming from the lines of pedophilia, incest, murder, rape.
So where did you come from? You're saying
pillaging.
You're saying you're.
I'm in America right now, and this is where my bloodline has always been. See, just pay attention, Alexander, because I'm giving you some key talking points that you can actually go research, and you probably won't, but I want to emphasize on them. See, we can trace exactly where a good majority of you came from.
That's fine. Where did you come from?
The Caucasus Mountain, directly. You ever heard of something called the first tribe?
No, I want to know where you came from.
And if you would just mute your mic, you would get it, because I am a part of the first tribe, sir. See, read my profile. I am a representation of the tribe of Judah, sir.
So is that part of the Cherokee or Seminole or what?
Oh, no. These aren't no $5 Indian tribes that your ancestors colonized so that they could get a piece of the money today. No, we're not speaking about not speaking about $5 Indian tribes. If you want more information on how that went, check out the movie Flowers of the Blood Moon. And you can actually see the FBI documentation into how you guys colonized yourself into the tribes so that you could benefit off of our natural genealogy.
James, is he Caucasian? James, is he Caucasian?
No, I'm actually part Native American. You know that I was gonna let you continue to make the food.
I got a $5.
So you're not Caucasian. You're part Native American.
I'm Mexican.
Hold on, crisis. This is getting better. Oh my God.
I mean, I just want to know what I'm able to actually get in.
Hold on. All you gotta do, just go into his PTR. This is This is what I was talking about when I was talking about these $5 Indians. You know, inside of the movie Gangs of New York, they portrayed this very well.
Like Martin Scorsese, don't you?
There were plenty of white men that were calling themselves the natives.
I remember from the movie. I remember.
Yeah, do you even know what a native means? You haven't been around, but like I said, a drop in the bucket, sir. You're not native to any land but the Caucasus Mountains, or you have two roads, sir. You either your ancestors came from the Caucasus Mountains, or you came from the orphan train, sir. You have no history past that. You are a Johnny come lately. And I'll give you this. You're bold just like your predecessors to even step on a stage and try to go for an intellectual battle.
Well, I'm not gonna.
James, make it fun, James, make it fun.
Like, you gotta get out of the way so that someone else can speak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm about to give it to you, Alexander. Make it fun, James. Make it fun. Alexander, do you trace your history? Do you trace your history beyond the mud flood, and do you trace your history beyond the known history of the native tribes that were here? Like, where do you trace your history from?
So my ancestry goes back, I believe, great grandmother has been part of the Chumash tribe, and the Chumash tribe is one of the oldest tribes in California, Central California.
Oh, okay, yeah, central and northwest California.
Central, southwest, central, like San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they would fall under the part that was considered to be Mexico until America purchased the land, right?
Well, yes, I guess technically, yes, they were Mexican Spaniards.
Right. No, I'm only asking you it that way because I'm talking about ancient maps, not today's map. But
right.
So they would be considered Mexico.
But we were here before Mexico. Yeah.
So before Mexico, what do you know? And what was the name of the tribe again?
It's Chumash. Chumash.
Okay, CHUMASH. Okay.
It's like mash. CHU. Mash. Chumash.
Yeah, Chumash. Yep, got it. So when you look at Chumash, what is your understanding of the tribe's history?
In what way? Just like the general overview?
So for example, I always talk about what my grandmother told me about the tribe that I came from, and she gave me a whole history of where we came from. I want to understand from your mouth. I don't want to put words in your mouth because I can look it up, but I don't want to look it up. I want you to tell me what your elders told you about your tribe.
So the Chumash are Central California native tribe, native to like the San Ynez Mountains. They're actually a coastal, what you would call a coastal traveling tribe. They were I think we were the first tribe to actually create ocean. I forget what they called it, but it's like a canoe, but an ocean faring canoe. And this.
No, it's not. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not a canoe, but it's called a gallery, is what they call it. But yeah, go ahead. A gallery means that they can go. It's more than canoe is shoreline. A gallery means they can go into deeper water, but it's not cross ocean. If that makes sense.
It's called the Tamal Plank Canoe. So that allowed long distance travel and the ability to travel what they call the Kelp Highway, and that's basically all along the North American and Central American coast, all the way even down to South America. So
and they come from the West Coast.
Yes, indigenous to the West Coast, dating back even to the 1300s, and we have we actually have our own museum that we just opened last year with all the artifacts. Everything's been, of course, carbon dated and everything. So it's all there for you to see with your own two eyes if you want to come and see it yourself. But we survived off of local game, fish, berries, etc. There's a lot of food in this area. Obviously, it's California.
And what were you told as a child? What were you told about the origin?
So actually, I wasn't raised on the reservation. I actually didn't even know I was Chumash Indian until I was 25. My mom was the one who got together with my aunts, her sisters, and they actually traced their lineage because they knew that they were Native, and they actually went and did the work themselves and did all the genealogy, all that shit. It took them a couple of years, and then they brought that to the tribe, and then they matched records, etc., and that's how we figured out that, oh shit, we actually are Chumash. So if you're talking about like me, like how am I raised? I'm American. I'm an American kid. I'm Chicano, if you want to say that. I would say I even probably identify more with my Mexican heritage than Native American, but I am an undoubtedly Native American. Like I'm 40% Native American blood by DNA.
I want you to understand something. I'm not saying this as a disparaging.
Disparaging.
It's more so me trying to understand what you know, because when you say the name, I've already pulled it up. I just wanted to know what you know about the name and what you know about the
Peace.
based off of what you've been told, what you've done. My bad. Is that you, G?
No, this is Jamie. What's going on, King?
Oh, what's good, bro? We just chopping up. The brother's telling us about the Chumash tribe, and we're learning about the Chumash tribe, which is indigenous to the west coast of America. And I wanted to understand a little bit more about this Chumash tribe.
Say, Alexander, what part of you from that area, Southern Cali?
I was gonna say,
I graduated Newbury Park High School.
I was gonna say to him,
Yo, did you just think of high school where he's talking about indigenous Indians?
Well, because you're not from LA and you're not from Malibu, and you're not from Ventura County, and you don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about what I just said.
Hey, so look, check this out.
He knows exactly what that is.
What I want to tell.
Camarillo.
What I want to tell.
That's okay. That's all right. But the rest of the audience letting them know that some stuff that you don't know. That's all that is.
So listen, what I want to
you in joke mode.
What I want to tell.
What's up, Jamie? What's up, King?
Alexander, tell your history.
Damn.
Let me hear.
Alexander, tell your history.
Hold on. Let me hear from my brother Jamie real quick. What's going on, brother Jamie?
Yeah, peace, brother. Sound like Ramadan Mubarak. Yeah, what I want to tell Alexander was like, on some real shit, the more you understand about us, the more you understand about yourself. And so, what I was going to say, all jokes aside, when you say, where did we start, where did we come from, how long we been here, and this is no bullshit, what I'm about to say, Black people are the only created people on the planet. Everybody else, they were not created, they come from us. The Creator did not put them here, they come from us. But we are the only people that directly come from the Creator. We're the only created group on the planet.
Hey, Brother Jamie.
Go ahead.
Lofar Raj Muhammad said that the people like the Chumash, they was here for the last 16,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
In this land that we call North America. And the Taino is another good group over here in Cali on the west side. But So he talked about the so-called Negroes, and he talked about what's the population of the original nation in the wilderness of North America, and 17 million with the 2 million Indians, quote unquote. That Chumash is definitely part of that tribal community.
But even them sweet, the Indian was part of the grafting process. So the colors of brown, red, and yellow didn't even exist. If you go back, even the ancient Indians that lived in this area for 16,000 years were black. If you go into
No doubt about it. Who just said that?
That's Jamie. What are you talking about?
That was Jamie who just said that? Hey, Jamie.
Why is that mic drop?
Well, when we was talking, when I was asking Alexander about what he knew about his history.
I was gonna say one more piece. So I think it was in Arizona or Texas, they unearthed a 12,000-year-old skeleton of an African woman, bro. So yeah, like what you said is just right and exact, but on some real shit, Alexander, no trolling. The more you understand about us, the more you understand about yourself, because y'all root is in us. You see what I'm saying? So it's very, very important. No, black power shit, but just some truth. Understand us, you'll understand yourself better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I agree.
Also, Alexander, they don't attribute y'all to the West Coast.
To the what?
They do not attribute y'all to the West Coast.
Who don't?
They attribute your tribe to Indiana, which is the Midwest.
That's not true, bro.
Actually, I'm looking at it right here.
Maybe you spelled it wrong, bro.
I didn't
push them to San Luis Obispo, Malibu.
SCH, is it, so Alexander, is it SCH?
No,
UM?
No, you spelled it wrong, bro.
I'm asking him. He's the
You
one
have
from the top.
Well, whoever you ask, he'll give you the right answer.
Oh, you're saying that the Chumash that I give you attributed to Indiana? Oh, you must be wrong.
Yeah.
CHUMASH. We have a casino here.
CHU what?
CHU. M is in Mary, A is in Apple, S is in Sarah, H is in hell.
Okay, now listen. Okay. Before y'all go forward, Flowers of the Blood Moon speaks about directly how the $5 Indians were able to attach themselves to casino reservations. I want you to keep talking.
Okay.
That don't have shit to do with the Chumash, just so you know, James.
And it's Killers of the Flower Moon, by the way.
And you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is FBI documented who the $5
But it still ain't got shit to do with the Chumash.
So Alexander, do you understand now who you are?
I understand who I am, but I'm not sure you understand who you are.
No, overstand. I didn't say under. I said, do you understand that you are a $5 Indian, sir?
You got it, bro. You coming at that shit wrong, James. That's not, everything can't apply to that shit just because you read on that. That don't mean.
Sweet, you win a lot of battles, but this information.
You're gonna win this one, bro.
Listen, this information, no, Sweet. You're co-signing some shit. You don't know.
I live out here in California, in Southern Cal, right in that area.
Sweet.
So you know it's $5 Indians too?
Listen.
You're trying to apply some shit you don't know nothing about, James.
Listen.
I can listen to some bullshit, but go ahead.
See, Sweet, that's half your problem. Is you want to get into
your green bean don't make you right on every fucking thing, James, bro. James,
calm down.
I'm calm, nigga, but you wrong, homie.
I'm your brother.
My brother can be bringing some bullshit and some wrong shit.
And my brother can also be obnoxious and feel like he knows more than
what you want to wager on this one?
Now, listen. No wager. The people
what you want to do about it? How you want to prove this shit? Because you talking real strong about some shit you don't know, bro.
The people that we're talking about, the tribe you're talking about. All I'm saying, I'm not saying that tribe is not a real tribe.
Okay, well link it to the $5 Indians. bro.
I
You
am
talking so
saying
strong and
that
shit.
the people today that are receiving the benefits.
It ain't got shit to do with this conversation, bro.
Yes, it does.
Saying, man.
See that sweet. That's where you.
You jumping the fuck in trying to talk about the Alexander. Do you know who you are now? You don't know shit about what.
This is and you need to learn what you're talking about, which is fucking nothing. This is the problem,
James,
with you Johnny come lately ass niggas that ain't done no real research outside.
You really don't know a damn fucking thing about what you're talking about.
Hold on, Crisis.
Are you gonna give me the mic though?
Let me have the mic for a second, because this is the problem. The problem is that he's co-signing information that he knows nothing about.
You're the only one who doesn't know what you're talking about.
As soon as you're the only one that has no idea. I know who you are.
You don't even know who you are.
May I speak?
I know who you. Crisis, get out of the way. Get out the way for a second. This isn't some information that I just fucking stumbled upon. See, these people, and this is the problem with our people too, is they'll hear a coast or a part of the nation that they belong to and feel like they are the top and the end all be all to the information that is being given. I specifically said from the beginning, before this man got into talking about this $5 Indian tribe, and then I listened. I said, well, let me not jump to conclusions. Let me just let him speak. He said the key word. We're attached to a casino. Killers of the Blood Moon talks directly about this.
Killers of the Flower Moon.
This is the bottom line, sir. You are a part, and it's okay. I mean, you guys are benefiting off of it, but don't try to change fucking history because it's
our casino, of course.
Because it makes you feel good. You were given that casino because of your colonization.
I didn't colonize our own land. What the hell are you talking about?
Brother James, can we be fair? Can we be fair? Can I speak, please? Can I speak, please?
I'm gonna need you to stop that. When I'm giving information, I'm gonna need you to stop jumping in the middle of me speaking, bro. Like, you can give your information, but I am not cutting you off when you speak, brother.
You're not even letting me speak.
If you would let me land my plane, I would let you speak. I'm pretty sure you guys have been in here speaking all damn night. And that's fine. You ain't heard James King's voice all day. I popped in like Batman, and I'm gonna leave like Batman. But I'm also not gonna let a $5 Indian come on stage and then get co-signed by someone else who is also feeling some sympathy, empathy for these $5 Indians. The key words are casinos, reservations, and natives. See, I'm indigenous. There's a difference. You're native, meaning at one point or another, your people were not even on this side of the North America.
You're indigenous at Sub-Saharan Africa.
That is a fact. You are not from here, okay? When I say indigenous, that means I go back further. You're 9,000 years. The tribe of Judah and the other 12 tribes of Israel were already in the Americas before your people were even thought of. Before anybody knew what your people were, my people had built kingdoms. You see, this is the problem.
Can we see those kingdoms?
This is the problem with the colonizers.
Where can we see that?
This is the problem with the colonizers and their bastard children. You come along as if you've been here, and you haven't. You've benefited off of melanin melanated people, specifically the indigenous that were already in the Holy Land before your race, whatever you are, because you mix up a whole bunch of shit that has nothing to do with the 12 tribes of Israel. You are not a those 12 tribes. You are a bastard child of the colonizers.
Dude, you got European you probably
the $5 Indians, the biggest scammers in the United States of America, still to this day. Matter of fact, let me land on this. I think Donald Trump even brought this point up about how the people that are on these reservations and have these casinos are not the people that are pictured in historical documentation. None of the tribes that you named looked anything like you. You're a liar, and you are of your father.
All right, so real quick, can I speak now? Is it okay? Can I speak? All right, bet. So first and foremost, he never said that. But the other thing, though, is once I got the name spelling right, what we found is that the brother is actually right about the history of his tribe. His tribe is historically from California. They are from California. Now, whether you want to argue that they're Mongolian walking across the Bering Strait and are not necessarily Native Indigenous American, we can do that. Or we can
not negative.
No. What I'm saying to you is that he is not wrong about where he knows his tribe to be from. He said California. We looked it up. It says California. Now, if it's something beyond that, that would mean that it would be Bering Strait in their Mongolian and yada yada yada. That's a separate conversation. But when we asked the brother, what do you know about the history of your tribe? He said, we're from California. We looked it up. Absolutely, they're from California. So he's not lying about any of that.
Crisis, 1 minute and a Google search does not.
It definitely is not a Google search.
It does not.
I've been working at IC for 20 years. I've been working at IC for 20 years and cybersecurity for 13 years. Do not disrespect me by saying
that has nothing to do with it. That has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. And if you're a fucking intellectual that really does real research, you don't co-sign some shit off of a fucking Google search and his lower understanding of the information. First of all, what I stated from the beginning is a native. Go back to Gangs of New York. See who the people were that were calling themselves natives to this land. They were British. They were Dutchmen. They were Frenchmen. These people are they just came around. If you know the stories and the truth about what $5 Indians were and the position that they were able to take from the indigenous people that were already here, I can guarantee you, he can't show you a picture of his ancestors, PTR, of his native people from 9,000 to 16,000 years ago that look like his PTR. That is a fallacy. The tribes that were in North America were melanated.
Oh, okay. You're gonna mute me. You're gonna mute me. Your mic might be bigger than mine, but he never said the word native. He never said the word.
He did say native.
No, he did not. He did not.
I am
he literally did not say the word native.
Land.
He did not say native.
I know what I'm talking about. He said he was a native.
I asked him a very specific question.
Native.
Maybe if you actually listen to what I'm saying, you'll hear what I asked him.
No,
I said,
he didn't say native.
No, you don't tell me what I said without listening to me instead of muting me. I'm telling you what I said. I asked him a very specific question. I said, what did you learn about your people? He said that they're from California. He was not lying about that information. Everything else that you're saying after that is your own propaganda that you want to say. He didn't say any of that.
Christ.
He said,
he literally back to the.
He literally said
native to the land. Native.
See, now you green bean pimping. Now you green bean pimping.
He said native.
Now you green bean pimping.
He said native.
Why you green bean pimping? Why you green bean pimping?
Native.
Why you green bean pimping though? Why you green bean pimping?
I did not. I wouldn't even be
Stop
making
green bean pimping.
Wait, to be fair,
Stop green bean pimping. Let him say himself. Let him say himself.
Hold on, Crisis, shut the fuck up. Alexander, did you not say you were native to this land?
Yes, and I'm indigenous to this land.
No, you did not say it. See, now this is how. You fucking liars. You liars. You liars.
Nobody needs to lie. I don't need to lie, at least. I don't have any reason to lie. I'm not.
The beginning that you were native. And when I brought up Gangs of New York, and who called themselves natives to this land and connected it to the $5 Indians, this is where people get their feathers ruffled.
Bro, you're talking about a movie.
I don't know, but I didn't move you. And to be honest, whoever did it, whoever did it, I'm glad they did, because this is the problem with you fake ass foreign niggas who try to come in and tell a real indigenous, someone that's got more than the documentation, more than the oral history.
Your shallow understanding is based on
the titles and the paperwork to go with it.
Really?
We were taught about exactly who you people are.
Did Leonardo DiCaprio teach you about this?
It is a disgrace. It's too early in the morning. It is a disgrace.
Jay.
100% disgrace. This is why I say I'm not like the rest of you niggas. And I can tell who is really a part of the tribe and who are the people who are outside of the tribe and have more alliance to these people than your own melanated people. Absolutely diabolical.
James, I have a question for you. Yes, sir. You confused me because I thought you was on one track, and then you went to another track, and so my question now, from what you just said and the stance you're taking, I appreciate you taking a stance, is you call them $5 Indians, but you align yourself with indigenousness in the United States, because that's what I heard you say too. How do you distinguish your... Okay, so we are the original...
I know exactly what you're asking, and I'm going to answer.
Let me just
go ahead.
Yeah. So we are the original people, and we occupy the whole world. We're everywhere in the world. So with that being said, that's my stance. But what you said confused me because you call them $5 Indians, but at the same time, you're saying you're indigenous to this, the Americas. I just don't understand how you're making that distinction. I'm confused. I'm not disputing you.
And you asked the same question again. Let me answer. Now, and when I say I'm indigenous to the land, it means that my tribe was always here. Understand what I'm saying. That means I didn't come off a ship from Europe or Africa, South America, Mesopotamia, none of these areas. I can trace my family's history only to the Holy Land in the North Americas, period. When you hear me say $5 Indians, you have to understand what the federal government did. They allowed for the colonizer to come in, colonize, take as much of the, what you would call, maybe they got with somebody down the line that might have been a native, and that native might have mixed in with an indigenous. Now the colonizer comes in and he bleeds and colonizes you out. Basically gets you down to a percentage that they are comfortable with. Just like Alexander's PTR, he's light, bright, and damn near white. Killers of the Blood Moon, Flower Moon, all you have to do is look this shit up. The FBI has documentation on how when they got it down to a certain percentage that they were comfortable with, they allowed these people to take the indigenous tribe's place and get sovereignty on this land in their place. And they only made them pay $5. Now, going back to and it's sad, they will argue with their own melanated brother, their own tribal brother. But when the white man comes out and tells you, your sitting president, Donald Trump, tells you that the native people on the reservations all across the Americas today are not the people that he saw in the pictures on historical documentation. Do you know why that is? Because the people look like Jamie's PTR. They look like ambassadors, PTR. They look like Aliyah's PTR. They look like Sister Cece's PTR. They look like Brother Eugene's PTR. They look like Flawless's PTR. They did not look like someone who was light, bright, damn near white, Johnny come lately, and their ancestors paid $5 to be able to get a check from the government and then be attached to the casinos all across the North Americas. Donald Trump said this, not James King. This is and do you want to know why? Because they stopped paying. Donald Trump said that he knows for a fact that the Italian mafia has been in control of these casinos and these reservations for the very longest of time. See, you can even get a look at it from not just these, because they're dropping these real movies. These aren't fake movies. These are actually, you go in, you see the FBI information, you're like, wow, they murdered so many of the native women, okay? Now, they allowed the natives to take a position, okay? I mentioned gangs of New York because these were the people that were coming off the boats in the late 1800s, 1900s, middle 1800s to the start of the 1800s. These are the natives. When you hear someone say, he did not say, and this is what bothered me the most. That man didn't know anything. He didn't say anything about indigenous. There's a difference when your parents are teaching you and your grandparents are teaching you and they're giving you the history. I know because I was taught by my ancestors that I'm indigenous. They never said, James King, you are native to this land. Native only means that you were a Johnny-come-lately and you were able to claim the land over others that came after you. So the British came here before the Irish. So the British were able to call themselves natives to the land, not indigenous to the land. The Dutch were able to call themselves natives to the land, to the tribes that they got here before in Europe. The difference between indigenous and natives is indigenous people, indigenous tribes have been here longer than we can trace, thousands of years. I couldn't go further than that, but the pictures and the documentation that I have, I know what the indigenous tribes look like. I know the garment they wore. I know some of the languages that were even used. Some of this is the most important information to the alleged Black Americans, African Americans, who they told you were from Africa, to take you away from the land. That takes away your indigenous. And now when you're not from the land and you're an African American, now the natives are able, the Johnny-come-latelys are able to slide in and take not only your position, but the land and the titles that came with it. This is an indoctrination that was taught even through the public school system. They showed you that the indigenous tribes were as dark as me and Brother Jamie are, and Ambassador. They never taught you that they look like my brother Delania. They didn't teach you that. They hid it, and we still to this day have people that want to intellectually give credit to $5 Indians. This is historical information. It is well documented. And the people that are in 40 acres in a mill, I don't understand why some of these brothers even are doing this. You are talking specifically to one of the indigenous. There are many of us in this room. Matter of fact, there's a handful of us on the stage right now as we speak. I don't have to speak for them. They know exactly who they are. My point is, and I'm going to land on this, I am not going to spare any of you niggas that look to give credit to these native Neanderthal $5 Indians that colonized your people, murdered them out, raped them out in order for them to go back to the federal government and take your place and then have you in 2026 co-signing it. And you tell me you're fighting for the people. No, you're working for the enemy. And I'm not sparing niggas no more. I don't want to hear from Brother Crisis. I don't have most of your talking points. I'm flushing them down the toilet. Brother Sweet always wants to be right about any damn topic and give us equality about a whole bunch of nonsense. The best thing and the most that you know is about the Nation of Islam. And I don't challenge you on that. Don't you ever challenge me on this kind of information. Talk about Farrakhan. Talk about goddamn Elijah Muhammad. Talk about Malcolm X. I will put my sword and my shield down because I know you brothers are a part of the nation and I can't teach you. I have to lean on you. You don't see me trying to teach Brother Eugene about what's going on with the Nation of Islam. I would never be so dumb. But don't you ever let one of these light, bright, damn near white men come on stage and you got crisis, not even an indigenous from the Holy Land. Hold on, sister, I'm about to land. Cause y'all didn't lick James King up early in the morning with these coon-ass narratives. I'm not letting none of you niggas tell me about my indigenous tribes. I'm a member of the tribe of Judah. I'm gonna stand on that. And when you come in here co-signing these $5 Indians, you're gonna get beat up in the plane.
James. No, Ambassador, hold on for a second, James. I appreciate your submission, but I got confused because when we talk about $5 Indians, when we talk about $5 Indians on Clubhouse, we're talking about Black people who are trying to disassociate themselves with Africa and align themselves with indigenous people on the American continent. What you just are suggesting is $5 Indians is not those people. $5 Indians are these Pocahontases who are pretending to be the original people. And that is wild, and I love that angle all day. The $5 Indians aren't Black people pretending to be indigenous to this country and disassociate themselves with Africa. It's the people who are tomahawking and pretending that they're the original people on this continent who are the $5 Indians. I love that 1000%. And I can't argue with that. And so keep that shit going, because I'm going to champion that. The $5 Indians are the tomahawks motherfuckers who claim to be indigenous to this country when they're not, and we are the original. James, you on point all day, every day. Thank you.
Yep, just as I was finna say, yep, I likewise, as James was telling you straight up, I personally have a history on this land far over 10,000 years. So I don't pay no attention to the hoopla because I know who I am. It's my land. I'm in the streets chatting. Whose streets? Our street. Whose land? It's my goddamn land. This guy just got a handful of guns. There's a time when the gun and the bomb won't be of no use. It will certainly, at this hour, exhaust its usefulness pretty quickly when all of us begin to unite up on some James Eugene and shaking down my bar, the ambassador, and some people that's got their head connected, not screwed on, but connected. We are in the right connection. And not just Dr. Ivan Van Sertima alone, but Dr. Chancellor Williams, Dr. Lydia Jeffries, Professor James Small, Dr. Cornel West, Dr. Attorney Malik Zulu Shabai, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Shirley Chisholm. Oh yes, Shirley Chisholm. Oh, it started getting home pretty quick here when you really think about who we really are and why we're being held at bay by a lesser of mental and spiritual makeup, the Neanderthal. His guns even played out now. Him and Vladimir found out, well, you can bomb them to death, and they're still going. They're like the ever-running batteries. They're still going. We're still going. You don't have nobody in the universe has given you unlimited power to bomb other human beings. Unlimited power control who can and who can't bomb. You don't have. You never earned that rank. So you don't have that power. You're in a false setup, in other words to say. But they eventually start calling it fake. That's fake news. You tell me you can bomb me into the bowels of antiquity, and then God ain't gonna give me no get back. Oh, please, 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 I'm on my bending knees begging you, please stop living delusional and be yourself. And once you start being yourself, you're going to see you and I have more in common than we have in difference. And let us build on what we have in common. And we can discuss the differences later in the email. As I land my plane, just saying, my. Y'all look so damn good last night. You know you're out of sight here. Oh, my.
And all praise to the Most High. See, this is called discipline. This is why I have so much respect for the NOI. You see my brother Jamie down there? You hear the ambassador's wisdom? You see how brother Eugene stands 10 toes down? There's a reason why these men did not come off the mic when they heard me speaking about this. It's because these brothers know exactly who they are. They know the depths that Satan and the synagogue of Satan will go to erase you and then replace you. And some of you niggas, you're enemies to us. We're gonna get you out of the way. This is 2026. You're not going to give these narratives. You speak on what you know and what you don't know. You will be challenged on that. It's like we get it. We get so caught up, and I've been noticing this. When one of these white boy / $5 Indians, y'all roll out the red carpet for them. But for one of your
once or twice, but don't let time, put the E in every time. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir. You roll out the red carpet, you start tap dancing. What my brother Eugene said, your Pampers get full. Oh, you make me sick. Because you would lean on your brothers and fight with your brothers. And then when the white man come in, or one of the $5 Indians, who it is the ultimate disrespect to your ancestors, because they're the ones, their family lines and bloodlines are the ones that wiped yours out. You're not standing up for truth. You're not standing up for righteousness. You're standing up for your own personal indoctrination into the wrong shit. There's a few things I won't be challenged on. When we talking about the Son of God, and when we talking about the indigenous people, the salt, not just of the Holy Land here in Americas, let me make this clear. The tribe of Judah and the other 12 tribes of Israel, with 13 hidden tribes to match the 13 colonies that they erased you and then replaced you with. We have been and civilized all four corners of this earth. There's not a place that you can't find our DNA, not from Southeast Asia to goddamn Mesopotamia, to Africa, to the North Americas, to the Canada. I don't care where you name. You can find my people. And I'm going to stand up for our people while you niggas is tap dancing and rolling out the red carpet. Because somebody told you about a tribe who, if you asked them, hey, could you give a picture or a PTR, give an explanation on what those people looked like? They did not look like Alexander the Great's PTR. No, they did not. They looked like your black ass. And you're disrespectful. And elders at that should know better. That it just gets
gets to a point where I know how our people got in the position that we are in. Got a lot of motherfuckers that love to be a slave. You love the white man's tyranny. You love how he is able to tell you who you are, and you're nothing more than that, and you're okay with it. I'm not. You're not gonna tell me who I am, where I came from, when I know you've only been around 6,000 years. You just got here. And Brother Sweet, you can give all the thumbs down you want. It's okay to me. My karma is very high, sir. Very, very high. And all praise the Most High that Brother Eugene obviously has seen something in me that allows him to allow me to teach from time to time and stand up for our people. You know, this isn't an easy task dealing with some of you niggas. And I've got the ultimate respect for Brother Eugene, because now I totally get why he has the stance he has when he stands and puts his foot on y'all neck when y'all are incorrect and giving bullshit information. I totally get it. I respect it for naming this. You know, this is the home of the intellectual prodigies. You're not allowed to just come up here and just say any old thing because it makes you feel good, because he told you about a tribe that was on the West Coast. Get out of here. Stop it. That's nonsense. And as an elder, you should know better than that, Brother Sweet. You should. America's on high alert. The Black indigenous community, you are on a higher alert. You better be using your discernment. Watch the kind of voices and the people that you allow around you. Make sure you keep your eyes on those who will roll out the red carpet for their enemy before they roll out the red carpet for their brother. Make sure you keep your eyes on the snake in the grass. And they and they feel like, you know, it's a bad thing that I'm speaking out the way I do. And I'm about to bring you back up, Brother Sweet. But just know this, while you weren't listening, I was only explaining to you that this brother's tribe that he's speaking of, he cannot go back 9,000 years. You gotta pay attention to what people are saying. Look at what you got. You got the PTR. That boy is nothing more than another one of them European white boys cosplaying. His family taught him that, yeah, you got to take one of these other positions so you can get the benefits. See, I know how this game is played. You're
I'm going to put a footnote in this.
Go ahead, Brother Sheik.
The way I trace this thing, you got to keep this real. Through the graveyards of my direct blood lineage. When you see me on that turn of property, I'm standing on my land. See, West Virginia, but I'm standing on my land. No white man come from no part of the universe and even lay claim on my land. But my graveyards, they destroyed a lot of graveyards. Yeah. They built the stadiums and all kinds of stuff on the graveyards. They did it in Tulsa. They built Best Buy or something on top of some of my ancestors. I'm telling you what's going on. But some of them got saved. They destroyed a lot of them, but they didn't get them all. And that's what I'm attempting to explain. Dr. Carter teaches, you go that way. Hey, you go over that way. Me and you, we going this way. Hey, you go that way. Hey, Miss Lady, you and them sisters go that way. God damn it, they can't stop us all. The truth is everywhere now. Know ye the truth. Know ye the truth. I hope you write this down this morning. Know ye the truth. And the truth shall make you free. Oh, I hope you caught that. The truth shall make you free. You keep saying this, ain't nobody set you free. You're admitting you're a goddamn slave. It will make you free. You see that panther walking through the zoo? There are whole den of lions on the other side of that one panther. And all you see that black panther do is pacing it, walking up and down. You know that panther got freedom on his mind? He's thinking that if I walk past that cage and them bars enough times, the sweat from my urgency and the emergency to get away from here, that sweat will collect overnight on the steel bars, the chains and the cages and the locks, and sweat that steel down, to get just enough. At midnight, I can make a breakaway, and I blend in the night. The night belongs to the Black Panther. I want y'all to know that today. Oh, my. And if we put the older friend say, Faffa. Yeah. He said, your turn. Now it's my turn. Then the Angle shot his wad and blew it. He fumbled the ball and bombed up nearly the whole planet. If he could, he would just to get his way. But I'm telling you something. The bombs have exhausted their usefulness. He blew it. So we will be taking over. We do the George Jackson shuffle right here in Washington, all the way to San Diego, from Seattle black to Miami Beach, from Chicago to Houston, goddamn it, from Atlanta all the way to San Francisco and Oakland. We'll be taking over from here. The hell with this enemy of yours. You listen too much of his fairy tale. You buy into his Neanderthalism. You got that ism? Yeah, you got it good. But you can rid yourself. You can shed that dead skin. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala explained to us clearly in the Quran that you can grow new skin. You can come up fresh. Every time the sun rises, beloved brothers and sisters, you get a grand opportunity to gain a new lease on life. Oh, I sure hope you take it this morning. Somebody knows the doors of church open, James, man. Let these people in. Open the door and let them in. Oh, my. Shake a hand, make a friend, my. Oh, my. No, he better than everybody. Don't you know? I've been telling you for months, everybody that teamed up with Donald John Trump, he was going to turn on them or betray them eventually. I promised y'all that. Because Satan promised you nothing but the deception. And he has deceived you at every turn in the road. That old wooden tooth Netanyahu turned on him, and he turned on them, and they turned on each other. Oh, still-ass ex-stealing Elon Musk, I stole my ex from Malcolm and Elijah. Oh, you got to give me back my intellectual property. And if Donald Trump fist go up again, I want to try to have some skilled person to slice it off at the wrist. And I don't give a damn if you take it all the way to the elbow. If you cut it off the shoulder, no problem. And goddamn it, I'm telling you straight up, if he slipped his nick in the gear and it took his head, it would not matter in the humanities. Nobody will miss the Neanderthal, the Dajjal, the Antichrist himself in the person of Donald John. He'll deceive everybody, bomb where he can. He had no rights to those bombs. You got no right to bomb the humanities into oblivion. You don't be sparking off wars, but you promise no war. He break his promise at every promise. Never Allah said, so paradise said, did he make a treaty, but that he would break that treaty. So study the past, study the math. And who is first to make the treaty? And now you look at who is first to break the goddamn treaty. With us, the original, and with the world, my.
Man, all praise, brother.
All praise is due to Allah. The God and the Father, the cherisher and the sustainer of all the worlds and all systems of knowledge. My.
Absolutely. Always on code, always knowing exactly how to shed your wisdom in the right way. And I totally respect that. And I respect you, Elder.
Likewise, my brother. Likewise. Y'all look at that check. Look at that check. What's smoke in that check? Telling you the truth in that check. Man got his research down. He got his knowledge down. And he's sharing with you. He could go over there golfing. Me and him could go and make some filet mignon and eat some hors d'oeuvres on the ship. Me and James, yeah. But we sit here trying to preach and teach to you, to give you the insightfulness to go for yourself. This is what the most dangerous, he said around Elijah Muhammad, the most dangerous thing was that he did not want you to go free for yourself. And what James is giving you, and what I'm collaborating with James is saying, will allow you to go free for yourself. Oh, mama. And you must do something for yourself. If you mess up that freedom part, the rest is going to be pretty hard to put together, mama. Mama.
All praise to the Most High. And let me say this, you know, this brother's going to say Brother Collie would do this or that. I know one thing about Brother Collie. Brother Collie wouldn't roll out the red carpet for no $5 Indian just because he felt like he was from the same place that he grew up at. I could tell you that, Brother Sweet. I know Brother Malcolm X, Louis Farrakhan, and Elijah Muhammad ain't rolling out no red carpet for no devil before they roll out the carpet for their brother. I can guarantee you that.
Amen. The college. Amen Ra. Amen what? Amen Ra. Ashe, Ashe. Harambe, Harambe. Let us all pull together. Harambe, Harambe. Let's pull down against foolishness, against stupidity, against ignorance, and say Harambe. Let us all pull together on the Umoja, on the Tawheed. That's the unity of we the people. The unity of we the people. The Tawheed, the Umoja. Let's pull down on that. And say, Sankofa, return to your home in your Sankofa, brothers. Go ahead and link up and hook up for our life. He said, bring them to me so we can be cleaned up and made fit for our salvation. That's what Elijah said. That the Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may the prayers, the peace, and the blessing of Allah be upon him. And Jesus himself was here. He would go after you just as we are going after you now. That's right. And he said, you bring him to me so I could clean you up and make you fit for your own salvation. I say today, if Elijah Muhammad was here, Jesus, Muhammad, Abraham, Moses, and Solomon was here today, they would go after you as Brother James and I are going after you today. Brother Eugene and I, James, going after you today. And bring you here and make you fit for your own divine black revolution. Dr. Wesley Muhammad going after you today. Bring you home so you could get on home, boy. Come on home, man. I know it's hard abroad, but we're going to make it easy for you. We got some, me and James will hook up the filet mignon. And Brother Eugene bringing the hors d'oeuvres. And all you want to do is just eat up and sleep up as you will and know that you home. Oh, my. It's a wonderful thing. That's it. Well, all you got to do is walk around heaven all day long. Come on. Staples could say it best, but I know that's what they're talking about. Every day Sunday now. And all you got to do for your recreation is to walk around heaven and count. The first lesson is to count the blessings and say, my.
Absolutely. With the Son of God, and one thing I can say is that Elijah Muhammad, Louis Farrakhan, Malcolm X, Tali Muhammad, these brothers, if they had to put you back in correction, tough love is the only love. Okay? People need to start learning how to have some more respect for your fellow brothers and your sisters before you, like I said, roll out the red carpet for someone that makes you feel good inside because they said they were from a coast that you are from. This is a big world. California is not the only goddamn place in America. When people are trying to stake claim and calling themselves native to this land, got the nerve, hold on, because I want to bring up some points. That brother came on the stage and said, you guys can't trace your history past slave ships. What? These brothers are so deaf, dumb, and blind that they ignored not only the disrespect, but they met the disrespect with open arms. That's not what the Son of God stood on. That's not the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That is not what they taught. They taught self-respect and wanting what you want for your brother as you want for yourself, vice versa.
Again, not once, not twice, but every single time.
Absolutely, brother. You got to be able to stand on something.
Let's put the coolant and leave the juice on the table.
When you're on code, and we got too many brothers that's off code, but all praise to the Most High, the elder on stage, one of the most on code brothers that I ever came across, not just in Clubhouse. It's a privilege and an honor to have met you brothers and sisters and to know you. Even if it's just from this voice application. When we speak about Allah and the Most High, may our conversations be holy. And we're not going to allow, I'm not going to allow, it's not in my soul and it's not in my spirit to allow people to tell us who we are. Tell us that we came off of slave ships, and then have ignorant people like the ones that are sitting in the chat, upset, jealous, envious, full of gluttony, 7 deadly sins. Every time you damn near speak, brother sweet, when you don't feel like you're the center of attention, you get to acting like a 2-year-old girl. You're the only member that I've met of the Nation of Islam that conducts himself like a female. You are the only one I ever met, and I've met some great brothers out of the nation. Sorry, you're not one of them. You gotta have a certain level of ethics, discipline. You gotta be on code for your people and let us handle business in the back channel. You roll out the red carpet for your enemy because he said a tribe that came from the place that you grew up in. Which gives me a better look at who you are. Very self-centered and self-serving. It's not what our community or tribe needs moving forward in 26. You got the white man willing to expose the $5 Indians. Your sitting president is exposing this. Crystal.gov, Sukla, Flawless, Sister Erica, Little Feather. These queens then laid this information out simple and plain that a blind man could see it, a deaf man could hear it, a special ed man could decode it. But you're so filled with jealousy and wanting to be the center of attention like a little girl that wants to be noticed for how beautiful she is, instead of just walking in her grace. She's got to make a public announcement about who she is and what she does and how she stands. When a king don't got to tell you, I'm a king. You take the crown away and I'm still a king. The king. Number one. Not just on any voice app, but when we're given this kind of information, at number one on this planet. I've been taught by the intellectual gods.
Now, I was fit to say to you, bro, that we got our own King James. Not just in the person of LeBron James, King James is what he do, but we got King James not just here at Clubhouse, but let me say to it, every brother you know speaking correct, but speak from the universe as opposed to speaking from himself. But he just happened to be king here at Clubhouse too. That's all right, I'll take it. My. Man, do tell them them bloody Brits. We got our own King James. You tell the fathers of Catholicism from the Catholic Church, from the Vatican to New York City, from New York, down to Miami, back to LA. Then we got our own King James. We're not waiting on his interpretation. Not trying to help him, let him to help us figure this out. Our King James already figured it out. And all you got to do is chime in. Get in when you feel it. There's a train leaving the station. Don't need no ticket, huh? Just get on board. Thank the Lord, my. Oh, my.
Hey, Ambassador, boy, I love tag teaming with you, Ambassador. Boy, I didn't get a chance to have a great relationship or even a relationship with the elder statesmen and the men in my family. They were worked to death. And this system beat them up. So, they left this planet early. But it is definitely an honor, brother, to hear your wisdom and then to also see how you move gracefully through some of this ignorance that sometimes hits the stage. When you're talking, I'm talking, Brother Eugene, if he's speaking about the NOI, speaking about any kind of topic that he wants to bring up. We're in a daily battle, not only with the enemy, but we are at battle with some of our own people. And this is what the Son of God, Elijah Muhammad, Farrakhan, Malcolm X, this is what they were teaching. That not only do you got to be weary of your enemies, you got to know who your enemies are. And when we have brothers that's coming from the tribe, see, I'm not doing nothing but showing these brothers love. They would take it as James King is hateful or he's disrespectful. But I'm not doing nothing but showing you tough love. You need correction, Brother Sweet.
Let them know loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Absolutely.
The ancestors is yelling out, Jah. You see that? When it comes to that King James, you might call him James King. I call him King James. He's King James number one over here. And I'm telling you now, they're saying, job well done, my son. Job well done. My. You know, they attempted to shipwreck us, and Malcolm said they hoodwinked us, and they led us astray, led amok, and bamboozled all of us, went in our vest pocket, got our last little spending change, and my boy from Jamaica said they just took the very last of me little rum monies. Oh, but my. There was a divine assignment and a divine intervention on the move. And they was moving against guys like you and me. That was a divine intervention in the plan of God. Say, we plan They plan, huh? Almighty God is the best of planners. And all we have to lean on God today to know how we find the way. And he's given us keys to unlock the riddle, unlock the mystery. So they're trying to get you caught in that riddle and caught up in the mystery. Oh, you and your mystery God, to hell with you and your mystery God. We talking about that gospel that Malcolm preached, the gospel of the church of what's happening right now. Oh, yeah. When the God, he's scared to threaten somebody with a bomb around you. They are so powerful now that your bombs have been made nullified and brought down from forced their way, they bullet their way into high places. People who know no covenants of God. James is preaching you every day. How is the Neanderthal going to be the children of God when he don't know none of the covenants of God, none of the commandments of God, not enforcing one single commandment? The first one, thou shalt not kill. He ain't even caught on to nothing. Just blind, deaf, and dumb, call himself a leader. He ain't even a B-movie actor, but you were gonna come on in here with the prolifics and your Republicans and all that Inc. network and all of them .gov guys. Sign on and co-sign on the crazy. They don't know no covenants of God, no assignments from God, no commandments from God, no prophecy from God. But take their guns and say, we the God's representative. We the God's chosen people here because we got the biggest guns and we wearing the clothes of the rabbi. Well, they have stolen those clothes. They have superimposed those clothing, the garb of the original disciples of Moses. Oh, that'll wake you up, open your eyes up. And they stole those clothes from the disciples of Moses, Abraham, Jesus, and Muhammad, and put the clothing of the righteous on the devil himself. Oh, you're waking up like Farrakhan would wake that thing on up, wouldn't it? And shake, rattle, and roll, don't you know? Oh yeah, you need a little Farrakhan to get your mind right so you have your rap tight. Like Colin would say, my. Oh, my.
Hey, Ambassador, and this is to anybody else. You know, you can see that there is a changing of the guard that's coming to not only the Americas, but the whole world. Take a look at, even inside of your own White House, how these devils then created chaos all over the world, right now targeting the Middle East, have used his presidency to downplay the greatness of our tribe. DEI, erasing the history books, taking what happened during shadow slavery out of the all military libraries. This is what Donald Trump, Rubio, and etc. have been doing. While a lot of these niggas have been co-signing this nonsense. But Ambassador, pay attention. In their moment of need and distress, while this beast system is scraping and scrambling, they got to go back in and get the essence of the black woman, Condoleezza Rice, ask for her insight, at begging for her to delineate. Please talk to these people for us, because we don't hold the standing that you hold. We don't have the mind that you have. We don't hold the light that you and your people do. We need you, Condoleezza, to help us get some sort of legitimacy and respect back to the world stage, begging that woman
to show them the way. This is exactly what is going to be happening in your everyday life. You're usually the last one hired and the first one fired. You listen to me. If this place is not going to change, and we're going to allow Satan and Lucifer to run rampant with the synagogue of Satan all over the planet, and then let America co-sign it, then I say let this place burn. Let it crumble. Let it fall. Because one thing I know about my people is we have survived everything. We didn't survive being erased, replaced, displaced, raped, trafficked. They're talking about the Epstein files, but shit, where'd they run the first Epstein files at? Right on our holy land here in the Americas. We were the first Epstein files. We'll call them the shadow slavery files, where everything you see these people participating in, they did it to us, and they did it so they could benefit financially, economically, religiously, so they could tie themselves to this land. And you got niggas that roll out the red carpet for this kind of indoctrination. You have a slave mind. You are still a slave. I'm free.
That's right, brother. And they did these things. And as they stood by, no one objected. But the sweet little nobodies and them and their masters, nobody stood against what they were doing. The torture, the inhumane treatment. That's why they pop back and they lynch one every now and then and every time they can. We haven't stopped to listen. I got to fight the King battle. Dr. Martin Luther King. I got to fight the Malcolm X battle. I got to fight the Ralph Abernathy and A. Philip Randolph battle. And all the way back to Charles Hamilton Houston and those ones that had to made the change with their hand to change things. And you are the one that allowed it to be temporary fix. But they tried to set up something permanent. You can give that credit to Charles Hamilton Houston and Thurgood Marshall and Martin King. But you allowed them to fit back what Tyrone Davis said, if I could turn back the hands of time. They have flipped the hands backwards. When they hang a man at the middle of Atlanta, Marietta might as well be in the middle of Fulton County. And ain't nobody object. Nobody stand up against it. Right in the middle of Jackson, Mississippi. They go to Delta University, hang a man. Go right to Charlotte, North Carolina, Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro, Goldsboro, No Barrel, China Grove to No Grove, all the way down to Myrtle Beach to Virginia Beach, hanging up our people down through there. Now, not yesterday, now, and then nobody stand up. That's supposed to be a heinous hate crime, is business as usual. That's the message from Donald John Trump and his administration and his Proud Boys and his insurrection and his bombing in the East. We don't need no permission from Congress. We can do all this. We know how to do this. But the signs are that he don't know how to do these things. Don't have no skills, but you green light these things. Oh, wouldn't too prolific. He ran out of him, heard me coming. ran out of there, coming to smoke his behind. So why would you embrace and co-sign to the Neanderthal you know is no good? Sign on to a man you know is no good, who's ruthless and degenerated. Pedophilia is his occupation, but you want to put him to run the nation. All of you blind, deaf, and dumb should run from the stage when you see it. When Eugene moved the stage around, you should run from the stage. Because there's nothing of substance that he had to say. When he co-signed on a man like that, beat me up, beat me down, and I'm telling them all day long, this guy's going to put you in a bad fix. He say no war, he means he going to war. He said black job means he's not going to give you no job. He's not going to offer you a job. He's not going to open the opportunity for you to get a job. He is of his father, Andrew Johnson. Yes. The veto, he's called Sir Veto. And he vetoed the entire Emancipation Proclamation. You're just too dumb to read the history. But if you're smart enough and read a few paragraphs of that, that will wake you up, shake you up, and get you ready for divine black revolution. And I just said, my. If you do that, you sure look good tonight. My. You don't want it bad enough. See, the thirst, the inertia that this guy has for war, you should have with freedom, justice, equality, and righteousness should be coming down on you today. You know? He wants it bad enough. Look like he's willing to die for it. Because he's certainly willing to kill for it. But if you, brother and sister, don't have nothing that you are willing, I hope you can read these words correctly and don't take the misinformation. But if you have nothing that you're willing to kill for, then goddamn it, you ain't even really fit to live. I'll land my plane with facts as you know them to be. Always, I'm gonna die for you. I'm going to jail for you. You ain't went for hyphen to me in nobody's jail cell. You ain't went for flip up a pipple on a baby gorilla's behind. You're not worth nothing to me, dead. But rebirth, learn the skills and the arts of war and know how to kill so we all can live. Now you're talking humanity. Now you're getting your mind right. You're getting your rap tight. You need to be skilled in the arts of peace, but you also need to be skillful in the arts of war. Because as far as I know, declared by the orange toupee guy himself, we're at war. But it's the war between the righteous and the wicked, which has been the original battle. Not just the dirt that they did to the Palestinians, just mowing them down in their own home. Just kill them home and abroad. Everywhere you say, kill them wherever you find them. That's a terrible attitude to take. And then to bring public deception and say, oh no, we're not killing anybody over here. We're not starving anybody out over here. You got that wrong. That's fake news. And you see the evidence and the malnourished people walking around. And none of them like them Sunni brothers, didn't have the courage to confront you and check you and checkmate you over this. There's some terrible things been done to this world. But you need to stop allowing terrible things to be done to us, to we the people. We've had our share. That no one can come and intervene on our behalf now. That we're getting up out of the mud, the sand of the desert, and saying, hey, you've done an injustice to us. We don't trust you. Because you, Kimosabe, you speak with the fourth tongue. You are a master of deception, and we accept nothing from you. As Ibrahim Traore is telling you, we can build this city ourselves. We can build our community ourselves. And if we need help, we ask for it, but right now we don't need any help with this. And we'll be taking over from here, saying my.
All praise, Brother Sheep. Hey, guys. What's up, Sister Nadia? D-Lock.
Praise and due to Allah.
Absolutely, brother. Yeah, I'm talking about waking it up early in the morning. Nothing makes me feel stronger, fills my soul with joy than, going back and forth with my brother and elder statesman that I got a tremendous amount of respect for. See, this is me recognizing that, wisdom is something that has to be earned over time. You don't get to demand wisdom just because you say something is something. You show it with how you conduct yourselves as a grown man or a woman, not like some of us who call ourselves down for the people. But go ahead, Queen Nadia. What's up, Queen?
Hey, can you and Sweet make up, please?
There's no to make up. I don't have any problem with Brother Sweet.
So why is he in the audience?
Because that's exactly where he needs to be.
That's not fair.
No, fair is where they judge pigs. Righteous is what I stand on. And when you roll out the red carpet for the enemies and get to speaking on things that you don't know nothing about, never heard you give any scholarship into it, never dropped a jewel on it, and you will roll out the red carpet for a $5 Indian, you need correction. And you're not going, listen, there's many other rooms that you'll be able to do this shit in. You can do this in any room. When you come in the home of the intellectual prodigies, you better be able to stand on who you're co-signing and your information. I am not a Johnny-come-lately. I'm not new to this. I am very much so true to this. I am, as a matter of fact, when we talk about fairness, I feel like I'm one of the fairest mods in here. See, if you would have called...
Can you tell me where it all went wrong? Because I only just came in here.
Oh, it's okay. It went wrong where he allowed a $5 Indian who staked his claim to the Americas and indigenous tribes because the white boy said he was from California, where Sweet is from. He has a big problem with being from the state of California, and when somebody says they're from there too, he'll co-sign them. You know what that shows me? That shows me you're weak. That shows me the devil could come to you and say, hey, Brother Sweet, I'm from Compton too. And Brother Sweet would let the devil right in the door because the nigga said he was from California. That is not intellectual anything. You know what that is? 100% pride. Guess what is after pride? The fall. Pride is before the fall. A man like that will lead people to hell with false information. Now listen, do I respect him? Absolutely. When it comes to speaking about the Nation of Islam and some of the other things that I know he knows about 100%, because this is not my first time hearing Sweet / Remus / all of the other names that he had when he was Pan-African and when he was booty clapping for everybody else but the indigenous people. I know you, sir.
He's never been Pan-African.
Listen, Nadia, get out the way, because you ain't been in some of the rooms I've been in with this brother when he was Remus. He absolutely was champion for the whole Pan-African out of Africa movement that 3 years ago. This is a fact. I know what my ears heard because I was in the damn rooms and the spaces with him. I wasn't always in 40 acres and the preservation of the human race. James King has been around in the goo.
See, before I was able to lead, I was able to watch the good men on this app, the good women. I was able to discern through who people are. Do they have an agenda? What is their narrative? Are they looking for a crowd? Are they looking to be the beauty queen? Or are they down for the cause? Listen, this is our motto in here. You can get beat up in here. Intellectually set on fire and go put some bacon or some pork fat on your face after I black both of your eyes. Because what you're not going to do is roll out the red carpet for somebody that told us in this room that we can only trace our history to slave shit. And Brother Sweet co-signed him because he said he was from a tribe from California. He said he could trace his tribe back to 9,000 years, but the white man ain't been around for nothing but 6,000. Somebody's lying.
Okay, can I just touch on something about Killers of the Flower Moon?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you see in the movie, do you remember the movie?
Spoke about this with the $5 Indian who was in here, who Brother Sweet and Baby Voice, aka Baby, oh my God, he pisses me off because he always wants to interrupt and ask a question in the middle of something. Crisis, aka you need to go sit your ass down somewhere before you get beat the fuck up in the playground. Go ahead, Nadia. I was just talking about that.
So that is actually one of my favourite movies, yeah, because you see how it actually subtly depicts the Jews in there as the culprits. Have you clocked it? It's so deep. And do you know what's so interesting about it, right? What I find with these movies, yeah, they'll put proper big headliners in there, like Leonardo DiCaprio is a proper big actor, I believe anyway. And when I see a movie from him, I know they did their research on this because they are not going to put out something that is not true. Even the way they depicted how they moved in on the women, married them, even though their husbands were still alive, and all this stuff was so weird and dark. And you know that they were black as well.
Exactly. Now, Nadia, explain to them what they did they murdered them so they were able to take the position that they had tribally and get the benefits of being a $5 Indian that would be attached to these reservations and the economics that came from the tribe, correct?
Yeah, they killed them off with something. They actually killed them off with saying they had diabetes, they need to take this medication, this, that, and the other. It was so dark what they were doing. It was really, really dark.
Wow, you are such a breath of fresh air. Because
it's an incredible movie, though.
Yeah, and I have watched the movie, and I wish you were in here because that is the movie that I referenced. You want to know why I referenced it, Nadia? Because the FBI has documentation on how many of our tribe that they murdered to get this position. They killed thousands of our people to take a position that was not theirs. And there's Nadia, they're still benefiting off it today. You guess what the white boy said, Nadia? He said, we've got a museum in California and we've got a casino. Wow. Wow. A casino.
That's such a strange concept, isn't it? That they're happy to walk away with that.
Now, it's a shame that an elder like Sweet, who doesn't know anything about the movie or what we're speaking about in general, would interject himself and try to co-sign some bullshit just because the white boy said his family got a museum and a casino out in California, when I know this is what the $5 Indians attached themselves to when they replaced us and then erased our people. And this brother thinks he's on code, Nadia. He thinks he's righteously speaking out for his people. Sweet don't know shit from apple butter. And like I said, if we're going to talk about the nation, or we're going to talk about some geopolitics, and stuff like that, okay, I'll listen to it. That's all good. But I'm not listening to no brother that rolls out the red carpet for $5 Indians because they're from California, just because he's from California. That's diabolical.
Yeah, he went on to explain to them that we have a history on the soil. I don't think they received it yet. 10,000 years of history. We went on to explain that. And our graveyards are the markers. We have the evidence within our tribes, etc. with an S. My personal family.
Do you know what they were doing?
My distant cousin.
In the movie,
goes back over 10,000 years. You got
Ambassador.
Are you getting that? You probably didn't get that, did you? Because I know you're talking while I'm talking, but it doesn't matter. You can talk while I'm talking. We can talk together and be heard. But I'm saying to you, but on the string, we have 10,000 years. See, they've superimposed idealism to alter the history in the favor of the Neanderthalic. And that's what James is putting an ounce of prevention and saying, no, this is our land. You see, a lot of people mistake that. A lot of people get it twisted. This is our land, our own tribe, between James, myself, and others that know this land, know the history. Look at the history Dr. Ivan been certain about.
Can I say something
Thousands of years of graveyards that they built the daggone Best Buy on top of a graveyard. Another one, they built a stadium on top of a graveyard. Come to D.C., look at Freedman Cemetery. Right at the...
Yeah, but it's not only that, It's not only that. They actually built
thousands in a mass grave.
They built.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. We got thousands in a mass grave. Again, in Natchez, Mississippi, the Devil's Punch Bowl, thousands and thousands in a mass grave. Again in Louisiana, again in Arkansas. These are my people. They've been buried in massive graves.
Do me a favor, Ambassador. Let's let the Queen speak real quick. Nadia, what was you just saying?
I was going to say that they built golf courses on land as well that was well, it was all the land, but they built golf courses on sacred land. That's what they have done, and covered it up. But
Where's
also,
specifically are you speaking about? I couldn't hear you.
All of them.
Where's the golf course?
I'm gonna find the information.
But you know about it. Go ahead. Go right.
Yeah, I got it. But I also know that they made the school system learn only the way that they wanna teach it, with their understanding of history, to make up shit. Do you get what I mean?
Wow, Nadia, you would have thought Nadia was in the room when I was given this information. I specifically said that they took from the federal government, co-signed it, and then put it into the state-structured educational system of indoctrination and taught us that we were from Africa. The same thing the white boy came in here, that's the first thing he said. You can't trace your history past being off a slave ship. You're just a slave ship rider. And then guess who came to his rescue? God damn it, Tether Crisis and Sweetness don't know shit from apple butter.
Don't you think how crazy it is that people will associate any black person to Africa when Africa is such a new place. Like when the word Africa comes out of anyone's mouth, I just think to myself, why do you keep saying this? Africa is a new place. It wasn't even called that. Who came from there? Even people born from that continent, they don't even say, oh, I'm African. They say, oh, I'm from this tribe or that side of the continent. They don't say African. I've never heard a real African say I'm African in my life.
Oh, you listen, sister. You are so on point, and the whole dialogue started with me. These brothers don't want to get out of the way. They get really, and I've been noticing that a lot lately. And it doesn't make me none. There's been a lot of people jealous of me my whole life, and this is not me being cocky. This is just me recognizing the greatness that the Most High placed inside of me. That we will get men that will go against me because they want to be the biggest voice in the room, and they're dead ass wrong. So much so that they will co-sign like Sweetness did. He rolled out the red carpet, stuck his head up that white boy's ass. The same thing that I'm telling these niggas that is co-signing Donald Trump before they would even co-sign somebody in their own goddamn family. They would cast their family members out, but they would roll out the red carpet for the white boy because the white boy said something that it just resonates with me because he said he was from California, and I swears I knows where that tribe is on the Sweetness butter biscuits that you're buttering on the plantation house, nigga. You wouldn't have been in the fields with me while you talking crazy. You wouldn't have been in the fields with me. You would have been in the house with Massa washing his feet. You would have been in the house with Massa getting your ass beat. I would have been in the field looking for a way to cut Massa's throat. We're not the same. You are not like me. I am an alpha male. I am the Lion of Judah. I am not cut like you niggas. You'll never be like me. My crown is heavy, but it fits, and it only fits me. Why? Because the Most High put it there. All praise. Go ahead, brother. Brother Ambassador, you good?
I think what happens a lot of the time, sometimes people will mishear something just because they were passionate, and just because they missed it, it doesn't mean they were wrong. They just took it the wrong way and they carried on with it, but it was just a misunderstanding. That's what I think.
It's time to be corrected. Then you have to, especially when you know for a fact that you are not qualified to even stick your toe in the water of the information that's being given. Now, listen, there's a lot of people to challenge, and that's okay. I'm all for it. I love a good debate, but I'm not undefeated for no reason. And these people in the chat, all praise to the Most High. You're not even worthy enough to come on stage. Raise your hand. Go on and come up here. You chat huggers, all you could do was knock my karma points down a little bit. You are small things to a giant. Small thing. And now, Nadia, this is the native that I was speaking about. There we go. That's Alexander. Now, Nadia, click on Alexander's PTR and tell me, is he the indigenous Indians from the North Americas. You can click on his PTR. You can see all day long who his roots trace to. $5 Indians. He's a $5 Indian. Period.
So, Alexander, yeah, what are we doing here? But you see, you know the thing is, yeah, we as black people keep making this all-inclusive, yeah? I'm going to leave it there. We're not a hotel. We're not all-inclusive.
And you know what, sister? That's why I'm saying, all praise to the Most High that you came up tonight. You weren't even in the movie. I mean, you weren't even in here when I brought up that movie. I was able to attach him directly to it. I let him speak. You know, Crisis and Sweet, they were so glamorized by this $5 Indian that they brought lobster tails, they brought steak out, they rolled out the red carpet. Sweet put on a skirt with a bikini top, laced his little hair down, put some of that cocoa gel with cocoa butter, smoothed it out real nice, and got the booty clapping for it. Just bent over like a stripper waiting on a tip, which is just diabolical. How, Nadia, it didn't take you 2 minutes to click on that man's PTR and for you to know that he is not indigenous. You know what he said he was before I introduced him to the word indigenous? Because you only use that word if your ancestors taught you that word. See, I was taught that word. I never called myself a native fucking American. I know who the natives are. The natives are the British. The natives were the Irish. The natives were the French. Guess who else, Nadia, was in Gangs of New York? Leonardo DiCaprio.
I know. You're forgetting the Jewish as well. I think that is the main piece of the puzzle that we're leaving out.
Well, that's the hidden tribe. You are on point, Nadia. Now listen, what did those $5 Indian white boys who look just like Alexander, they called themselves natives in Gangs of New York. Am I correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I need to rewatch that one.
Watch what Bill the Butcher, watch what Bill calls himself. He calls himself the natives to this land. As a matter of fact, the name of their little gang, it was native something. Hold on, watch this. Hold on.
Are you going to bring Remus back upstairs? James, can you bring Remus back up now?
To be honest with you, Brother Eugene gave me the room right now, and I'm not up for chaos. Brother Sweet is in timeout, and he needs correction and reflection. So go to your mirror, Sweet. Go grab you some weights. Take Alexander, the white boy that you rolled out, y'all both from California, and y'all go kiss in the mirror and make America great again. Now let me cook real quick. Now, okay? Oh, in the film Gangs of New York, character William Cutting, famously known as Bilger, refers to himself as the Native American. The Native American. The Native American. The same thing that Johnny Come Lately, $5 Indian, jail-headed white boy came on this stage saying. Native. That's because ancestors taught you that you're native to this land. You're a Johnny-come-lately. You thought because you got in here with you had crisis and sweet, some low value, only go to Google and chat GPT because that's the only research they've ever done in their whole life outside of public school indoctrination. You thought you was running into one of them niggas. No, James King is not one of those guys. I will expose you. I'm going to bring that nonsense on this stage. You are false. You have a serpent tongue, sweet. One day you're one way, another day you got your head up the white boy's ass. You down in the chat, make friends with him. Go start a room with him. But you bring chaos and then you bring lies with the chaos. You need to be corrected, sir. And Alexander, I've never seen you in this room before a day in your life. You don't hold no weight in here, red ticket, $5 Indian jailhead boy. Go to your people's museum and go look at the whitewashing that your people did. Talk to your people about how they colonized and how they're the $5 Indians. Go find out how your grandpa probably came off of the orphan trains. That's what you need to do. And while I'm sitting in the Holy Land and can trace my roots back here until its existence. There is no America without my tribe being here. Are you crazy? What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, what y'all thought? Y'all thought y'all had the soft version of James King. Y'all thought y'all was James just gonna let me just roll out and say anything I want to, because the jailhead boy said he's from California and he's from a native tribe and he's attached to a casino, and you don't know nothing about $5 Indians. You don't know nothing about the movie that Leonardo was just speaking about with Leonardo DiCaprio. You don't know anything about the FBI's open files on how they systematically murdered the indigenous just to get into the bloodline. Wow. You want to know what I know? Because you don't give a damn. You only care about what's good for you. And I'm getting tired of you West Coast Cali thinking you're the only place on the planet. Get out of here with that bullshit. Before the earthquake hits you and you're somewhere floating off in an island somewhere and you don't look like you can swim, sweet. And you damn sure can't swim with no sharks. Son, never respect you as an elder ever again. You stand for lies. And Alexander, go hold hands with it. All praise to the Most High. Go hold hands with your boyfriend. It's okay. Anyway, America is on high alert. and the indigenous community, we are on high alert. We got some people cosplaying. We got some people trying to act like they with us, y'all. Don't worry. James King stood 10 toes down with you. Don't worry. You didn't have to come off the mic at all. It's an honor to put these niggas back in their place. And when it's time to separate, I will be making sure that I separate from any man that's anything like these men that would let a white man come into the room and tell us we ain't nothing more than slave ship riders and Brother Sweet in Crisis co-signed it. Don't speak on it. Soft ass beta men. You ain't fit to lead. You weren't fit to get the voice James King had because you're not James King. All praise to the Most High. Salute to Brother Malcolm X. Salute to Louis Farrakhan. Salute to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. These were men that was fit to speak. Their cadence was given directly by the Most High. Their position was given directly by the Most High. And when you hear me, mine is given direct. Oh, did you see that, Sweet? You see what your brother Alexander said about Farrakhan in the chat? You see what your brother said about Farrakhan in the chat, Sweet? Be careful when you co-sign the devil, Sweet. He might come back to bite you.
Not once or twice, but every single time, mama. Ask Donald John Trump if you can find him.
They co-signed him, Ambassador, and he's in the chat talking about F. Farrakhan. That's what happens. That's what happens, Sweet. That's what happens when you co-sign the devil. You see how that serpent bit you, Sweet? You see that, Sweet? James King ain't never talked about Louis Farrakhan, the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, like that. I got nothing but the most respect for the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. That brother done put his life on the line for times than any of us in this room. Got nothing but the utmost respect for him. You ain't never heard me disrespect the Nation of Islam. But why don't you talk to Alexander in the chat? The white boy you was co-signing that said we're nothing but slave ship riders, and he just disrespected the Nation of Islam. Sweet, let me see you address that in the chat. Let me see you address that, Brother Sweet. Because you're being called out and corrected today, sir. Corrected. You don't ever co-sign no goddamn $5 Indian Johnny come lately white boy when you on the stage with your tribal brothers. You are off code and you are showing coonish mentality. Back to what our regular scheduled program was. Mr. Wilson's in here. All praise to the Most High. Got my indigenous queen, Little Feather, in here. See, if y'all click on Little Feather's PTR real quick, see, you'll get a look at what the indigenous look like. Don't come in here telling me nothing about my tribe. Telling me we ain't nothing but slave ship riders. My family didn't come off no goddamn slave ship. And you niggas would co-sign it. What's wrong with you? You got a problem with the sound of my voice? Leave quietly. Leave quietly. Unfollow me right now. Don't care. I'm sorry. If your daddy had a soft voice like Little Richard, my apologies. If you was only raised by your mama and you don't know nothing better, then you ain't used to hearing a man's voice. Yeah, apology. Hey, accept my apology. I ain't above correction, but sorry about your ears. But I'm not gonna change my cadence for you. It's given by the Most High. Now, America is on high alert. Double down on that. James King is on high alert for you coon-ass niggas that would rather co-sign white boys than to and roll out the red carpet for them and then go to war with your brother over false information. Because you don't know nothing about the $5 Indians. You ain't done no real research outside of Google and Chat GPT. You bunch of, ooh, y'all make me mad with this. I've been doing this for 25 years. You're not qualified. I can hear it in your voice, your talking points. if you're qualified to even have these kind of conversations with me. You're not qualified, Alexander. You're not even qualified to be in this room, Alexander. You need to go find a room full of $5 Indians and greasy bald head white boys that think all black people came from Africa and slave ships. You were taught that. You was taught that by your devilish ass ancestors, and I will expose them too.
Can someone,
you niggas,
sorry, can someone play the video?
What video is that, Nadia?
It explains some stuff that I wanted to bring into the conversation.
James King, I ain't got the video player, but if somebody want to play her link, yeah, go ahead. The floor is open. You know,
I don't know how to play a video.
Wow, I don't know if one of you queens or one of you, Mr. Wilson or somebody, my man, Mr. Wilson, if one of y'all could, run that clip for the sister. I don't know who's up. I know I see some people in here, but yeah, James King didn't have his sword and his shield up for a while because I'm not sparing coon niggas no more. Go ahead, Mr. Wilson.
No. You said you needed some help with something.
Sister Nadia's got a clip she wants to play. I was wondering if you could play it for her.
Oh, I can't play it right now. I don't have my other phone.
All praise. Yeah, Nadia. I'm not sure if anybody on the stage can play that clip. Anybody can hear the sound of my voice. Explain to me what the clip is about. It's probably, I imagine it's about what we've been chopping it up about.
Yeah, so basically it's about how the Rothschilds actually built the educational system and put their narrative into the education. That's basically it.
All praise. Yeah, these is beautiful narratives that man put in the chat, if he can read. That's what lets me know you came out of the Caucasus Mountains. That's what lets me know you're exactly of your fathers and your ancestors. You're a beast. You're just a beast, Alexander. It's okay. I exposed you today. But what you want to do is you want to make sure you come in this room when you don't see James King on the stage. If you see James King on the stage, what you need to do is you need to go with your brother Sweet in California. Y'all go hold hands in your people's $5 Indian museum and then take him to the casino and show him around. And then take him to your elder statesmen in your family so they can teach you the true history on how your people raped, pillaged, and colonized and murdered many of the indigenous just to get their position. Yeah, that's what you do, Alexander. And then you and Sweet, y'all have a conversation about why you said F. Farrakhan. That's just diabolical. You're a very disrespectful beast. You don't respect melanated people at all. And I ain't rolling the red carpet out for no Casper the Ghost, greaseball head, Johnny come lately, Neanderthal, Caucasus Mountain. Your ancestors was sleeping with as soon as your daddy turned 18, he was able to have your great grandmother. You guys are the original MFers. That's where the word came from. It came from you. And it's not a surprise that you were able to do and colonize with the satanic ways that you have. As soon as you see a melanated person, you say, yeah, you came off a slave ship. What's more diabolical is we got melanated people that co-sign you on that shit. It's 2026. I swear none of that shit slide no more. This floor is open. All praise to the Most High. America is on high alert. James King is on high alert. The indigenous is on high alert. Let's
get ready to rumble. I mean, the guys out in the chat going crazy. I mean, he clearly my type of guy, but he's just forcing, you to accept a concept of yourself and himself that's just not, it's not acceptable by the people that surround the stage right now. So that's just not real. And our history is the evidence. There's a lot of evidence in the history to the contrary of what he's attempting to represent. So I'm not saying he's a total fraud. It's just that when you got that much, you got to be super black. You can't be a regular guy. You got to be Superman or everything. I seen him must do that before everywhere, man. I've been used to him, man. Sajai got Teflon skin on those guys, man. You ain't going no way. You can't talk to him. You can't walk with him. And that's my brother. Now, Raymond, I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't say that to embarrass you, Raymond. I'm sitting there trying to talk with you, but I'm just saying, you know clearly Eugene took our time yesterday. I'm telling you, I didn't sit and watch the clock. I know it's more than half an hour. Just to explain to you, don't be hard on the brothers. Be yourself. Be cool. Be balanced. Don't bomb rush the mic. Don't overtalk. And he sat there about a half hour with that stuff up. He said, but then listen, I didn't say a syllable. When Brother Eugene stopped, he said, okay, Brother Ambassador, you can go ahead with your conversation now. You came here smoking. I said, well, brother, because then the sister brought you on up. You let you explain. But what you explained didn't really make sense. That you were still arrogant and aimless. And that's what the whole clubhouse. I'm going to be honest with you, man. If I lied, I hope you come in and smack me till I pee all up and down the street. I'm telling you, most of the clubs said, well, can Raymond slow it down a little bit? Overzealous. And then you would kind of fake like you're doing it for so-and-so and such a reason. And you come in here balanced, man, and you can get any mic probably on there, and you got a lot of history knowledge. But it sounds like a broken road. You go overboard, you taught the lesson into the brother, then you kill the mic back. You teach it right back out of the brother because you triple made your point. My. That's all I'm saying. It ain't no bad blood between you. I ain't mad at you or nothing. It's just you overstayed your point. Whatever you taught, you could tend to lose your substance, and it may have had good intention, but now it's just some water under the bridge, my man.
They the victims now. Oh, them poor babies in the chat. Oh, why is everything about color? The first thing you said about me, sir, was I didn't know where I was from because I came off of a slave ship. Don't play the victim now. You're talking to the wrong brother. Now you're nothing but chum in the water. Small things to a giant. If I'm not speaking to you, James, then you should understand that if it doesn't apply, let it fly. I'm talking to your $5 Indian counterpart who said that melanated people in the North Americas all came off of slave ships and were basically just mutts. We don't know where we're from, where we are, and his tribe goes back 9,000 years when I can clearly look in his PTR and see that this is mostly dominated Caucasian with a little bit of, they teach them to say you're Latino so you can attach yourself to the Native Americans. I know the game. I know what your people taught you. My problem is not with you guys, because I know that your people know exactly what they did in the past. Don't play victim like when y'all get together for y'all little Christmas dinners that y'all not talking about us just the way you spoke about us in a stage and a room full of black, indigenous, melanated people. Calling us all slave ship riders, and then we got Crisis, who's having a midlife crisis,
co-signing you, and we got Sweetness, which is a name I wouldn't want to have as an alpha man anyway. Ain't nothing sweet about James King. If you bite into me, let me be poison or sour or bitter. Spit me out.
And this is the exact same guy, like a month earlier, running around here bragging on the how they were just bombing the Palestinians into the bowels of antiquity, or just making them primitive, not feeding, not allowing them to have any human decent rights or anything. He's bragging on that stuff, man. That's terrible. And to try to eliminate, to annihilate and eliminate people from the globe, that's inhumane treatment of another human being. But they brag on that. That's what they do. Because they got a few guns, and the guy empty-headed, with no covenants again, no commandments from God, to say, I'm the chosen. I got these guns, I'm going to shoot everybody that's not with me. Got these bomb everybody that's not with me. Everybody with me? All right. So people don't want to get bombed. They say, oh, so yeah, I think we are with you, yeah. And so they get these knuckleheads to go along, to get along, and then, oh my, it's an embarrassing position to be in. So you can never trap me in a crazy position like that. And I'm trying to teach our brothers the skill level on how to manage against the opposition. How these Zionists, they come under disguise, right? Clearly Zionists, I'm an American Indian Zionist. Yeah. This guy, Alexander Jacob, you know when we start using that name, Jacob, you know where it's going. Then he want to take you down to the Holocaust Museum and say, you know we suffered in other land, but we're going to blame you right here. And jump Jesse Jackson, jump you and me. We said, well, we only just saying what the thing we read in the history. Looking at the evidence on the ground now, you got a disproportionate amount of power, a lot of money, a lot of my gold, diamonds, and silver. You got my ties from Firestone to Good and Rich. Goodyear, Firestone, you running on my rubber and bragging on how many of my people you just killed. Well, that doesn't set well with me. It doesn't set well with the world, but it may set well with you because many on the apples is right there with the moon. All you got to do is be from that Mutt tribe, and you can get all of them on testicles and drinking the Kool-Aid, just like Jim Jones had them all wired up in my. Sure look embarrassing to me, lad.
Hey, I would tag team with you any day, Ambassador. Boy. I tell you what, I got my rest earlier, did me a little catering, cooked for the family. I am powered up. I'm telling you, I am glad that I came in the room when I did, because I could only imagine where them conversations would have went. What y'all would have been listening to. Some of y'all would have woke right up out your sleep, took you a Red Bull or some energy drink or got you some watermelon and powered up real quick and been on fire. But don't worry, I carry a heavy shield. I carry an even heavier sword. And correction will be given to the tribal members. You know, some of this stuff should have not even been discussed while that gentleman was on the stage. But what you did was you co-signed him, Sweet, because he said he was from California. You are an old fool. And you call yourself an elder statesman. What you should be calling yourself is sleep. Sweet the sleep. Because that's what you are. You should have not co-signed something you don't know nothing about. Outside of California and the NOI, when we get to talking about the indigenous, the tribes, specifically who we are, you should just exit yourself out of those conversations. Go
Go over there with Alexander. Go visit the casino. Go visit his museum. Learn about his history real quick. That's what you do. But you should never be co-signing somebody that says all of us came off of slave ships and did it proudly. Oh yeah, it made him feel real good saying that. Said we can't trace our history past 400 years. How disrespectful. The Most High loves me every day. I don't know what you talking about. All praise to the Most High. He gets all my love. Every time I speak, I give him praise. Every time I drop a jewel, I give him praise. Every time I get a raise, I give him praise. Every time when I got up, I gave him praise before I even got on this app. Thank you, Most High, for waking me up when you did. He's always on time and on point. America is on high alert. And everybody should be on high alert. Watch where you're traveling. Watch where you're flying to. Watch what you're engaging in. And watch the company you keep. Get around some like-minded people and build. Even if it's just a small community of like-minded people, do not get yourself entangled up with these devils. And some of them look like us. Some of them hang around us. These is dangerous times that we're living in. Where false information, just like during COVID, false information could lead people to die, to their death. Having these kind of people around you is bad for your health. All praise to the Most High. Floor is open. So Queen Naughty, I want to finish building with you on that native stuff. I was trying to explain to you, and even to go a little bit further into it. Now listen, it says, while we use the term today to refer to indigenous people, bingo, in the context of the 1860s, Bill used it to distinguish himself as a native-born American of English and Dutch descent in violent opposition to the waves of new immigrants, particularly the Irish. Now do y'all get why they call themselves Native Americans? Native. Native means their ancestors came off of boats from England out of the Dark Ages. That's who these people are. That's who they represent. Don't try to tag along with the indigenous. We are the salt of the Holy Land. All praise to the Most High. Floor is open.
I sent you a back channel, James. You can have a look when you're ready.
Take a look right now, Queen. Go ahead.
So also, what I wanted to talk about last night, right, was the fact that even though we think that all these countries are against each other, right, when it comes to the, that is not true, because when it comes to the UN, they all make these agreements between each other, and then the 5 countries on top of the UN that are in charge of everything, they're all friends. They're brethren. So all these wars and all that, they just make it all up as they go along.
Absolutely. And then reinforce it through the public school system, which indoctrinated us into believing that we were nothing but slave ship riders, like Alexander so eloquently said on the stage. And pretty much Brother Sweet and Crisis, they co-signed it. They co-signed it. They co-signed him being the salt of the Holy Land, and said that his tribe's been around 9,000 years, James. Well, his ancestors have only been around 6,000 years. So you do the math for me. The tribe was around 9,000 years, but his people can only be traced 6,000 years. Wow. Somebody's lying. And I'm going to bet on me. Because I know damn well I'm not lying. I know exactly who I am. And I know my tribal people and who they are. Would never roll out the red carpet to a pasty face that calls us all slave ship riders. I'm sorry. Some people don't want correction. They just want to be the center of attention. I've been the same way I've always been on Clubhouse. Sometimes I'm long-winded. Sometimes I got to paint a picture for you, but I hate painting a picture with my brothers who are supposed to be on code. But I see now that on code does not matter. You will get messy in front of the enemy and step on your brother so you can serve them lobster tails and ribeye steak, king crab legs, and Don Perignon. Sorry, we're not cut from the same cloth. I'm on high alert. I damn near changed the title. America's on high alert. Put a crown next to it. James King's on high alert. I'm watching y'all. And this is not to anybody on this stage. That y'all be on code. I respect these brothers and sisters immensely. True intellectuals. Knew not to co-sign that bullshit. Your silence tells me more than you co-signing some shit just because somebody said they was from your neck of the woods. Wow. That's not an intellectual prodigy. That's an intellectual dummy. Look at my back channel right now, Naughty.
Now, Nadia, you know what's interesting, right, is that Jekyll Island meeting, right, that was one of the talking points that they were bringing up during those meetings, right, on how after chattel slavery, how they would be able to bleed out and colonize out, whitewash out the indigenous tribes because they knew they stole the land from you, and also how to reinforce it through their universities, high schools, K through 12. See, what has been done is systematic. So if I seem like I'm harsh when I'm correcting these brothers, I don't care. Our enemy did so much work on us, and then we got brothers that are co-signing them.
That's why I wanted to bring the video up, because what is actually so crazy is that it's gone so deep into the education system. It's indoctrinated people to think what is written is true, and it's not true. They've literally written themselves into history, and that is not true. It's not true.
What do you mean? You saying they're not in history there, Nadia?
I'm saying that they've doctored the whole situation for us to not even believe our own mind right now. You see, when people think they have a thought, I believe, this is what I think, yeah. You see, when people think they came up with something in their brain on what direction we should take next year, I still even think that is implanted into our heads from however many years ago. They know what the next step of our movement's going to be because they already implanted it hundreds of years ago.
So Nadia, you think the white man is Thanos?
I don't know.
Because I don't think the white man is as smart as y'all make him sometimes, you know? And I get it, you know, they have a little power here in certain segments. But, you know, to give him this all-seeing eye, like he's the god, you know, I think that's why I give a little pushback, you know, because a lot of us look.
I'm not saying he's God.
He's not saying no.
What I'm saying is he ran game on us, and we're still in the game.
It's not about Thanos, it's about the technology.
I'm saying that they've run game on us, and we're still in the game. We're still playing a game.
Hey, real quick, brother, Mr. Wilson, go back to what you were saying, because that's the point I was going to. Who said the white? Did you hear me at any point or another, or the Queen, Mr. Wilson, say that the white was God at any point in time?
Negative.
Nah, I wasn't saying it to anyone directly. I'm just saying in general. You know, I've been on Clubhouse for 6 years, and in a lot of rooms, I hear this talk like the white man is Thanos. He's the god, you know. We are lawful and blah, 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 you know. And I just like to have a counter because I don't think the white man is Thanos, you know.
I don't think we think he's that in this room either.
That's what we're saying. We're saying that he's not, and we're telling people why. That's the point that Brother James, for the last hour I've been here, Brother James has been banging on that. But when you believe the outer Africa theory, you're signing up to say that the white man is God. That's what they've been saying. When you believe that theory, and when you say the theory is true, you're signing up to say that is true. So you're saying that he is almighty because you believe the story that he told. How can he tell a story? Sorry, I'm working out stage. How can he tell a story that he's not a part of? How can he tell a story when he's the baby? How can he tell a story when he is, you know, he's the child? He's the manifestation of us. So this is where I get confused at, Brother James, is we all agree that we're the original people of this planet. We all agree that we are the original parents of this planet. We all agree that we're the first. So how do we get caught up in the last 500 years of this stage tale that he says? That's the place where I get confused. But I know the answer, just the answer that a lot of folks, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to talk.
Hey, Mr.
Let me land, brother.
Mr.
We'll land right here, Omar.
Oh, no, I was going to add on to you. Go.
So the answer is the technology that the white man possesses and that he got, but from one group. I'll land there. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to add on what you're saying, 'cause I understand, we all know that we're like the first humans and stuff like that. But, I'm just throwing a question out there, not saying I agree with it, but is the black race, right, are we like the Ford Model T, right? Nobody's driving a Ford Model T right now. The Ford Model T was one of the first, if not the first, one of the first mass production cars. But, the technology we have now is such superior that it has evolved, right? So with the white man, right? Because the white man came after us. Some people say, well, Omar, the white man, because I looked in the chat, somebody say, well, Omar, the white man is the new, they're more evolved than the Negro race, because I talk to a lot of Negroes around the world, they don't talk nothing about technology, infrastructure. How many black countries I done went to, and I don't even find a library in certain parts of these countries, So I think, are we, because we're first, are we not as involved, as the white man, or some people in the chat call the new?
Yeah, we are involved. You know why? Because we're the original and the only technology on the planet that matters.
But are we the Ford Model T, though? Are we the Model T?
I gave you the answer. You asked the question. We can never be the Ford Model T because we are the most important technology on the planet. If you want to understand how the stars, the moon, how the earth moves and Mother Nature, we are the answer. I'm trying to give you the answer to the test, Omar. You're just not following. Technology is why the white man is winning now. But where does the technology that he's using and beating us up with come from? And who is that technology? But I don't want to go too far down, because then, they're going to say, James, it's pseudo and it's blah, blah, blah. But there's the information. So the only way he got here is he took the technology that was second nature to us and he uses it against us. And the last thing he does is, most black melanated people on this planet believe in the colonizer's story for the last 500 years. They're locked into it. That's what they believe. And when you speak against that story and you give information to that story, Brother James, what happens when you do that? You get attacked. So, you get ridiculed. People say you're crazy.
Proverbially, Mr. Wilson, put us on the cross. As soon as we get to speaking about how the Holy Land of the Americas, when the colonizers came in, we already had a system in place. The highest technology on the planet came from unearthing and colonizing the Holy Land here in the Americas. Where did this conversation start at? It started with the $5 Indian coming in, explaining to the room how his family...
When he walked down to Siberia. I'm sorry, James. Go ahead, brother.
How his family, has a museum in California attached to a casino. See, and how they are the natives to the land. Well, let me go back to my original point. In the film Gangs of New York, the character William Cunning, famously known as Bill the Butcher, refers to himself as the Native American. Wow. Let me tell you who these people are. while we use that term today to refer to the indigenous people, put it in the context of the 1860s, Bill used this to distinguish himself as a native-born American of English and Dutch descent in violent opposition, Mr. Wilson. Do you hear that? In violent opposition of the waves of new immigrants, particularly the Irish. Wow. Do you see how these people erased us, then came off of boats, dirty, lice, disease, nation full of famine, came over here, took your position, reinforced it with a state-structured public school and university K through 12, 4 years of a bachelor's degree, another 2 of a master's, another 4 of a PhD, 20 years of education, of indoctrination, of how you came off of a slave ship and nothing in the Americas was here before these people showed up. If you're going to allow people like that to come in, this room is called 40 Acres and a Mule, something that your ancestors never got because of exactly what we're exposing today. You are not fit to sit amongst the tribe in a powwow.
You're forgetting they got the casino though, James.
Absolutely. Don't leave out the casino that he said they got a museum for the $5 Indians, right? And then he bragged about the casino that they were attached to. Well, what do we know about the $5 Indians? This is what they paid their $5 for, so that you could be the beneficiary of the casinos, the lands, and the titles on these specific reservations. The young man that came in here, Alexander, in the chat, he just called me Kunta. Now, I want y'all to follow this. First, he says, all we did was get off slave ships. So now James King is Kunta Kinte, okay? His family taught him. His ancestors taught him. No, sweet, what you do is go get a private room with you and Alexander, and you guys talk about how you're co-signing somebody that said F the Nation of Islam and F Louis Farrakhan, sweet. You need correction. You don't even stand up for what you believe in. When a white boy comes around, you will put him above the Nation of Islam. You are the biggest de-factor pancake flipper that is in the history of goddamn social media. I put you at the top. You want a crown, sweet? You are the king of jokes, the king of coons. And you absolutely original, man. Another member of the Nation of Islam that I respect tremendously. He backs the minister. Listen, I respect these brothers and sisters that stand 10 toes down for the NOI. Some of the best men I ever met in my life gave me opportunities that brothers out of my own real life, who I know my whole life, they wouldn't give me a way into management. They had an excuse on this and that, and the white man thinks this or that. It was a member of the NOI that took me in and gave me my first step into higher management, set my life on the path that it is right now. I am forever grateful to the NOI. This is a fact. Isn't it funny how you've got an alleged devout member like Sweet, but when a pasty face $5 Indian comes in who says he's from California, he will allow that white boy to throw the Nation of Islam under the bus, and he will not check him. He won't say nothing. He'll argue with everybody in this room. He will call Eugene in the back channels. He will scream to the mountaintops about what his brothers and sisters are doing. But when that pasty face Caucasoid $5 Indian Neanderthal comes in the room, incubator baby, orphan train baby, as soon as he speaks, Sweet rolls out the red carpet for him. Oh, Sweetness is there to butter up his biscuits. Oh, Sweetness, you are a joke, and you do not speak for the indigenous community. You are not indigenous. You are, in fact, what I call COINTELPRO, and I think some of you brothers from the Nation of Islam, y'all need to watch Brother Sweet closely. COINTELPRO comes in many shapes and forms. This brother did not correct this pasty face. I made sure I left him in the chat so he could get a chance to correct him when he spoke disrespectfully about the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. Brother Sweet didn't correct him at all. If you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. And Brother Sweet, you are a house nigga and a coon. Let's.
Damn, Brother Sweet was talking bad about the minister? That's crazy.
No. What he did, hold on, Omar, for proper context. What he did was, Omar, he allowed a $5 Indian pasty face to come in the room, tell us that we only can trace our lineage to a slave ship and we're mutts. He said that he was from a tribe in California. Brother Sweet co-signed him. Now, Omar, follow me. This boy said his tribe's been around 9,000 to 16,000 years. But we can't trace the white man to nothing but 6,000 to 5,000 years on the planet. Somebody's lying, Brother Omar. And then, hold on, cherry on top of the sundae with some hot fudge. The pasty face is in the chat. You guys scroll up. See what he said about the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, and see how Brother Sweet did not put him in correction, but he would correct his brother. Sweet is COINTELPRO, period. He hangs around. You know, this is the system they set up to have people act like they're of the tribe, but they are 100% working for the devil. All praise to the
Can we have Sweet up on the stage now to say his side?
Is he suspect or
Brother Sweet is in time out.
Yes, sir. He's been a little naughty on stage since our comment, Brother Eugene. He corrected me. And, I mean, he went all the way to the best of articulation and to explain to the brother that he was a little bit out of pocket, a little bit extreme, and he could balance the scales, could get his mic back and all that. Just don't be too hasty, and then allow the curator or the man that bought about the 40 acres room, allow him to speak when not stand toe to toe with Brother Eugene when he's standing on issues. Because sometimes, Brother Raymond, you're not always well researched. I listen very carefully. I can critique and, analyze. And I've done investigative journalism for a living, but I'm just standing and telling you that you're not well. You just fly off that mouth, and anybody could be speaking. You come off anytime. And he's asked you to display that discipline. What you have learned in the month of Ramadan is to have discipline and self-restraint. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says that's why we're fasting, to learn the discipline, to learn self-restraint, that you may be blessed, that you could earn the favor of Allah. But you can't get the favor of Allah in an arrogant posture. So you accept to relax your posture. That's all the brother was conveying to you. And you behaved arrogantly and couldn't wait. You bomb rushed the mic. But when Brother Eugene turned to me, I said my few syllables. You got hold of the mic and you hadn't lost your posture of arrogance. That's what he was explaining. Now, the Neanderthalic is he just been, I think, a supersonic Zionist, superimpose himself as chief of the Indians and come in here and tell us we just got off a slave ship and we don't have enough history here. But Brother King James and I clearly explain our longevity here on this soil. Yes, well over 10,000 year history established. And our proof and evidence is our graveyards of our ancestors. He made a statement. He didn't bring his proof and evidence, so we're still awaiting that day. In other words, the jury's out on Alexander, who's been gooed or muted, and then the brother Raymond, which he could be. Are you sweet or Raymond? A couple of weeks ago, he was Raymond. Now this week he's sweet. But no matter if he's sweet Raymond or sweet Raymond, whichever, we take the bitter and the sweet. He just had to learn this. Just sit still for a minute. He got to jump through the hoop of fire. You ain't got to run no touchdown. None of that. Just demonstrate discipline and composure when you come to the mic. Everybody will respect you and say, my.
Well, we got to understand that theory is very dangerous, and there's people that makes millions and millions of dollars on it and have made millions of dollars on it, and some have made billions of dollars in the last whatever years they propagated that. So when you go against that and the foundation of it to try to say who we really are, how great we truly are, you're going to get resistance from everybody that are locked in with that theory. Because it pays bills, pays their mortgages, puts their children through college. Just because, it's in the book, just because someone teaches you that in the course, doesn't mean it's true. You know what I'm saying? And that's the piece that we're trying to tell you. When Brother Good Malcolm told you, that famous line, and we know what's the line that was, right, Brother James? And since we keep talking about the nation, you didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on you. What Brother Malcolm was telling you is what Brother James has been telling you. And a lot of us have been telling you, we are the original people on all lands, all continents. Before the colonizers came in and gave it names and these imaginary lines, we were already there. I learned.
Absolutely. And that is, I couldn't have put it better. That was my whole point on when I was trying to educate the pasty face. And this is no disrespect to my good and my righteous Caucasian brothers. Because there are some. I'm locked in with one of them that I've been trading information with for the last 4 years. Augustus. It's one of my dear friends. I'd go to war for him, and he'd go to war for me. This is bigger than me just trying to tear down $5 Indians and individual white supremacy. They built this system on a fucking lie. They built this corporation on your ancestors' back, and then they erased them and reinforced it with a public school system full of pasty-faced teachers that also lied to you. You think these people don't know who you are? You think I'm being too hard on them when I'm exposing white supremacy? Do you know, I know some white boys that will tell you exactly what I'm saying right now. Righteous, where they know who you are, I am, and who this land belongs to. I didn't say some of it, all of it. Every one of these 52 states, it belongs to you. You can look into Africa, South America, Mesopotamia, Persia, Iraq, Southeast Asia, China, Japan. Our tribes were there. It's disrespectful to let your enemy, who is not even willing to acknowledge you as anything more than a slave ship rider or Kunta Kinte. This is what they think of us. And it's been reinforced on indoctrination inside of these schools. You don't think we're at war? You don't think that this was systematic? You don't think they had meetings about this? You don't think that they set up their very government to hide who you are? We're not going to get anywhere by being silent when it comes to this. You should be on fire just like I am. When they come with these narratives, you've got to shut that shit down. Now, if we're in here and it's just us right now, look at the stage. This is just tribal business. Hell, we can argue and debate about it, break down some things. You know, that's called tribal business, house business, family business. When we got guests and visitors on the stage that's willing to tell one of your speakers, hey, by the way, little feather, you don't know where you found nothing but a slave ship rider. And it's one of the people coming system that started this shit. Man, if you don't come off your mic, if you don't bring your best intellectual game, sharpen your sword. That's what I do when these people come with these narratives. And Brother Sweet, sorry, you're just another victim of your own ignorance. You're a pancake flipper. You didn't have enough respect for yourself to even correct that brother in the chat when he disrespected the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. You don't stand on anything. I don't believe your scholarship. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to have an intellectual debate with somebody that will roll out the red carpet for the pasty face and then allow them to shit on His Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Honorable Louis Farrakhan, and the NOI. I can't co-sign you, but I will expose you. You will be exposed, and you need to be corrected. You need to go pray. Don't do it just 3, 4, 5 times a day, 6 times. You can go ahead today, pray 100 times. Because what you did was embarrassing to the tribe. You're embarrassing to the community. And we don't need that kind of energy. The name of the room is 40 acres in a meeting. You got more love for the enemy than you got love for yourself. Diabolical. Floor is open. America's on high alert. James King is on high alert. 40 acres in the mule is on high alert. I promise you, later in the day, when they bring you up on the stage, do not test me. You're going to be embarrassed. You need correction.
And the last thing I wanted to say was that little Neanderthal with his little statement in the text. He be playing around with himself. He will put himself in serious danger making those statements in the wrong places will cause a shortness of life, I will assure you. He should tend not to say things like that because it's not decent, it's not respectable, and nor is it ever necessary to make a statement like that, especially in a text where the dedication of our brother here. And to come in that kind of a room, that kind of environment, and drop that kind of a statement, it's like a temporary insanity, can also cause shortness of life as well. So it should not be one tending to make those kind of public statements can endanger your life, I will assure you. It's not respectable, and we don't allow anyone to talk of it. Any of our leadership. I mean, I'm not saying no one's going to come and necessarily do something to you, but I think Allah has the divine providence. It's going to check you for that peculiar brand of iniquity and behavior among righteous people. Well, most of the people here, not everybody, but the general people here have a high respect, a high honor for the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And I personally have a strong honor and respect for him. And I've known him all of my life. I looked up and saw the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan doing something to help the people. From the first day I seen him up until last Savior's Day. And I saw him on a tape at Savior's Day this time, but I've been to Savior's Day with him, and he's the most honorable man I know, and he's always concerned with the issues of the people. So that's about all we can say about him. He's a follower and a student of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and he has taught many students likewise. So that's why I say he's an honorable man, and he's always been decent and respectful around me, and I've always likewise been decent and respectable around him. And so I'll leave that there, but please don't make a habit of going around saying things such as that that has been written in the chat. It's not respectable. And I'll land my plane saying my.
James, sorry.
Can I ask one question really quick?
Oh, go on.
Just really quick, I'll be out the way. James.
What's up, Queen?
Morning, dear. You used to be on Instagram. TikTok.
Oh, no. James King's never been on TikTok. Clubhouse would be the only, other than YouTube in its original days, this would be the only stage that I've blessed this Clubhouse. But go ahead, Queen.
Got another question. Do you think he can come back up? It is 40 acres in the mule, like you said. And we've listened and we've heard you. I just hate to see, our family not get along, Do you think he can come up and share a little bit about what he feel, even if you may not agree?
See, this is deeper. Listen to what I'm saying. And I want to be clear, crystal clear. And listen, James King follows orders. I've already got the backing of my captain. See, overstand what I'm doing is is in stance. I follow orders and I play my position. I don't do anything on this stage that is not backed by the captain. The captain is listening. He's got plenty of wisdom. He's got ears. Even when you think Brother Eugene is not listening, he can hear very well. Anybody that was in here in this room at that time who's got eyes to see and ears to hear and is well versed on this information knows that there was not only lies being told, but it was being told with a serpent tongue, and it was being told to go and reinforce the indoctrination that we look to expose every day in 40 Acres and a Meal. Not only did he roll out the red carpet for this serpent-tongued demon who said that we are nothing more than slave ship riders. This brother calls himself a member of the Nation of Islam. And I believe it. Okay? The same devil that was lying on the stage to the people took it to the chat, disrespected the Honorable Louis Farrakhan and some of the listen, I never have said some of the things about our leaders, even if I felt like some of the things I didn't agree with. I have never went into the chat and disrespected the Nation of Islam, Dr. Martin Luther King, Fred Hampton, Assata Shakur, the Black Panther Party. This is a member, Brother Sweet is. He is so prideful that the same devil he was co-signing spoke against the minister Louis Farrakhan in some of the most disrespectful language. Do you think that Brother Sweet corrected him? I was watching the whole time. See, I'm great at this clubhouse shit. I can talk and I'm in the chat at the same time. He didn't correct him one time. He doubled down on him and said, let Alexander up. Let him speak his piece. Speak his piece? When he disrespects one of the men that spoke out for our community more than any man has ever spoken out for the indigenous black community here in the Americas. Honorable Louis Farrakhan has done that. And I can recognize that I am not a member. So you explain to me why let a man come up here and defend himself when he wouldn't even defend the minister or the NOI?
I got an answer. It's not good. This is definitely wrong. I get it. Maybe he has something to say about it. Maybe, it takes two to have a conversation. But if you said that Eugene is supporting you not letting Sweet on stage, then...
I didn't say Eugene said don't let him on stage. I said my captain let me know that this is at my discretion. And I've got the full backing of my captain. And I am going to exert that little bit of power I do have, because Sweet is divisive, and he is also a showcaser, and he is also a ChatGPT AI alleged prodigy. See, if you're going to deal with James King, you need to come with more than ChatGPT, because my information goes further than this goddamn Gemini, Alexa, Siri, the Groks. I am a a supercomputer. All praise to the Most High. All praise to Allah. See, that's a black man, indigenous, who is righteous, who is willing to stand for something. And I ain't gonna stand for a man that ain't gonna stand up for his own nation. He's not worthy to have a conversation with James King. Let him sit in the chat.
Well, can I make you coffee then?
Let him sit in the chat and cry like a girl. Like he ought. James King won't be bringing him up. Listen, maybe if the Most High is feeling and sends me the vibe, he said, James, you know what? You're being too hard on the brother. No, the most that's not.
Actually,
listen, sister.
Right here.
Listen, sister.
Let me make you coffee, and you're so what you're saying. You're not even hearing me.
Because you're breaking up. First of all, your phone's damn near in the matrix. I can't really hear what you're saying.
You should have told me.
I should have told you what?
I didn't know that my phone was breaking up. I don't know if it's still breaking up.
Now you're good, Queen.
No, I was saying that maybe this is your, like, I don't know, like, because, like, maybe, I don't know, you said if God is asking, I don't know what sign you're looking for, but maybe I'm a sign, others are asking for him to come on stage. I even said, let me make you some coffee, but I don't know. I would like to hear from, if you don't mind, I would like to.
Men are dealing with men right now. We understand your purpose of saying that. We heard it from two people, but with the two people that spoke were women. So men are dealing with men now.
Well, do you mind if I check in? So,
Sister Erica, absolutely, Sister Erica. My captain's in here. Captain's on stage.
Erica, that comment was not for you, Sister Erica. Go ahead.
Can I respond, Erica, before you do? Because he did address me. Would you mind? Unless you're going to take a...
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm new to 40 Acres interview. I've been around. But Mr. Wilson, I am a woman. You see my gorgeous face. I'm a woman. That's true. But I guess the reason why I spoke up, and if I'm not allowed to speak amongst men, I will never do it again on the stage. But I spoke up because I have been here when he was saying everything. I did hear the exchange. I did see it all. But at some point, I do not like my black men going back and forth. We have heard from Brother James for a while. We have heard him for a while. And I see that he's agitated, frustrated, whatever, discontented. I know he's not happy and clicking his heels. I know that much. And honestly, you're not my husband. But if I did see my husband and my brother going at it, or my husband and my father-in-law, two great men that I respect, I don't like discord amongst black men. I don't like it. So if I'm out of turn for trying to bring some reconciliation, some understanding to the platform, please send me to the video. But that was my only intention, speak up as a woman that is proud to speak up. Like, hey, let's get some peace. Let's hear from his side. Let's maybe bring a solution to it. Because you didn't say anything. You just let Brother James go on and on as he was getting more agitated in his voice that we were listening to as he was speaking. You didn't say, Brother James, let's hear from him or whatever.
I understand your point, but like I said, once again,
I want to respond to this. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to make it clear, something really clear about 40 acres. Oh, baby, the women got a voice in this room.
Thank you.
Now, I'm not quite sure what the fuck is going on this morning, but we definitely have a voice, okay?
You're telling me
I ain't gonna put my foot.
Erica, you know that's not what's going on. Don't.
What's going on,
So that's my point right now.
on.
That's the point. What you're being is.
Hold on, James. I'm gonna clear it up. Give me a second.
Hold on. Go ahead, Sister Erica. You know I love you.
We love you, Sister Erica. They trying to flip it into something that it's not.
You did because you didn't acknowledge anything I said, Brother James. Mr. Wilson.
Now listen, brothers. Let me have the mic. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, so sweet. I don't know what happened this morning, but I can tell you
based on my knowledge of Sweet every goddamn day. Sweet is, I think he's an intelligent guy, but I do think he might be missing a few senses. Yes, a few senses, because he does not know how to regulate his emotions. Okay, so sister, we have a voice in here, love. Unfortunately, and fortunately, because I like it sometimes, it's called the fuss box. So they're gonna fuss. I suggest to everybody that enters this room that, and when you get on the stage, if you get on the stage with the bullshit, you're gonna get some pushback. Unfortunately, a lot of times it ends up this way, but we're good. We'll be good tomorrow. Don't worry yourself, sister. He'll be back later on today, and we'll be in here talking like it never happened.
Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to say, like, the only thing that offended me was when Mr. Wilson said, "You're speaking amongst men." Like, that whole comment right there, I feel like that should not have been put towards me.
I'm going to
But other
stand
than
on
that,
it, though.
thank
I'm
you.
standing on it. I wasn't.
And I'm standing on what I said, too.
So that's
You
fine.
can stand on it, and I'll stand on what I said.
And you, as you should. I'm not trying to argue with you.
Yeah, this is not a woman or man thing. She just said we can speak in this room.
Okay, now you're not listening clearly. Because when Sister Erica came off the mic, I shut the fuck up. Because they do.
Don't cut. Now, see, this is
So this is why I said I didn't
you're not
want
gonna
to
cuss at me though. Be a little respectful.
I said I shut the fuck up. I didn't say you did. I didn't swear at you. If you took that offensive, I apologize. I said clearly when Sister Erica got on the mic, I shut the fuck up.
You did?
Okay.
She asked you to be quiet several times.
Okay, here we go again. You got it, sister.
Okay, yeah,
I think you got that
This is what I said.
No, you can't be. I don't even know you.
I don't know.
And I never had a disagreement with anyone
I
on
don't know you
stage.
either, ma'am. I don't know you either. But this is where I said
let's just stop the conversation. Let's just stop it. It's not gonna go anywhere.
That's fine. That's great.
Brother, without due respect, let's just stop it.
Okay,
I don't like to argue.
But you're not going to stop me from speaking what I want to speak. All due respect. Every time somebody says all due respect, it comes with disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I don't disrespect anybody, especially black women. What I was saying is what I was saying.
Don't mute me, brother. Don't mute me.
Okay. I'm not muting you. What are you talking about? I'm not muting you.
I'm the one that's muting you, because y'all.
Okay, let me shut up.
It's not y'all, Erica. I have not disrespected nobody on your stage, and I never have. And you know that. I was just only asking for peace. That's all I was doing. Because other people in the chat was asking for the same thing.
Yeah, listen.
That's it. So
y'all don't know how Clubhouse works.
I don't do that.
Sister, please mute your mic, love. Okay. Thank you. So what y'all, listen, I'm just gonna, let me see. You're new. Okay. All right. You gotta stay around enough. Get a feel for the room to see how it works. I be wanting to jump in too. Y'all gotta stay around long enough to get a lay of the room. And you'll understand the people in the room. You taking this too personal. Mr. Wilson ain't a bad guy, trust me. And trust me, a week from now or two, or staying in this room long enough, you'll understand what's going on with Sweet. But you got to calm down. Don't pick a fight. It's not necessary. At least stay around long enough to know who you should and should not pick a fight with. And if you pick one, have a strong backing behind it. Because right now you don't. You got to let people talk.
I don't mind going ahead and let them talk, and then I'll wait. Go ahead.
Hey, Erica.
I'm done with it, man. I respect black women too much. So if I offend any black women in here, I apologize. I'm big enough for a man to do that. But I'm here for the 40 acres and the mule. I'm here for my people. I'm here for all black women. I'm married to a black woman. I have black children. I came from a black woman. I honor all black women at all times. And if something gets funky and gets crazy, I'll be the first one to your side. So you definitely don't want to pick a fight that somebody's going to ride and die with you. So if I offended you, I'm deeply sorry, but sometimes you have to read the room. That's all I have to say, and I land right there.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Wilson. like I told you, it's not about picking a fight. I don't do those. I don't do those. I don't pick a fight with nobody. And you know, I am.
It's okay. We understand you. I think, listen, sister, I don't know what happened now.
You told me to be quiet when he spoke. I did, and I'm just trying to respond to him.
No,
that's it.
Okay. All right, go ahead, sister. And we're gonna move on because I know it ain't clicking. Go ahead.
It's okay. Whatever you believe. Like I said, I'm not picking a fight with nobody. You wasn't here. I was here. I watched several people in the chat say certain things, and even other people on the stage. The only place where he had me lost is where he said women can't speak amongst men. That's it. And picking a fight. I didn't come to him aggressive. I didn't come to him rude. I didn't do any of that.
He didn't say.
That's all I'm saying.
He didn't say women can't speak amongst men. He said men are talking, which means that why interject yourself in a conversation that
Don't worry, Erica. It won't happen again. Don't worry, Erica. It won't happen again. Don't worry. Don't worry your pretty face. It won't happen again. I will never say nothing else on this stage among men. Unless it's red and totem pole and queen, that's it.
You are a
Don't worry about it. Sister, you're Leo, aren't you? What's your sign?
Pisces.
Okay, all right.
Me and you have spoken before. I don't know if you remember. That's what I said. I don't get into it with nobody on y'all stage. Like, what is this?
No, you're okay. Okay, sweet. This is your female. Okay, now. Oh, God. Okay, I got it. I see what's happening. All right, y'all. I don't know what topic y'all were on before y'all got into the argument. However, it'll be a good time to move back, James. I mean, was you building? Because I know you be having a lot of shit coming out of that brain. What you was doing, building?
Hey, the floor is open. You know, America's on high alert. I want you know.
I wanted to talk about the flowers of the moon again, because you see when Leonardo DiCaprio gets spanked by Robert De Niro, the floor is the black and white checker floor. Did you clock that?
Yes, I did. I caught the Masonic. The Masonic point of it, and also
I sent it to your back channel.
Hey, thank you, Queen. And also, I got some frames out of gangs in New York where I caught the checkerboard floor. I also have, I'm going to go back in it. I'm going to screenshot all of it. I've got the pictures of, they actually in New York, when they called themselves the natives, if you remember the movie, you've got the Freemason guys. Those are the older white men that are the politicians in New York, right? Inside of this home where they were having their Freemason meeting, they had a picture of the indigenous tribes all over the walls. They were dark, just like me, just like sister, just like I'm talking about, these are melanated indigenous people. And Erica, I know you weren't in here earlier. Oh God, oh Lord, I'm not even gonna go back to it. I'm just gonna give you just a tiny little summary. We had a visitor that came in and told us that we were nothing more than slave ship riders and mutts, and we couldn't trace our history any further than Kunta Kinte. I've been called Kunte. I'm Kunta now, okay? And he also told us, Erica, how he is a Native American and his family has a museum in California, and they also are attached to a casino. Now, Erica, we've exposed these $5 Indians many of times. As a matter of fact, that PTR you got up right now, Erica, looks exactly like the young man that was in here earlier spewing this nonsense. So, you know, I just had to read him his rights and let him know that our history goes so far back. And in the Holy Land, he didn't know what I was talking about, so I had to say the Americas.
And, you know, he kept on with this narrative that, you know, we're just slave ship riders, you know. His people taught him pretty much that, you know, that's our history and that's it. We're nobodies. And Brother Sweet co-signed him because the brother said his tribe was from California. So, you know, when Sweet hears about California, he's just got to co-sign him. Well, it went a little bit left because he got removed from the stage. I didn't remove the brother, my captain did, okay? And when he got in the chat, he got to speaking disrespectfully about Louis Farrakhan and Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam and just Muslims in general, just to paint a picture, right? Now, Sweet is a devout member of the NOI. You would think that Brother Sweet would have corrected him when he disrespected these men, but he didn't. He looked to disrespect me and begged for us to let the pasty face, who called us nothing but Kunta Kinte slave ship riders, back on the stage so he could give his talking point. Now, my problem with this was the fact that, you know, I'm not a member of the nation, but there's no way I'm letting an outsider come in and just absolutely not just disrespect the indigenous, disrespect the same denomination religion that this brother calls himself a member of. You know, I'm moving past it. It's over. I just gave you an overview of it. It's small things to a giant. Brother Sweet is he's got a lot of good information when it comes to the NOI and Chat GPT. If you need to know something about AI, go ask Brother Sweet. Nobody can type it in faster. Most of his monologues are given from Chat GPT. He's not an original speaker. The floor is open. All praise to the Most.
God. So basically, then we were talking about the Killers of the Flower Moon when I came into the room. And because I really liked the film, I was talking about it and I was just saying some things that I noticed about it. Do you get what I mean, Erica? Have you seen it before? Erica?
Don't slack off. Y'all been talking like hell up in here. Hey, girl.
Flawless. It's all been kicking off.
I know. Hey, y'all.
Hey, girl. Last night I had to come off the app when you lot were talking about beans and toast and this. I just thought, we don't eat that. Well, actually, I do eat that, but obviously, obviously I eat beans and toast and eggs and stuff like that, but the way you were making it sound like the British version or the UK version, black people in Britain aren't eating beans on toast like that. We season our food. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, I didn't say y'all eat beans and toast. I was talking about the bangers and mash, which I really like. Okay, and then
do you know that, can I just say there's another one as well other than bangers and mash called Toad in the Hole, right? Okay. And they put the sauce inside a Yorkshire pudding and put gravy on it. Has anyone ever heard of that?
Yeah, it's this place in my city called a British Book Pub, and I go there, and they serve this thing. Take the egg, the hard-boiled egg, wrap it in bacon, put the batter on it, and fry it.
That sounds so interesting. I've never seen that here in the UK ever.
Y'all never did that, so why?
No. That sounds really interesting, though.
Yeah, they got they got a lot of y'all food there, but I was like, but I never had that though. The egg and the bacon. I don't do the bacon, but Mama said we do. Which rides again? Beans and toast too.
Yeah, baked beans. I think once I went to New York to get some beans with my breakfast and that, and when the beans came, it was nothing like the UK. I thought, oh my God, what is this? In the end, I just had to have, like cheese on toast. Like, I think it's called, what do you lot call that cheese on toast thing?
On toast, girl, what you talking about?
No, it's what's that? You know when you have the two breads stuck together and the cheese is like in the middle.
Some grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese sandwich.
Talking about grilled cheese, but it's nothing worse than. Anyway, I'm gonna keep my.
Yeah, grilled cheese. Yeah, grilled cheese. I had that in the end because that was the only thing that I could associate with something that I could understand. Because even like your grits and that, I had to ask my mum like, where would the grits be incorporated? And she was like, it's cornmeal porridge. But we have that for breakfast, sweet.
No,
you bring yours too?
Yeah, I like my cornmeal porridge sweet. My granddad used to make that for me all the time.
I like it all kinds of ways. It's not with sugar, but I love the savory too with the shrimps and
yummy.
I think that's a different. I don't know. I think porridge and grits is different though. Porridge, it's a different texture, and I think that's what make it. Because I don't know. I can't eat no fucking sugar in no damn grits, man. Y'all not.
Yeah, they tripping.
Porridge is like grounding up, like the
grits with butter and salt.
No.
Cheese and that, you know what I'm saying?
That's cream of wheat. That's cream of wheat.
Yeah, cream of wheat, give it sugar and all that.
Sugar and the grits. That's cream of wheat.
Sugar and the grits is crazy.
It's all the same thing. Because cream of wheat is grounded up fine grits. Y'all silly.
Michelle, you putting sugar in your grits?
I eat it all types of ways.
Yeah. You from the South, so.
I'm in South Carolina, yeah.
Yeah, Southern girl.
The food culture is crazy though. Like I never knew of anything called barbecue food till I came to America. Like we've never eaten barbecue food in my country. Like anything that's sweet, that's supposed to be spicy or salty, we've never eaten that before. So the food culture is so different here.
And don't get mad. Some people put sugar on their greens. Just looking at it, Lord.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Like I've heard of people eating spaghetti with sugar.
You seen them put sugar and spaghetti?
Yeah, Erica. Like,
Michelle, you do that shit?
Hell no.
If you put
I put jalapenos in my spaghetti pasta, boy. It'll make it spicy. I love
Those niggas in here making Kamala Harris greens. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourself. What's wrong with y'all, man?
No, I need to know about these jalapenos right quick. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to know about these jalapenos.
Oh, no, Flowers. Like, I'm from Alabama, but you can't mess up the spaghetti by putting no jalapeno. You gotta bake the spaghetti now. That's what we do. But you can't put no jalapenos in there.
See, the thing is, for me, I don't like the sauce and the spaghetti mixed together in a pot and you give it. I need it separate. I need the noodles and then you put the sauce on top.
If you jalapeno come in there right quick, though, for real.
I mean, that's on occasion. That's on occasion. I just do that.
Ain't like though. Do your tummy
tastes
good?
It
Right
just tastes spicy. It just tastes.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, all I could have did was probably put some red peppers in there to make
like
it
spicy, like balls. No, I'm playing. I'm scared. I'm scared.
you can come on with all kinds of
I ain't never heard Mocha voice like that. I love your voice.
You love my voice? I don't be talking for real. But I'm about to start that Boogie Woo. I love you. You know I love you, right? You know I love you. For real. I wish the motherfucker would. They better not fuck with you.
I know that's right. Not you either, girl. I'm running around walking like a dog.
What you having a movie or something?
I ain't never heard a voice before.
They having a movement out there.
They also weak in this shit.
They're having a movement. I'm finna act up in this motherfucking girl.
Get down. Oh man, y'all is why I wake up to a little something. Y'all getting spicy this morning. Y'all fussing like hell up in here.
I didn't know that.
They took the fuss box to the next level, didn't they?
It does next level this morning. Who said that? Who said to the next level?
It's Nadia. That's me.
Oh,
Nadia.
hey, baby.
Hey, girl. It's Nadia from the apartments.
Oh.
It's Nadia with the big beans and toes and ketchup.
This is the thing. I would never eat ketchup and baked beans at the same time. That doesn't make sense. There's what? Why would you
British breakfast is crazy.
No, it's not.
Mm.
It's not.
I don't understand right now. You guys conquer lots of country and got that spice. What did you do with that spice?
They put it into Tesco's and made it £15 a pot. That's what they've done with it. Do you know how much they've made our spices now here? They have put all the products.
You gotta literally use it to learn how to season your food better, though.
Yeah, but I season my food. Are you crazy?
Yeah, you're black. I'm not talking about you. You're black.
White people aren't seasoning their food. They have salt and pepper and that's it.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Even here, that's fair. That's fair.
Salt and pepper? Yeah.
That's fair.
And maybe Worcestershire sauce.
That's fair. Michelle, that's fair, because over here it's the same thing.
I know. Worcestershire. I only put that in. I don't put that in anything, y'all. I don't cook that in.
I use it as a marinade or something like that. It's a good marinade.
Yeah, you got to put that out just right.
I've seen it a few times on recipes and I thought, what is that about?
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I like something that it's called, what is them things called? Egg roll in a bowl. Cabbage, you take the coleslaw bag from the store and you put the ground beef in it and broth and a little bit of soy, ginger, and some garlic. It's called egg roll in a bowl. It's like a soup. You lose a lot of weight eating that, I'm telling you. Very easy.
You don't need to lose weight.
How you know?
She acting like she don't know it right quick.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm trying to maintain my weight by side. That's what I'm trying to do. I go to the gym 5-6 days out of the week. I'm just trying to maintain my body. Let me tell you, I spent a lot of time not working out after I had my kids, and I would never do that again.
That's why you look like that. Cause you fine for real. I mean, I don't like ladies now, but I'm just.
Yes, you do. You sound like you like ladies a little bit.
Who?
You.
I mean, I'm just saying though, right quick.
I'm just saying that.
Right quick.
Yeah, as you said, you fine as shit. You fine as shit.
What I'm supposed to say?
I ain't never seen her.
You fine as shit. Look like you want. Take a bite of her, Michelle. You fine.
I mean, a little bite, but I don't do all like that.
I told you.
Ain't nothing wrong with saying Michelle. I'm like a Yogi type. See, y'all know Yogi, right?
You can hear the emphasis in her voice. You fine as shit.
I ain't finna lie.
I ain't saying you lie, but the way you saying it, like, damn. Like she get ready to eat up Michelle.
I seen them titties sitting out like this and all this shit.
There she go with the titties thing.
I
She said she wanted a nibble, a little bite.
A little bite, Michelle. Michelle, you better give her a little bite.
Hey, somebody tell me real quick, what they do with Pop Jasmine Crockett security? What is Jasmine Crockett security doing in a standoff?
Oh, shit.
They
they talk about Man, somebody put it in the chat. They just said Jasmine Crockett, member of security detail, killed during police standoff. With Jasmine Crockett, she moving dope now? What's going on?
All right, I'll go do a research.
They said that nigga was a fugitive. They said that nigga was a fugitive from the law. He was wanted and shit. How the fuck he become her security with being a fucking fugitive?
Whoa. Hold on, I am. You said they saying that man is a wanted felon? He a wanted felon.
That means she ain't do a background check on him. He could have been anybody.
Right here. Wanted fugitive killed by Dallas SWAT officers worked for security for Representative Jasmine Crockett.
What? Hey, Jasmine going out bad. They done took her position. She probably moving dope now. Oh, Lord.
She ain't moving dope, James.
Oh, Lord Jesus. But why did he say go peacefully, though, instead of dying? That's crazy. Just go peacefully. They said he was posing as an officer. So she did not do a background check on this man. He could have been any and everybody. He could have been a spy, James.
Ain't no telling who he was, but I know this. Ain't no former member of the kind of position she held supposed to have security detail that would have the SWAT. Do you know what you gotta be in trouble for to have the SWAT team come to your fucking house or to be looking for you? Not the local police, not the sheriff's department, the SWAT team. Do y'all know when the SWAT team comes, they have deemed you a threat to that city's national security. They bring the SWAT team to kill you. Listen, if you know how the police might say, put your hands up. That's not what the SWAT team's gonna do. If the SWAT team show up and your ass ain't on the ground, they gonna lay you down.
His name is Mike King.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
James, is it your cousin?
That's not even his real name.
That's not his real name.
Whoa. Hey, y'all, they trying to get me clipped. Y'all, they trying to get me clipped. Oh, that ain't James King. People, don't do that.
OG, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere, man.
Wow, and he had police cars, he had stolen military tags, was putting off-duty cops in jobs, impersonating police. This nigga was off the fucking meat right. This is crazy.
I mean, now she knew now. You can't say that lady ain't know now, I am. Did she know? You think she knew?
If she didn't know, that's even way. It's stupid because if she did know that the nigga that she got as a security was faking being a police officer, why the fuck should I even hire you to be in my goddamn Congress? You can't even manage your own damn security team.
You almost
vetted this person?
Y'all almost what?
Who vetted this person? Or was he vetted at all?
You know that was her brother, sister, cousin. Stop playing.
Shit,
I ain't gonna lie. You know, when these situations come out, that might even have been Jasmine's side nigga. I'm telling you, ain't no way.
Hey, you probably could have been her side nigga.
Well, okay, so what was he wanted for, though? What was the
I'm gonna look into that right now.
I'm checking out.
Get you all the way back to the 90s.
Yeah, impersonating police officers, using police vehicles and shit, on the military plates, all that. That nigga was doing all this shit.
Hey, this nigga sound like a terrorist. What is going on?
This shit crazy.
What the fuck going on here?
I just want to know what the warrant was for. Why is that? That's not what it was for. He did something else.
I want to know too.
Undercover police. Yeah, okay. That's all it's really saying. Everything I am is saying, but it ain't telling why he got the goddamn warrant. Hold on.
He paid child support 20 years ago.
in this city.
You
I don't know.
I can't stand y'all. He said child support for 20 years ago. How much he owe though? $10,000?
No, that's what the warrant was for, impersonate police officer.
Oh, okay. So they been new. I'm thinking like he had. So you must have already been arrested and still doing the same shit. Probably didn't go to court. Ain't no difference.
They say the incident occurred Wednesday evening with the suspect not identified at the time. Officers from the Police Fugitive Task Force tracked the individual to the 1900 block of Medical District Drive during a surveillance operation, according to Chief Daniel Camus. When they tried to approach him, the suspect barricaded himself inside his vehicle. Dallas police, including their fugitive team, tracked King to a location amid an active warrant for impersonating a law enforcement officer. When King barricaded himself inside his vehicle, SWAT intervened. Officers deployed tear gas to force him out. Upon emerging, he allegedly pointed a gun at them, leading the officer involved shooting. No officers or bystanders were injured.
I am. They said this brother was driving a replica police car.
Yeah, with the stolen plates.
This nigga made his own police car, put lights on it. Ain't no telling. I'm dead. And listen, it said he was running a security company that helped the police officers. So this man, I ain't no telling what he was doing. He might even have been kicking doors of drug dealers, because you know that's what they do in the city, right? I'm from near Chicago. Listen, I'm telling you, they do this shit. That they'll have people impersonating cops, and they'll go to a drug spot and put everybody on the ground and not take nobody to jail, take all the cocaine, take all the money, and by the time everything is done, you didn't had to call the police because you owe somebody money. They don't believe you about the police raiding you because there's no police report. They just left y'all there. Man, they ain't no telling I am what he was involved in.
They got a new film like that. With Jason Bourne from Bourne Identity. He's Matt Damon in it. I don't know why I'm calling him Jason Bourne. Anyway, with Jason Bourne, whatever his name is, and Ben Affleck. You know they love to play police officers, and they're really the CIA and FBI. Yeah, but they've got a new movie called Rip, and they go in and make out that they're doing this raid legally, but it's not legal. But you need to see the film. It's really good. It's really excellent, guys.
You said it's called Rip, R.I.P.
R.I.P., yeah, it's excellent.
It's really, yeah, I saw it.
Hey, James, is it the same thing like lying on your resume?
Look,
to a different effect? I mean, sort of similar.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you lie on your resume and you get a position like a police officer or we'll say a sheriff's department or a correctional officer, or even if you lie your way into the FBI, listen, you will be treated almost like a terrorist because you're going to get access to shit that a civilian is not supposed to have access to. Listen, when I told y'all, I heard somebody say, it sounded like you was watching Training Day. Listen, in the cities, in the big cities, this kind of shit happens all the time. I'm telling you that people impersonate cops. It's been many of women that have been attacked by men impersonating cops, and they end up sexually assaulted, and they come to find out this guy wasn't even a police officer. They don't know where he got the fucking uniform from. They don't, I don't know how this shit works. How would they even, first of all,
James, they go to these police supply stores and buy the lights, all that shit. Really, you can look just like at
that's
a
what I
police
was
supply
gonna say.
store.
You can get that stuff?
Yes, they got one here in Jackson. You can look just like a damn police officer. I'm like, damn, bro.
should be illegal, yo. I'm gonna stand on this point. I'm gonna land on this. There should be no way civilians should be allowed to purchase red and blue lights, to get police uniforms. I'll even go this far. Y'all remember that case in Minnesota a few months back, right? Where the brothers dressed up as UPS people knocked on these people's door, waited for the son to come out and walk the dog, walked him back in the house, shot the mama, shot the stepdaddy, and shot the 19-year-old boy. They did a triple homicide, killed them all in front of the kids, and they all had UPS outfits on. This is a crazy world we're living in when you can get access to government property. I mean, I know UPS. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't UPS connected to some form of the government, or don't they deliver government property?
I think so,
How do you
yes.
get a UPS?
They may have a government contract. They all do. FedEx.
Yeah.
But think about it. If a UPS driver come to your door and they got a brown truck out there, you ain't thinking about nothing. You like, hey, what I ordered? Or who ordered something in my house?
Correct.
You're not thinking about the person.
Shit, I do. I don't know. I ain't never been to
Leave it on the porch.
No truck,
They did that shit and move around.
They pulled up in a Subaru. They didn't even have a truck. They pulled up in a Subaru or a Pontiac.
I ain't never seen that now.
Yeah, check it. The case in Minnesota, I think it was 3 men. The 3 men were from Chicago, and they had, I guess, met this guy through drug dealing. He was working for the cartel. Now, I believe what they said had happened, the guy had fell back on payments, and the cartel's looking for him. So I guess they was like, shit, we're going to go ahead and try to rob quick. But yeah, it was a crazy situation. I watched the camera footage. They killed all the people, the mama, the stepdaddy, and the son in front of those babies. They were just toddlers. That's what I'm saying. This is dangerous times. If somebody come to your door, listen, and we got guns all over this place. Listen to me. When people come to this door, if we don't know, if you ain't family, because see, family got the door code. You can just come on in. If you're knocking on the door and you come in unannounced, you ain't getting in here. And if you get anywhere near a door, that handle get to jiggling. I'm telling shells is coming through the door. I don't trust people. No, they did that, and it was a doorbell cam right there. Y'all don't be fooled by these doorbell cams. People do not care about that motherfucking doorbell cam. They committed crime and was looking right at the doorbell cam. Right at it.
Right at that motherfucker, too.
That's scary, Dreams.
They posted it on Instagram. I saw that. I was very dipping.
Can I ask a quick question?
What's up, man?
James, where James get that authoritative voice? That shit is like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like,
You probably got it from the Most High.
yeah, I think he might have, because it's like, it just speaks to your soul, goddamn. It's like, I be like, well, you ain't
He reincarnated Martin Luther King.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, Bando now. I am not Bando.
I was told it's called it.
I be acting up.
And not to blow James' head up, but I was told that's considered, when you hear someone talking like that, that's called an anointed voice. And God uses those people with that anointed voice because He needs that voice to lead people.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Okay, yeah.
Y'all pumping James a big time.
I know. I
Don't do that early because I love you. I love you, baby.
To the mountainside.
I love you, Bookie. Don't do that.
I'm blowing kisses to you, baby, right now.
Cut it out.
Yeah, Erica the shit. She got that same voice, but she don't know. She just don't know how to get to us.
Okay, James got it.
You got it too. Goddamn.
Wait, Erica, look, Martin Luther King, he came to the mountaintop.
Not to the mountaintop right quick.
Erica, did y'all hear about this? It said Iran linked hackers tied to cyber attack on medical equipment company Stryker. And my one of the hospitals I worked at, we used to use Stryker. Did y'all hear about that?
Oh, the medical company?
Yeah, like the medical equipment, because we used that company.
Which one it was. I knew
Yeah, it's Stryker.
Okay. Damn.
That's scary.
They I don't know. I don't know what type of.
It says shutting down technology operations across its global offices. So I don't even know. I mean, are we gonna get our orders from them this week?
I don't know, but it sounds good for my employer.
I can a lot of hospitals now too because they had University of Central Mississippi, the largest hospital in the state in Jackson.
Oh, they
and they shut shit.
They do that.
It was last week and week before it was shut down for 2 weeks, and I was like, damn, really? I mean, all this information.
Does this mean we're not gonna get like what we usually get from them? Like, what does this mean?
I mean they got hacked, but they should have some type of contingency plan in place. But I will tell you that for years now, they've been targeting a lot of organizations in the South. And the reason why is because they know that their cybersecurity is not sure that, I mean, other companies do too. But these companies in the South, I mean, they just don't have the pulse they need on their cybersecurity. So it's easy. I mean, I worked at a college, HBCU, they hacked it, they did ransomware. And when I say they ransomed all of their files, I'm not playing. They had to pay that money. These schools have insurance in place for that. But that's a big problem because the government comes in when they have to tap into this insurance for issues like this. So I don't know. It's a big problem in the South.
Erica, they got everybody information in the hospital. They got your insurance, your social security number, your address. They got everything, to mess up your stuff. But you was talking about HBCUs. Remember, they used to your ID, like your ID card, you should have your social security number on there.
Yep.
Always, you should say that was a problem. And a lot of people got hacked back in the day from your social security number. That was your ID when you signed in or took a test or got your financial aid. They would have your social security number on a sheet outside the controller's office. And stuff like that. I was like, it's gonna be bad pretty soon.
I'm over here scrolling this good old Instagram. I didn't know it was another school shooting at this university out here. Did y'all know anything about it? And the ROTC student stabbed the shooter. They was able to do the shooter and kill him.
Hell no, I hear about it.
It's an old university. Huh?
They killed that man. Them students killed him.
I seen it.
I'm about to look at that.
That is crazy. And the way the news is questioning who, I guess this is the mayor or something like that, but I mean, I don't know, it's kind of self-explanatory. The mayor came up in there and his name was it Mohammed Baylard or Law? There's something weird going on here. It's almost like it's a ramp up, or they just doing more media coverage on all the stuff that's happening out here.
It seems as though it's a form of desensitizing to get people to normalize when a civil war comes. I'm sorry, that's just what I get from that.
I can see how, yeah, that's a thing too. They
They
already
start
got
getting
us.
them a dog or something, so you at least, get all alarmed and go get your gun or something. They probably kill the dog, but you can go grab your gun.
Get the right dog now. I see police stories where the dog look at the stranger for something to eat.
I had an uncle that killed his dog that ran off when somebody broke in his house, and the dog just sitting there with his tail wagging. And they done broke in his house. He killed that dog. He killed his dog. I said, damn, Unc, what? He said, and I stole all my shit. And I done feed this damn dog. And they done stole my shit. And he ain't limping or nothing. I said, damn.
Hey, I am James. Y'all just getting up, but last night we were talking about white phosphorus. Do y'all know anything about that? Did y'all talk about that yet this morning? Israel was dropping chemical shit on Israel was dropping that on top of Iran.
When were they doing that?
About 4 or 5 days ago. It's in the news. They got it all in the news over there. Here you go, white phosphorus in Iran. I looked it up. Israel fires white phosphorus. I think it's a bomb. Yep, it's striking it. It's like little bombs. A deadly weapon that burns flesh and metal, James. Crazy.
Yeah, it's like super toxic to humans.
It is. Yes, ma'am. Very toxic. It said it burns flesh. If it hits you, you're done. It's like acid, called white phosphorus.
Oh, damn.
And then I found out, I did more research on Trump giving Bibi the key to the White House. Y'all, he did that in 20 motherfucking 20. Mm-hmm. That's the crazy part. He gave, y'all ain't even hear me. You talking about you dead, James, but no, I'm thinking this shit just happened. No. That motherfucker gave Bibi the key to the White House back in 2020. Huh?
During COVID, huh?
Yeah, like right before he left office. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Did y'all? Nobody knew that.
Good morning, America.
I think if people would have known that he gave Bibi the key to the White House, I don't think people would have voted for him.
Really? I think you actually can just walk in the White House. That's just a symbol, right? Yeah.
I'm sure it is, but it's a symbol. It's a symbol.
He welcome. He welcome. He welcome. Yeah, he our friend.
Hey, I'll tell you what, they didn't
give Elon a key, right? I'm not saying he can walk right into the White House. It's the privilege of having. It's the recognition of having the key to the White House. You have the White House loyalty. That's what it means, right? When you give your girl your key to your house, don't they mean you
different key. Yeah, that's the end. That's the end right there.
And the key to your house, that means you trust him when you're not there.
Now, Elon brought his little badass child up in there. He was dapper, too. Had a little suit on and everything.
After they was done with him, they whooped his ass and sent him behind there with him.
Little motherfucker. I said, look at the badass child. He ain't got no home training.
Hey, D-Lock, we don't talk about African American kids like that.
Elon Musk, little boy that was in the White House.
No, but D-Lock, we don't talk about African American kids.
Oh my God, Pedro. That is a tool, though. That is an African American. Yes.
That is an African American child.
That is a
I think that child was born in Africa, so what makes him African American?
His parents are African.
They from South Africa.
Yeah, but he wasn't born there. He would be whatever place he was born in, right?
American.
Because my sister on her birth certificate, it says she's Turkish.
Yeah, but listen, he's literally African American. He comes from two African parents, and he was born in America. His father
no, that baby mama ain't from no fucking Africa. He got a baby mama from somewhere. I'm about to go. He got more than one baby mama, Pedro. He just like, I'm just playing. Let me stop.
That little boy.
He's just like y'all niggas.
Elon's a super nigga. Elon is African American. His children are African American.
Pedro.
What's up, man?
Hey, Pedro.
Hey, how you doing?
Man.
They talking about these good African Americans. Elon Musk and his children are more African American than anybody in this room.
You said me. Shut up.
Than everybody.
Shut up.
Pedro's like he's a different nigga right now.
He's from Africa, South Africa.
Yeah, his parents African.
Yeah, so the son was probably conceived in South Africa, but born. I don't know how that worked.
Man,
that little boy. Okay, so that little boy is born. He is not African American. He's just an American because he was born in America.
Oh, but
conceived in Africa.
I'm looking it up, Pedro.
Hold on, but listen. Okay, so listen.
So his mother is Canadian.
Gotcha. And that's America. The United States is just a country. Canada is part of America as well. So both of his parents, one is African, one is American. That child is African American. He's more African American than us. If they label us as African American, ain't none of y'all been to Africa. Y'all parents ain't from Africa. Most of y'all grandparents ain't from Africa. Those kids are African American. They literally have. That's a fact. Like them people is African American. Y'all. I mean, he gonna all right. He gonna have them reparations. Y'all gonna be mad as hell. When people like Elon show up to get them reparations, y'all gonna be mad. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I told y'all to tighten up.
Cat had on his little sport coat. His little trench coat and all that. I said, look at this little dude. I said, he bad as hell. And then ask them questions. Let me ask them questions to the president. My dad said he runs this.
Yeah.
He runs all. I said,
I just looked it up. He's considered an American with South African and Canadian heritage. So on his birth certificate, he would be white.
African American.
No, he would be white.
All right, y'all can keep fighting against it. So
you try.
So what makes him
white?
Hold on, wait.
The white boy. Stop. You
I didn't say
everything.
Listen,
he's a white boy.
He's dark as me. They say they white.
He white just like Erica's PTI. He's a white boy.
Don't do that.
He's a white boy.
Michelle, what makes you African American? If somebody literally that has parents from Africa in America.
His parents is not from Africa. His mama is Canadian. Stop saying that.
And that's America. His daddy is African.
No, that's Canada.
That's the only continent of America.
But when they fill out the application, they say they're Canadian. Pedro, stop.
No, he don't say he Canadian.
I'm not talking to you no more because you just want to be right, and it's okay.
Listen, Michelle, we not American. We are United States citizens. We just say that crazy ass shit. We not American. We are United States. I know the truth hurts us sometimes, but them people is African American. I gotta give that boy his civil rights, man.
You don't have to give him nothing right quick.
Well, if y'all gonna keep flying under that banner, he is definitely more African American than y'all. Elon Musk is the richest African American in the country.
Hey, Pedro.
Yes, man.
Do you remember that movie called The Mummy? You remember the Mummy movie?
Yes, I do.
Back in the day. So, do you remember like one of the helpers, the scientists that went in there, and you remember how he was Jewish and he started praying when the mummy ran up on him, and he held up his star. He started praying, and the mummy gave him gold for him to be his slave. You remember that shit?
Yes, man.
He was a Jew. The man was Jewish. He was speaking in all tongues. And that mummy was like, I was like, wait a minute. Why is that, Pedro? This is a mummy in Egypt, but fancies a Jewish slave. That is crazy.
I got a theory on that, but I don't think.
Say it. Go, Pedro. Say it.
I don't think they're from Africa. I don't think Egypt or any of that. I think that stuff is in America. So.
For real?
Definitely.
You think it all came from over here? I was watching some videos like that last night. That boy was saying that.
Yeah, I don't believe the Egyptian story that come from Africa. I don't believe it.
Why?
Because they can't be the people. All those people are mixed in. There's no such thing as another race of people. You only have white and black. Everything else is on the spectrum. For there to even be an Arab is by part of white and black creation. Just like Puerto Ricans, just like Dominicans, just like all these other races. Like those people come from us, from those two groups. And that's why they hate the darker skinned people in their groups, like the Arabs. They got fucking native, original, aboriginal Arabs that's dark as hell. You can't find Osama bin Laden in history as him just being that person. Whatever that.
So why do Dominicans always deny being black? That they're basically partial.
That's what they all do. The Cubans do it. Everybody does it.
The Italians do it too. But I had a manager that was Italian. He was cool with us and shit, but he get mad as hell when he say he getting into Moors.
Mm-hmm. If you look up their grandmothers, if you go back further enough, you're going to start seeing dark ones. They used to call Italian Guineas. They used to call them.
Yeah, they black. It's black Italians.
What'd you say?
I said, why? Why they was doing that like that?
Because they don't fuck with niggas.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't fuck with niggas. Pedro, there's 7 million white people under the tribal nations of America. Stop. Yes, but those 7 million white people under the tribal nations, you know they're not actual indigenous people. People ain't indigenous to America. Come on, how can they be?
My DNA thinks I'm indigenous. It said that, and I was like, for real? So I don't know. I'm finna dig into it though right quick.
Hey, y'all knew the first lady in the second first lady, I don't know what you'll call it, the vice first lady or vice lady. You know they all have coins that they give out to people?
What kind of coins? Like?
They got like official coins. Like even the president, they have coins. And if you get one, some of them can be worth 1,000, some of them can be worth like 50 to 400 bucks. But yeah, they have like their own coin printed up.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, J.D. Vance's wife just gave one to a waitress for a tip the other day, and people were like, why the hell did she could have just gave him $10? I'm like, people don't realize that coin. I think the vice president's wife coin is worth like 50 to like 400 bucks. It's like somewhere in that.
Oh, yeah. How you know for real?
You trolling now. No, you could just look it up.
Trolling.
I had a class in homeschool. I know they say we didn't have it, but I had like this banking class in school, and they used to show us different things and shit.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't trolling for real.
That's a good school, Pedro. That's a good school. That's a good school. Yeah, banking in school.
No, it was a part of it was in part by a bank. I forget. It was like a little green pyramid. I don't know the name of the bank. Let me see if I can pull it up.
A green pyramid. That.
Yeah, I didn't be nosy. I be wanting to ask questions.
It was a green pyramid.
Did y'all know y'all can have 2 different DNAs in your body at the same time?
Yeah.
Like for your parent, for your mom and dad, or something else.
No, he got a bone marrow transplant, and after testing him for over 4 years, they discovered his blood, lips, cheeks, and semen carried his donor's DNA. That is hilarious.
I don't know, something happened to me.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. They call it a chimera.
A chimera.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Chimera. Who said that?
Me.
I heard that.
Oh, okay, Evan.
Is that where Flawley?
That comes like from the Bible, though, right? It's a story about what is it, Bellerophon and Chimera.
Really?
Is that where it's like a human being mixed with something else? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off from the
Yeah, he had a bone marrow transplant. Mm-hmm.
A chimera is pretty much like a genetic hybrid. It's like a species that carries multiple splices of other species or gene types within it.
So what else in this world is the chimera?
Everything.
Well, the closest example are pigs. Pigs are chimeras.
Oh.
Allegedly, they're a splice between an ancient species of human, like a Denisovan or something like that, with the boar. So that's why you're not supposed to eat pork, because technically you're eating ancient human DNA when you do that.
Well, niggas in the South eat that pork, and them some of the greatest niggas in history.
Oh, I know. I'm from Alabama.
Some of the greatest niggas in history.
What pigs eat, they would not eat pork, Evan.
Listen. Y'all can talk y'all ass off with the vegetables. Listen here, I'm just gonna tell you something about the niggas.
Hey, Joe, do you know?
You ain't gonna make me look at my ribs different.
Yeah, listen.
You're not gonna. I'm not looking at my ribs different.
Yeah, I don't even eat pork, but I dibble and dab here and there, but I don't eat like pork at all. My kids don't either. But one thing I'm gonna say about pork is y'all probably we need to get back to eating pork, because them was some of the greatest niggas in history that ate that swine. I'm talking about them niggas that done did some shit unmatchable. Think about it, open heart surgery, nigga from the South. Them niggas from boy, hey, all right, y'all can thumbs down you want to, Nat Turner. Come on now, Martin Luther King.
Hey, Nat was eating that bacon now.
Hey, come on with that. It's strong niggas ate that pork now.
Did you see Dr. Umar Linda's interview?
Did the damn school open up? I don't want to hear about a goddamn thing for that man. 2 weeks ago on a Tuesday, that school's supposed to be open.
I am. I'm talking about
that nigga James is dire fucking. You gotta listen to the goddamn. Something is wrong with this nigga, cuz.
You talking about Omar? They strong. Yeah. His followers are some of the strongest people I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That's a strong community, man. Like,
somebody on a deathbed or his mom caregiver said something. That
was last year. That was last year when she did that interview with Tasha K. That woman dragged the hell out of that man. Talking about he got his mama living like a hoarder in that house and everything. And he used all of her money from her Social Security and blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. I'm about to go look it up. I'm going to pull it. I'm going to pull that interview.
Dude name is Loon. He was doing the interview with LOON.
Looms? Okay, I got it. In the meantime, what the fuck? Why was the San Francisco mayor wrestling some man? He got attacked, y'all, yesterday. I don't know why he did. Yeah, he was wrestling some man in the middle of this damn street. You know how they got the street cams? They caught it all over the street cam. It's a black man too.
On the next episode of America.
Where is it on YouTube? I want to see.
Nah, I just put it in Google because I seen it on Instagram. So I like to check some shit real, like what the hell am I looking at? And I just typed San Francisco mayor attack and it popped up on Google with the video.
But that was his, that wasn't the mayor, that was his security fighting, and they said the security actually attacked the homeless dude. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, Lord.
Not the homeless dude right quick though.
How they jumping the homeless now? What is going on?
Hey, in their defense, I don't know what happened with them.
The homeless died fights.
Yeah, they get out of their body, man.
I'm not about to go through there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But no, that's what I'm saying. What I'm looking at right now is that's what it was charged. They charged the homeless dude with attacking the mayor, but they saying now after they got the video and everything, it looks like the mayor's security just attacked the homeless boy.
Nah, they be
He ain't finna be homeless no more. He finna get paid.
I know that's right.
Nah, he gonna get that shit right back. He finna shoot that shit up.
Erica, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what I am when they said this morning that Jasmine Crockett's security guard was killed?
No. Why? But you know, Jasmine, did you see that? I think I sent that interview to you last night where she was talking about the Democratic Party and the damn Republican. She said they got to give them Democrats something. But she was basically calling the Democrats out. I'm like, God damn. She said the country is she said the country is falling a bit. Let me go find that audio, but I thought that was kind of interesting to be coming out of mouth, some of the stuff. Anyway.
Don't be crying now, Jasmine. But girl, while her security guard was a fugitive, he been out here impersonating police officers.
Fugitive? What kind of fugitive?
A wanted one. He was impersonating police officers. He had his own security guard company. Fake everything. Fake security guard. Fake police.
Being a police officer.
Oh, hell no. Y'all so
No, that was really the SWAT came together. That nigga had a fake police car he was driving around. He stole military plates from in front of a goddamn military base, had them on the fake police car. They said he was impersonating a police officer, and he was running a company that was placing off-duty police officers for security work under the guise that he was an off-duty police officer himself. SWAT came to get him. He said SWAT came to get him. He barricaded himself inside his car. They threw tear gas when he got out the car. They said he had a gun. Bang, bang.
They killed him?
Man, they should.
Oh, hell no. Hell no, bro. Y'all believe it?
The whole thing, you know, they probably...
I don't know.
They're ending off.
Listen,
the ending is off.
They probably acting crazy over, you know, they done pulled the Target boycott, and half of them mad at Jamal Bryant now.
Hold on, Pedro, because what they said, I need to go back to that.
No, but see, the thing about it too, Erica, is he had been, according to the story that we read, he had been a wanted fugitive for some time. It's not like this shit just happened. Like he was, that's not even his name. He was already operating under an alias because he was wanted by the fucking law.
Do you think wait a minute. Do you think they put this information out, right, and then fabricate these make-up stories to build a whole persona of someone, and they're actually lying? Because we've seen movies like this.
That's what it sounds like.
It sounds made up. That's made up.
Military plate. I mean,
so why are we
doing some high-level?
What's that film with Kevin Spacey and Samuel Jackson, the negotiator?
So why are we framing Jasmine Crockett's security guard then?
To paint a picture, to paint a narrative.
They need the narrative.
Already lost.
Yeah, that's the way.
Well, we just said that was her side nigga, didn't we?
Oh, hell no.
That's on that job, man. So nobody can worry about that.
Like doing that. As long as they have one.
We just made out that was her side nigga. She brought him in, got him a job, this, that, the other.
Listen,
what?
Wasn't Jasmine in on the Target boycott?
I don't know.
You don't remember that?
I don't know. Shit. I remember it, but I don't think so. It was another black lady. The same lady that had something to do with the Essence Festival.
Yeah, her and I think Jasmine got in on it too.
They did? Okay. Well, I don't know, Pedro, but all we know is she did a background check on him, and she probably should have. So I don't know. That could have been her dude. She ain't married.
Yeah, but she man, listen, they all crooked. Anyway, so the other lady and my son, listen, no, for real. You know, they having a little inside war with the Democrats, with the black ones. Jamal Bryant, he's leading the other side. I guess he don't got a check from Target. He done ended the spiritual boycott. Y'all look this shit up, man. Jamal Bryant. No, I don't know where they going. They said they gonna focus on another business, but as far as the Christian community or the faith-based community, they moving on from the boycott for Target. Now, my son and the other, what's the other lady name, man? The not Angela Rye, the other one from New York. She a pimp too. She be pimping black people all the time too. She tell you when they get mad. Dang, I forget her name.
Tamika Myrie.
Tamika Myrie, yes. But there you go, right there. So they mad.
Send me that video. Send me that video.
They mad at her. Jasmine Crockett, all them boys, they mad at brother Touch a Child. That's what I'm gonna call him. Brother Touch a Child. That's his name. We calling him Bishop and stuff. His name is Pastor Touch Alone. He done ended the damn boycott, and they hot with him. The Democratic little situation, they got a lot of boys. They probably trying to take Jasmine Crockett out of there. I wouldn't be surprised if they start, people start
Take it out of where? Yeah, take her out of where? She doesn't have a career right there. She's a nobody.
She's
in politics.
No, she don't have no job, bro. She's not running up anything. So get her out of where?
Her voice, they trying to get her out of there, like as in life.
She's not needed, and understand that she knows a lot. She's not needed at this point. Just like her boyfriend or whoever is not needed. He may be collateral damage. He may know stuff. Security guards know shit. They stand around when you're talking and having meetings, so they get you out of there because you may spill.
Yes, and she's a representative. Y'all remember how she was a representative, bro?
But Jasmine Crockett is not somebody that has done anything of substance. To me, she's a mascot for the Democratic Party. Like, she's not somebody they would try to kill because she doesn't do anything. What does she do but run around talking shit about Trump?
It don't matter when it comes to the face of black Democrats and black women on that side of that pole. Jasmine Crockett and Tamika Myrie, they push that needle. She's the one that did the DEI initiative.
I got it. Hey, listen. Come on, man. You got to agree. She didn't sat up there in these congressional hearings and she didn't call out these white men, whether you believe it or not. Trump is not the only one. She was calling, what's the head of the FBI? What's the head of the FBI name, Pedro?
I forget his name. She
read Cass Patel his rights.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it's still about the Trump administration. Outside the Trump administration, tell me one thing of substance Jasmine Crockett has done to warn her being murdered.
Because she's a voice. Listen,
man, that shit's stupid, dog. We just be making shit up.
I don't know about her being murdered. I don't know about
that's what I'm talking about, James. That's what Pedro was talking about. That's what I'm saying. We jump to these conclusions out of nothing. Oh, she a voice for black women. They trying to get her out of here. Like, what the fuck?
All I'm saying is Jasmine Crockett was one of the biggest endorsements for the Target boycott. She would definitely had to push behind the DEI initiative. Now, all of a sudden, one of the prominent Democrat pastors come out here, Jamal Bryant, saying, hey, y'all, we gonna back up. Now, damn girl bodyguard gets clipped. All I'm saying is I wouldn't put it past them to clip Jasmine Crockett. She is a mouthpiece that could push in the next election. She if you don't think Jasmine Crockett can push a needle on that Democrat side, you crazy. She got
the needle to get herself elected. She just lost. She just got washed in her own election, but she won't push the Democratic. Y'all be saying some of the weirdest shit I've ever heard, man.
If I was on the other side and I needed to get some people out of there, it'd definitely be Tamika Myrie, it'd definitely be Jasmine Crockett, and it'd definitely be what's the black dude name? Goddamn. What's the dude? Black guy name?
Talk about Hakeem Jeffries.
And I gotta get them out of the way. I'm just saying, if we was playing checkers, I'm gonna get them out of the way. They the biggest mouthpiece. Tamika Myrie, this lady, her and Jasmine Crockett, they get on stage and obliterate. Listen, I don't agree with nothing that Jasmine Crockett be saying. But when she put them words together on that camera, oh my, can't nobody fuck with her. Listen, I don't agree with none of her talking.
I ain't gonna lie, Pedro. She She be reading them white men. She read them white men they rights. I ain't gonna lie.
And there's nothing they can do, bro. When she's talking to them, it's like she's a fucking master of talking to children. Like, bro, when you see her in them fucking rooms, it's like, God damn, I wish she was a Republican. If she was on my side, man, why wish some of these Republican women could talk like her? She gets to the point.
Hey, Pedro, you see how AOC was pissed off that Pete Hegseth gave all them soldiers that stake up and shit?
Yeah.
You see her complaining about that shit?
Hey, how much they say the Pentagon is spending on all that shit?
It was a lot of money, Pedro. That was a lot of money. Millions of dollars.
Man,
hey,
I think
to eat good, it ain't expensive. That's all I can say. It is not expensive. It's expensive to eat good. But they was man, they was looking like, yep, we about to go to war, and they ate it all up. And I'm just looking at it like, well, damn. It just makes me feel like y'all eating y'all last meal.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning,
Right.
Rick Robin. Hello, how y'all doing? Just checking in. Where's my prodigy at? Where's my top dog, King James? You here? King James here? No. What's up, Mr. Wilson? I am. What's up, Erica, Flawless, Little Feather, Mocha, Evans, Nadia, Pedro? What's good with you? Nobody wants to talk to me this morning. What is it, man?
What's going on?
Good, brother. How you doing, man?
Man, we over here going over the news. Your girlfriend, Eugene, her bodyguard got shot up yesterday. You want to know why?
Which
might have been Eugene that didn't get that nigga out the way. You know, we said that was a side nigga. It might have been Eugene.
Which one? But I got a lot of.
Wiggy Poo. You talking about Wiggy Poo?
Wiggy Poo.
They all like me. So y'all talking about Jasmine?
Yeah, you know which one Wiggy Poo is, don't you?
What happened with that?
Tell him I am, because he said it way much better.
Some dude that was part of a security detail or a security guard was killed by SWAT yesterday. I think it was a fugitive from the law impersonating a police officer, riding around in fake police cars with military plates on it, setting up corporate companies for all-duty police officers and all that shit. And SWAT came to get him and had to lay him down.
Oh man, so she's picking. I keep telling her, man, she might as well just set up with the FOI. That's me. You know, she haven't listened yet, but she become calling me after a while.
Well, y'all probably should get on her ass and make sure she hire y'all from now on. I think that right there, Pedro, that might change it up for her, Pedro.
Yeah, it definitely would.
I think
but it's gonna change her.
Hey, let me say something right quick. I wanted to talk to King James and give him his flowers because I gotta move around a little bit. But wanted to say good morning to everybody in the audience as well. Good morning, everyone. King James, are you here? No, yeah. No. All right. Well, let me say this. You know, I get up in the mornings, guys. Sometimes I'll check on the room if the room is still going. It was like 4 o'clock this morning. I got up, made my prayer, things of that nature. Then I go back to bed. I check on the room if the room open. So King James was running it last night. I think it was just Erica, Flawless.
Till 4 o'clock in the morning, baby. That was crazy.
I think it was just us. But anyway, King James was moderating the room. When it's like that, Erica, Michelle, Little Brother, whoever stays up like that at night and they're running the room, they got a moderated badge, they're in control of the room. If me, Flawless, Erica, Little Brother is asleep, and Mr. Wilson or King James is up, and they got that moderated badge, they're running the room. Okay? However they decide to run it, if they can. I ended up putting Crisis down myself. He thought it was King James. Remus was in the goo. Crisis was in the go and a few more other people, and they were mad. I guess at the things King James was saying, but me and Shay was loving it. You know what I'm saying? We were loving what King James was putting down, and he was real funny with it too. You know, Crisis and Remus didn't feel so happy about it. But the thing is that if King James is up, he's keeping his room going, and me, Erica, and Flawless, and Michelle is asleep. Then he has the power that Erica, Michelle, Flawless, and my main moderators have. He is that main moderator at that time. He's gonna run that room the way he wants to run it. Nothing wrong with the things he was saying. As a matter of fact, I agree with it. And I just kind of want to express that to him and to you guys as well. And once again, if we are up, if we're asleep and it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and someone like King James or someone outside of my main moderators, and y'all know my main moderators are Little Brother, Erica, and Flawless, and Fifth. Those guys got the green bean, they got the power, they run the room when it's like that. So if you guys are not happy with, you know, the way they're running it, hell, it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, family. If they putting in that work to keep this room open and people are there, shit, let them have the room, let them run it. They got enough people to listen to them and to be in there, and they are the ones staying up when you're behind and sleep. You getting your booty rest. They putting in the work, so why not let them have the authority to run the room the way they want to run it? So whatever they do when it's like that, they got my back. That goes by I am Mr. Wilson and King James. Or whoever has that green bean when my main moderator sleep, this they room then. So I kind of wanted to express that to him, everyone else. And not to be so redundant, but if it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and they putting in that damn work, they got my support.
Yes, sir. And I know Brother Eugene didn't say it to the rest of you oldest members of the group down there, but Pedro is over all you Negroes that ain't got a bean. Yeah, when I come off this mic, you at ease. Get behind these Satan. Ain't nobody came to see you. Oh,
you stupid.
Ain't nobody came to see them. This ain't no damn quartet. Hey, what's up, man? Good morning, Eugene.
You had to put them down, James. What happened?
Man, you know, Crisis ain't gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop.
Why they was mad at James?
Hey, listen, I had a long, what they wasn't expecting was that I woke up in the middle of the night and I was sharp as I was like I am in the morning. See, I sometimes I gotta practice, right? And intellectual debates, I love doing it. This is what I love doing. If y'all haven't noticed, I do love doing this, right? But some of the stuff that Brother Sweet and Crisis, who loves to interrupt me in the middle of my builds to ask the dumbest questions on planet Earth. There was some co-signing earlier today that I just wasn't feeling. And I had Brother Sheik in here, plenty of wisdom. He's an elder, avid supporter of the Black Panthers and the NOI. I really respect it. So I had to, make sure that I was on point. Because if Elder would have let me know, like, hey, James, you this a little bit too much. No, I felt like I didn't do enough. I'm just gonna give you a little rundown. It ain't gonna be long. Listen, there was a guest that came in earlier this morning, and he decided to tell me that, and the other indigenous, that we are just slave boat riders. We only got off slave ships. We can't trace our history past 400 years. We're mutts, etc. He then went to talking about how he was a native Indian and how he was from California. So Brother Sweet, in his ignorance, because California crazy, him and Crisis go to GPT and they say, oh, James, well, he is a Native American. James, you're wrong.
On these niggas' asses,
No, I got to give them their proper due because what they did was disrespectful. So what I was trying to break down to our guest, Pasty Face, I was trying to inform him that the ones that called themselves the natives, if he watched the movie Gangs of New York, the British called themselves the Native Americans. The Dutch called themselves the Native Americans. The French called themselves the Native Americans. I am not attached to no Native American. I am indigenous, meaning my family and our bloodline and tribal history go far past 10,000 years over here in the Holy Land, okay? So I got called Kunta, I got called everything under the sun. Those things don't bother me. I was just trying to correct this Pasty Face, and Brother Sweet and Crisis co-signed him instead of staying on code, because neither one of them